And then our buddy Phil, who did not want to come on under any circumstances, broke his bike. But we ran a poll on Instagram. 96% of the voters said he has to call in. 4% said no. 4%, 2 of the 4% were Phil himself and Mike Bonacci from Club. But so the people have spoken. And, Phil is calling in. So thank you to everybody for listening and watching. 702-586-7857. Hey, if you live in Calgary, Canada, great city. Not as good as Winnipeg, but really good. We do have 2 tickets to Nitro Cross coming in there. This is the Travis Pastrana series. It's like little trucks, and they do over a course of corners and jumps and berms, and it's going to be downtown. It's super cool. Nitro Cross. We got 2 tickets to give away to that too tonight. So let us know if you're from Calgary and you could use these tickets. 702-586-7857. I want to thank the folks at motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles. We have the X-Brand Goggle tear-off segment coming in. Our guy Roto coming in with some questions this week. Moser may have some too. Race Tech Rant coming up as well. Renthal, Michelin, Firepower Batteries and Chains, and Maxima USA at Cherby's. Pro Filter, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF. Love the guys at FMF. Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Dylan Wright, Kyle Chisholm, many others. Choosing Atlas Brace if you want to get one for yourself, for your little kidlet. The code is PulpMX. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Weisco Piston, Lifted Trucks for Sale, Factory Chassis Parks, MTX Braking, Ethica, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight. And if you go to PulpMXShow.com and go to Sponsor Deals, you can see all the codes to save. You can click on all the logos. The codes are underneath there. The information is underneath there. Really easy to use the codes to save. That would really help us out. And, yeah, so it's a great deal if you want to save some money on one of our partners. All right? So thank you again for joining us tonight. And if you listen to the archive, thank you for that as well. A couple of in-studio guests, real top-notch media guys that I see every single weekend at the races. We're going to break down San Diego and more tonight on the show. First up from Racer X Online Start Your Systems, it's Kellen Brauer. What's up, Kellen? How are you, man?
I'm good, Steve. Thanks for having me back.
Thank you for coming in. Were you here in the off-season at all? Is this the first time since maybe outdoors? Yeah.
I think I came in either like last national or first SMX round or something like that, right? Yeah. Right there at the end. So.
Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Also here from VitalMX. He's been in here a bunch. Very big guy on pop culture, music, movies, actors. Lewis Phillips, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Hello, good evening.
Are we doing this again?
Oh, it's very serious.
No laughter.
No laughter?
No laughter.
We're doing this again.
Wrote it down right there.
No laughter.
Oh, okay, he wrote it down. Yep, okay. Both of you are in studio tonight. Looking forward to doing a great show. It's stacked, man. Sexton, Jorge Prado, AP, and Phil. Stack show. Also, you guys are both, you've started this year, the award-winning LVK More Than Moto podcast has started 2 episodes in.
And it's already won an award.
It's already got awards, Yep. Thanks to EVS, Race Tech Namira for supporting that thing. I thought you two would be really good together. I've listened to both episodes, and yeah, it's working out. There's some fucked up topics in there, but, it's working out. So have you guys been enjoying that, Kellen? Have you been enjoying it?
Yeah, it's been fun to hash out some topics and get this guy riled up, because once he gets going, there's no stopping him.
No, there's not.
I am the victim. It's okay.
Looking forward to that. People subscribe to that and check it out on Steve Mathis Show feed on YouTube as well, on PulpMX YouTube. So, yeah, glad you guys have been enjoying that. And we are going to talk later on, Lewis, about this Rant and your brother and everything else.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's not great.
I'm correct.
Okay. All right. We'll get into that and more. San Diego, another mutter. They had 2 practice sessions, canceled the last one. So one more practice session than San Francisco, but it was pouring. And Lewis, you and I were up in the press box before the night show, and we're like, it doesn't look too bad. Like, this should be okay. And then the gate dropped.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call the main events a mudder.
No, I just mean up until then. Yeah.
No, because I haven't known how to classify it, because some people have said another mudder, and it technically was, but the race that counts wasn't.
Yeah.
It was like a mudder in recovery.
The main events were tripling. They were tripling before the whoops. Double, it was okay. Yeah, it came around.
Still worse than we thought it would be.
Yes.
I thought that the conditions we had in the main would kind of be the conditions we would have by the 450 heats.
Yeah, it was sloppy. And and I talked to Ollie Stone at TLD, the team manager there. I feel for these riders and teams, Kellen. We are 3 rounds in. We each had a good point on the review show. A lot of guys that did poorly at San Francisco did well at San Diego, and vice versa, except for Malcolm and Craig. That's a whole other thing. But I do feel bad for these teams and riders. Like, dude, we haven't quite got what we want yet, you know?
No, and the parts budget's going keep going up. You're throwing stuff away, and like even privateers, man, to get their bikes from round to round, and some guys, like I've heard, are just like riding practice bikes out there so they don't wreck their race bike and things like that too. It's been a tough slaw so far.
Ollie told me, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm looking forward to Detroit. Like an indoor dome stadium, right? It is nuts. We have mostly open air stadiums in the series now, and it didn't used to always be that way. But so AP wins. Does anybody have a problem with that?
No, I don't think so.
Dude, the fans were going nuts. Like, they loved it. AP loved it. Webb told me if he could lose to anybody, he's happy it's Aaron Plessinger. You never quite know when you're going to get one, right? We saw in Detroit, he threw it away. He's got the red plate. We're 3 rounds in. I guess, okay, so in one sense, we're going to have him on tonight, and he's great. If I said Aaron Plessinger has a red plate after 3 rounds, but there were 2 mutters, I think we would, Kellen, say that's okay, we'd go with that, right?
Yeah, but I mean, the fact that coming into this, he'd never won a race, and I know he almost won Detroit last year. If you said he's leading the points, I'd still be like, oh, wow.
Would you?
Yeah, I mean, mutters aside or not, he hadn't won one, so he hadn't found the top step of the podium yet, and now he has. But
no, you're saying it would be surprising without the mutters. Got it.
No, I'm saying mud races are not as surprising to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he wasn't in this position at any point in his career on a 450 yet, so to be here already this early in the season, I think it's awesome. Obviously people are stoked, but I think for the series it also makes it so much more interesting to figure out what the heck is going to happen from here.
But Lewis, I do think he was sneaky fast at Anaheim. His heat race, he came from way back, past a bunch of dudes, and then the main event, he was really good as well at Anaheim 1 in the mostly dry conditions. I don't think this is that much of a fluke.
Yeah, no, he was maybe the most impressive rider at Anaheim 1, but no one noticed.
Yeah.
He was faster than Chase. If there were more laps, maybe he would have got on the podium. I would say that still his Anaheim 1 ride was maybe more impressive than San Diego, just because of the conditions, the way he did it.
He was good.
And I'm happy he won San Diego kind of not a mudder, because if he won San Francisco, we all would have gone, AP mudder, of course he won. Whereas this is more legitimate. And tell me this. So we all say, AP mudder, of course he's doing this well. Show me the 450 Supercross that's been muddy that AP has killed it in.
I'd have to look back in New Jersey. I don't know how he did. Obviously, Barkley crushed it.
Well, he wasn't there last. He crashed in practice?
But
I think so.
He has done well in these mixed conditions before. There was in Atlanta one year that was mixed condition. I think he led for a while and then crashed. So there's been times where this kind of Aaron has shown up when it's been wet, not maybe full
mutter.
Nationals
for sure.
Yeah, definitely too.
Sure.
But different ball game.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm talking more San Francisco. I think he finished 5th there, and I think we were all like, "Oh, what a surprise! This was his."
Yeah.
And in those really muddy conditions,
I
just feel like maybe we egg that on too much.
I think he figured out that rhythm over the table. I think he was the first guy to triple before the whoops. He followed the 250 guys right away into tripling the big triple. I felt like he picked up on the jumps right away, and everybody got up to what he was doing. But early on, I'm like, he's got that down. He's got that down after the start straight. When you cross the start straight and make the left where Kenny fell, he was doing that thing double early. And I was like, oh, he's got these jumps down right away. Now everybody ended up doing them as well, but I thought he was confident and ready to go right away.
Yeah, he figured a lot of stuff out. I think one place he figured out that was a little underrated was the whoops. He started doing this kind of tire tap triple thing at the end of it when he was catching Kenny, and that was a spot where he did the double triple into it, but he definitely got into right behind him for a couple laps before Kenny crashed, so he was making some time up there.
Yeah, I felt like, we know he's good in the mud, and she came through, and man, he's popular. He is a popular guy.
Were you in Indy last year?
I think so.
How would you rate crowd noise, San Diego versus Roxon's win?
Dome Stadium.
Okay.
Different deal. Yeah.
Chad Reed, Anaheim 2, 2014. Or 2015? No, 14.
Oh, that was loud.
That was loud. That was probably louder, but again, bigger stadium than the Snapdragon, right?
It was mad to see the entire crowd standing ovation on the last lap. Yeah. When do we see that?
Yeah, no, he is. Look, I think Tomac's popularity has reached a little new level the last couple of years, and I think you'll always have the Roxon fans and Jet, of course, but he might be the third most popular rider
I think that's low.
Maybe even higher. Yeah. What struck me about it was that like he had like a wave of people cheering him around the track. Like you go through the whoops and that section would cheer, and then you go through our section that would cheer and stuff. And it like almost reminds me a little bit of when Dale Earnhardt Jr. in NASCAR would like go to the lead.
You remember that?
Oh,
but like
who could forget?
Junior's popularity in NASCAR was like he was the guy, and so I feel like that's a little bit how the crowd was reacting to AP going to the lead. Like just everyone on their feet, and then just a wave of noise following him around.
Yeah. My unofficial most popular ranking is Jet, Kenny, AP.
I think AP gets more than Kenny.
You do?
I think Kenny is number one.
I'm saying in terms of like if you listen to opening ceremony cheers, I feel like AP's above him.
Okay. Well, there's absolutely no way to measure this, but I do feel like in my rankings, opening ceremony cheers, it goes Jet, Kenny, AP, but whatever.
I think important. Like there's no way that anyone can take this win away from him. Before Kenny crashed, I think AP was faster than Kenny on laps 5, 6, 7, and Kenny crashed on 8. So, like, even before Kenny crashed, the momentum was going in AP's direction.
I thought Kenny was going to win, and then he switched to that line that AP was doing after the start straight. He was going inside, roll, double, and it was working. And then AP was going outside, double, and then kind of launching off the single. That was a little quicker, but then Kenny fell. The second time he went to the outside, he fell down. And he probably didn't have it right, wasn't quite comfy, but he probably knew what AP was doing because he could hear him closing up on the next right, because there was only one line in that next right-hander. It was just that rut. And I think Kenny was like, oh, shit, these guys are smart, right?
Yeah.
He's like, this is what he's doing. I got to do it. And then that was proved to be Kenny's downfall. So
Well, I mean, that's the same jump that Kitchen crashed on out of second in the 250 main. And I think Shimoda had a pretty big moment on it doing the exact same thing later in the 250 main. I think there was just like a really big notch in it or something like that. Those guys, every time they went to seat bounce it would kick them, and if you didn't anticipate it, it just threw you on the ground.
702-586-7857. Got a question for Kellen, for Lewis, or myself. Got a lot to get into. Ducati unveiled their bike. Davey Coombs is over there. We got that to talk about. I want to talk about the retro race itself, the gear, the bikes, and all that. Lots to get into when it comes to that, and of course our regular guests, of course, as well. So taking your calls over there in the corner, holding things down. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon?
What's up, Steve?
No enthusiasm today. Are you down? What happened?
I was drinking a Red Bull as you called on me, so we're trying to get our energy levels up.
You and Yar fighting, or that's all good?
No, we're good.
Okay,
it's
you guys witnessed them come in.
Mm-hmm.
It was like Eeyore.
I said hi to Roto, and you three were all talking, and I didn't want to interrupt the conversation.
I was trying to keep it low key, Steve, but like, okay, now you have me off. But I was gonna say, up a little bit. That's better. I was trying to keep it low key, but even Talon's loud, and he came in here just shyly went into the desk. So I thought maybe you guys are just loud, but even Talon's loud in my ears right now.
Okay,
so.
all right.
Continue.
Also working the cameras over there after a very successful weekend at PulpMX Fantasy. Travis Marks, what's up, Marks?
You know, you're forgetting the more important aspect of my weekend, and that is the fact that the PulpMX clown car took a Daytona 24-hour win. In iRacing. So thanks for your support. We appreciate that.
That's what I'm talking about, Marks, right there.
Thank you, Kellen.
iRacing dubs.
24 hours.
What?
How many people in the team?
9.
9 drivers?
Clown car.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Our guys did it with 4 last year, but 9 is nice.
9's nice. PulpMX clown car.
Do you have any idea what's going on right now?
I have no idea.
I mean, you're paying the advertising fee.
I don't know either, but I want money. You guys can't use.
No, you're getting us.
You guys can't use my logo and my likeness for free in this stupid video game.
You paid the invoice. You must have not known what it was for. So thank you for that.
I don't think I did.
Thank you for that.
I don't think I did.
Just getting that name out there for thousands of iRacers out there across the
later
the world.
on too, we may or may not provide an update on Dark's third date. He was in last week, and I think we have some people that are interested, so we may get into that as well later. So stay tuned. We got a question for Kellen on the phone. Phil Nicoletti's coming up. Phil did not want to come on. Phil's bike broke. He's upset. He got nothing to talk about.
Does he want to come on normally, or is this?
Yeah. Normally he's fine.
Really? Okay.
He's over it.
I'm genuinely surprised that you can get him every week. Like, I feel like there would be one week where he's just like, no.
Yeah, it was this week.
Okay.
and then we ran a poll, and then Weege and Brayton are like, no, you got to do it, and he's doing it.
All right.
Yeah.
Good on Phil.
People's champion.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe we'll ask him about the question that was on LVK Pod about his popularity.
Oh.
Yeah,
maybe get his thoughts on it.
But we already got his. Yeah, okay. Keep going.
Yeah, maybe get his thoughts on it. Okay, let's get into some phone calls here. We have Yulia on the line. I think it's pronounced Yulia. Is this Yulia?
Yes. Hi. Yeah.
Hi. How are you? Thanks for calling.
I'm good. Thank you. How about you?
Good. We're good. What's on your mind?
So I just wanted to say thank you for everything you're doing, guys. I've been watching motocross for I think about a year now, and I really enjoy it so much. And yeah.
Okay. How'd you get into it?
So my boyfriend, he loves to watch races, and that's he got me into that.
Nice. You have a favorite rider?
Yeah. So before it was Jet.
Okay.
But after Saturday accident, I changed my mind, and my favorite now, I would say Plessinger.
Plessinger, yeah. You and a lot of other people.
Yeah.
Big cowboy.
Plessinger or Shimoda.
Oh, Shimoda. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's a sneaky pick.
Yeah,
That's a wide range, Julia, of outgoing personalities. You know. So.
Yeah, and I feel kind of bad for the Shimoda because this year wasn't kind of bad for him. Yeah.
Yeah, a little up and down. A little up and down. I mean, do we still think he wins a race?
Yeah,
I do. I think he wins a race.
Yeah, he wins a race. I can't see him going on a run and.
Yeah. I think he wins a race for sure. Right when all the pressure's off.
I hope so. And I really don't want Jet to win.
Okay.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
Was a Jet fan until now.
Wow.
Yes, because his character isn't good, honestly.
Oh, he's fine. He's a kid. I think his character's fine, to be honest, Yulia. But that's fine. You're a fan. You can.
Mertz is about to drop a bomb on this studio.
No, I can get it. I mean, some people, like, you go through these phases, right? You become the cocky kid that is no, and then at some point, Jet in 6 years will be loved like Eli Tomac.
What's for saying? If if you're the hero, you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. All right, Yulia. Anything else?
No, just wanted to share my thoughts and thank you guys.
Thanks for listening.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching and all that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Appreciate it. Thank you. New fan.
That's awesome.
Like Jet Lawrence, now doesn't.
Now is deadly.
Likes
deadly
Soda, likes AP. It's all over the place, but that's all right. We're fine. Breyer's on 4. What's up, Breyer? How are you?
Good. How are you, man?
Good. What's your question?
So, I have a small PulpMX fantasy rant.
Oh.
First round, you guys had to pay, right? Apparently, you guys don't like Bank of America because my wife and I play against each other.
Yeah.
And it's find our card both times.
Dude, we went through a new payment processor, and Mark's got a report today, and yeah, it's not good. I don't know. I don't know what was going on. I was telling people prior to try different cards, and it was working that way, but yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to try different cards. I don't know what happened. I blame Mark.
I blame myself also.
Yeah.
So, sorry.
Sorry, Briar. It sucks.
We had another card. We got it done.
Okay, good. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Briar.
But
and
yeah.
I have another question for you.
Yeah.
So it's about qualifying. I raced arena cross for a couple years, and it always seems to work this way with all the promoters. So they do, CBA and then AVC for 250, 450. For arena cross, it was, whatever it was, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, so they always let the fastest guys or the premier class go out on the most pristine track. Why is that? Why does it, why do the 450 guys, 450A guys get to go before, the C guys, as if they don't have enough disadvantages?
Yes, you have a point, but you have to remember there's two or three 250s before them, before they hit the track. But they do sometimes do track work before the seeded guys. No, you have a point, but I guess it's part of the perk of being a factory rider is you get to go in this C class, or I should say, sorry, the A practice. So you get to go out when instead of the C guys. I don't know. It used to be a massive. So we used to have Friday practice, Briar, at Supercrosses. You might be old enough to remember that. We used to have Friday press day practice, and at those domes before they kind of figured out lime and drying out the dirt and all the things they do now. Back in the day, the tracks were so ruddy for the privateer practice. They would have privateer practice on Friday and a factory practice on Friday. That's it, 2 practices. And the tracks would be so ruddy for the privateers that they're dying. They're dragging foot pegs. They're endoing. They're eating shit. And then as soon as they're done, all the dozers went out and just smoothed everything for the factory riders. And I remember it being so many times that privateers complaining. You know what? It's the they're the stars of the sport. They get the best of the best. I mean, yeah, I think that's part of it.
Favoritism. I guess it is what it is.
It is what it is, man. Does Chase Sexton sell tickets as opposed to
oh boy,
Josh Greco? Yes, Sexton sells more tickets than Josh Greco. So in one sense, maybe it's that.
Hey, I grew up racing Josh Greco.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
a good dude.
No, I got no against. I just picked a name.
This is your Chris Blows calm win.
Yeah. I just picked a name. Nothing against Greco, just a privateer. I was thinking of a privateer. So thanks, Brauer.
All right, thanks.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Oh boy. Well, the one name I picked,
this is off to a flying start.
Yeah, here we go.
Well, we can Lewis, we can fix this right now with an MX sim question for Kellen.
Okay.
So we can just go and light up a smoke or something. What's up, Wesley? What's your question for Kellen?
Sorry, I meant to also tell Marks or whoever answered the phone that I have a question for you too. I have like a little race tech rant, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know it's not the segment.
Give us the rant.
All right. Well, first off, before I get to sim, I'm pissed off at the scheduling. I don't know why they did the first 4 rounds on the West Coast, and then all of a sudden we're going east for 1 round, and then to Arizona.
Yeah, it is a bit weird. Yep.
I'm not a global warming person by any means, but I know how expensive it is to travel and stuff. So I feel for the privateers having to go from California to Michigan.
But on the other,
but
also, okay, I'm totally with you, Wesley. It is weird. We normally have 4 to 5 weeks of West, and then the East starts and all that. It is weird. So much of this is building availability. Like Feld doesn't sit there. I promise you, the guys at Feld, who I've been critical of, and I'm not scared to be critical of. I promise you, the guys at Feld aren't like, you know what would be great if we sent them to Detroit and all the way back. Like, ha, 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 ha. Like, no, they know it sucks. They don't want that. But building availability is what it is, right? So it has to happen sometimes that way. Again, they're not trying it, and they're not happy about it, I guarantee you, but it sort of works that way. So.
Yeah, I mean, the Cardinals, I'm from Arizona. I live in Tempe. I'm a ASU student. The Cardinals were shit this year. They could have gone. Anaheim, Glendale.
But who knows about Detroit though? But what about Detroit? Like maybe Detroit was like, hey man, we only got this date. We got a truck show the next weekend. We got a video game conference the next weekend. The Kellen's coming too. So there's lots of Detroit might have been like, hey, that this is it. So I don't know for sure, but also to Monster Jams, I would look at the schedule. There probably might be a Monster Jam, Marks, in Detroit right around the Supercross time, where they can leave the dirt in and rent the building for 2 weeks in a row. Marks, there might be something.
Okay,
come on, guys.
Yeah, is Marks a Monster Jam fan or?
No, he's supposed to look up the schedule.
Oh, okay. I was confused.
I really should ask my brother. My brother's a huge Monster Jam fan.
Yeah. So maybe let's see, Marks. Are you on there right now?
I'm looking.
Monster Jam. This is what Feld likes to do to save money. They have a Monster Jam right around the Supercross. Then they don't have to bring the dirt in twice. They leave a dirt.
Yeah,
base.
I think they had one last week in Snapdragon. So then, this week is Supercross.
Right. So Snapdragon was last weekend. This weekend is Supercross. So Detroit might work out that way too. Not saying that, and just killing time while Marks looks right now.
I can't find it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's not pulling up very quickly.
From what I gathered,
going to Vegas,
going to Detroit in on. Oh,
it looks like you're right. Yes.
Oh, what is it?
Michigan, February 24th, 25th is Monster Jam.
Oh, what do you know?
So
that's pretty far though.
Well, no, because this weekend is
February
26th, and then the 3rd.
So it's 2-3 weeks.
But maybe they rent it for the month.
Yeah,
oh wow.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, question. Go ahead. What about the sim for Kellen, Wesley?
All right, Kellen, big fan. I've been watching you since 2016. I met you. I think it was Glendale last year.
Yeah.
But so I went because I don't follow every single weekend. I don't. But I catch. I've caught all 3 rounds that we've been at. But I miss a lot of drama that happens. There's no who's off the top of my head. I know why Jesse Mullins isn't racing anymore because he got caught cheating. But then there's some racers that were the 250 champions, and then they go into 450s and fizzle out. We never hear anything about them. That I know that's probably just people get real lives and don't want to play video games for a living. But and even in the preview shows, I don't think I would have known that Payson Johnson wasn't going to race unless I watched the race on YouTube. So I know that you could probably hire somebody at SYS to like give a little bit of juice or like a little bit of news on what's going on with the riders. And also, why did you leave YouTube for Twitch?
Yeah, well, so
this is riveting.
I was going to say, the Payson situation, we actually had no idea he wasn't racing either, and we still don't really get what's going on because we had heard he wasn't going to race because he didn't like some of the things that Race Factory had been doing over the last couple of years, and then he showed up at A1 anyway, so that caught us off guard. But that is a good point about trying to get a little bit more of the information about who's going to be racing and what we expect to see from the season and stuff like that, probably out on like our social platforms. The YouTube thing was simply we were starting to get a lot of like kind of copyright strikes and stuff from uploading streams onto our main YouTube channel, and it was just easier to switch to Twitch because we have like kind of a little bit of a less following there. So if it got like taken down or something weird like that, it's not the end of the world. But if I we built up the YouTube channel to be kind of big, and I don't really want that to go away. So we have a second YouTube channel that all the broadcasts live on now, but that's why we went away from the main one.
Okay. All right.
Pretty solid.
All
right. Thanks, boys. I appreciate your time.
No problem. Thanks for calling. What'd you think, Lewis?
That's a show over, isn't it? That felt like a long time.
Andrew, what's up, man?
So I have a question, actually 2 questions for you, Steve.
Yeah.
Who does the We'll Race Rider D when it's time, the original? Who does that?
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there. We race him when it's time.
That one?
Yeah, that one.
That's Deegan.
That is Deegan. Okay, because I'm trying to find a clip of that, and I cannot find anything in the world.
Yeah, it's out there somewhere. I don't know.
Okay. And then my second question is, it's kind of a 2-part question. What is RC's thing with Triumph? Is he like the team manager, or what's up with that?
No, they just paid him a shit ton of money to be like the ambassador, right? So he's done with Suzuki. He's looking for something, and just hey, ride our bike. He probably offers some testing of it, right? He probably tested a little bit.
Okay.
And does
because
all that.
I didn't know. Because those bikes debut at Detroit, and I didn't know if we're going to have to, in the broadcast, hear about those bikes all the time now.
No, I don't think so. Ricky's pretty good. Like when Ricky worked for Suzuki, he didn't really, or when he owned RCH, there wasn't. He plays it pretty good.
I would say the only time that it was you could tell his like kind of real opinion was coming out is when Alessi teed up Tickle in the heat race, and he was on the broadcast, and he was very much like, "That is not good. That's not a good pass or anything like that." So
I think Ricky will play it pretty straight, to be honest, man. So,
okay.
All right.
That's all I wanted to know.
Thank
Steve.
you. Appreciate it.
Good night, guys.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Firepower Parts, Firepower Honda. We are going to get into Max Anstey later on. This is out of hand.
You are being inundated.
This is out of hand, the Anstey hype. And I need to talk about this later. So Firepower Honda, Dean Wilson, Max Anstey, your 2024 East Coast champ, sweeping every race. Firepowerparts.com. Please check them out. Featherweight lithium batteries. And also chains made in Japan. A lot of privateers love the stuff from Firepower Parts. So we want to thank those guys for coming on board. Great prices, great stuff, all of it. Thank you to firepowerparts.com. TJ is on too. What's up, TJ?
Hey, Steve. How you doing?
Good. What's up?
Good. Hey, what's the chance that Lewis Phillips knows any Lou Diamond Phillips movies?
0.
I don't even know what that is.
Come on, man. That's your namesake. You got to look him up. Some of the best 80s movies that there were.
I thought Blue Diamond was a band.
Lou Diamond.
Okay, I don't.
Lou Diamond Phillips.
Oh.
So
yes.
Lou Phillips.
Okay, yeah. I get that more now. No, never heard of it.
No, him.
Yeah.
Him.
Yeah.
Him.
So it's an actor.
Yes.
Okay, I thought it was the name of a film series.
Oh boy.
Yeah, according to IMDb, he was in 132 movies, but like the late 80s, he was the man.
Well, I'm sure he was.
All right. And then
and
what else?
Yeah, hey Steve, what's the chance of getting PulpMX to advertise on the Sphere for 20 minutes for $400,000?
Yeah, I thought it was $600,000. But anyways, $400,000, $600,000, probably not going to happen. TJ, like, we don't make that kind of money. We don't have start your systems.
Well, maybe before the Pulp Fantasy debacle, you guys could have.
Yeah,
maybe.
Maybe. So, no, that'd be awesome. But for now. By the way, TJ, 9 days until Kiefer and I go to the Sphere.
Yeah, hey Steve, I had one more question. I was a privateer in the early 2000s. I raced Supercross from 98 to 05 very, very unsuccessfully. But do you remember in privateer practice, like Group B and C practice, when they would put the tough blocks in the middle of the whoop for the privateers so they didn't ride the main line?
Oh, of course. All the time. Yeah.
That was the worst thing ever.
Yeah. No, hey, guys,
go
go die on the outsides. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yep. So, TJ, do you remember what I told these guys earlier about them fixing the track for the factory guys? Like, you could vouch for that.
Yeah. It was absolutely horrible. I remember my first Supercross was Atlanta '99, and the ruts were so deep that I couldn't get up the finish line.
Yeah.
And then they come out with the dozers for a practice.
Hey, Larry Ward's coming out. Let's fix that. For sure, man. Yeah, hey, that was not a good 99 Atlanta. Not good for me and Red Dog. That was bad race.
All right, guys, have a good night.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, everybody. ORW, Off-Road Warehouse. I will be visiting Off-Road Warehouse here in Vegas for some work pretty soon here. PulpMX is the code to save. Offroadwarehouse.com. This is the ORW butt patch you see on the back of Dino and Phil and J-Mart and Marchbanks and everybody. Off-Road Warehouse are proud to be associated with the guys at Club MX. They have stores throughout the West Coast and East Coast as well. Stop by to check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products. Off-Road Warehouse are staffed by a knowledgeable, experienced team, plus they install everything they sell. And what they sell is suspension kits, tires, and wheels. Use the code PulpMX to save. Brought to you by ORW. He's an ORW-backed rider. He's our friend. He didn't want to come on tonight, but the people have spoken. What's up, Philip?
Steven.
How are you, buddy?
I do not want to be on your show tonight, but here we fucking are.
Yep, well, the people spoke. I ran a poll. 96-4.
Well, listen, in this country, you don't have to do what the people want anymore, really. So you could have just let it go, and we would have been fine. But
no, and then you said if I had you on, you were going to blast some people. Are we going to do that, or are we going to keep it?
No,
Now, is that just the emotions coming out in you?
I don't know.
Now he's just defeated.
Poor Phil. I don't know if I've ever seen a rider go DNS for DNF in the first. I mean, that is congratulations, Phil.
Yeah, thank you. At least I'm winning around here in some way or another.
If you get DQ'd this weekend, that'll be it. That'll be a perfect.
Just completing that bingo card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the way it's going at the moment, I wouldn't be fucking surprised if that happens. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we are.
Okay.
Rough Saturday night.
Do you think your buddy Garrett, wins the race without the Jorgensen incident? I do.
I'd be honest, I didn't even watch the race.
Okay, moving on.
Next. Vibe is high. Vibe is high.
Didn't even watch the race.
I was going to ask you about Webb and Sexton and Anderson and Lawrence, but I guess I can't ask you about that either.
I mean, I saw those highlights, but I didn't actually watch the races, so I can't even. After the weekend, I was so fucking mad, so it didn't really matter.
All right, moving on. Okay,
so I wanted to leave it.
Let's talk. Let's go this way. We'll pivot off all my questions are gone. We'll pivot off this. Garrett, he had an okay Anaheim one. He came from the back to 7th. You know, that's okay. And then obviously the last two have been bangers. Is he more than a mud guy? Like is this the confidence and the way he's riding? I know you were pumped on him before the year. Is this going to propel him forward in dry conditions?
Yeah, because to be honest with you, our main event, it was kind of dry.
It was, yeah.
You know, so it was just a really technical, rutted track, and it was a lot more dry than it was muddy, to be honest, other than the whoops. You know, the whoops are a bit of a yard sale, but for the most part, you could move around quite a bit in the main event. There were plenty of different lines, and which created a bunch of fuck-ups from a lot of people. So, G's on point right now. You know, he's riding really good, and I think that main event, obviously, I saw him come around as I was struggling out there with my own issues.
Yep.
When he lapped me, I saw he was leading, and he had a little bit of a gap, so I assume this Jorgensen thing is what really kind of fucked him up.
It did,
because I think he he said he thinks he would have won the main event, so but yeah, it's kind of G's on point. He'll be good when it's dry. It just comes down to 2 starts, but he did say, or the team did say, that he did come from like 6th to 1st, so he did pass everybody.
He did. He
you know?
he came up. It was great. He won the heat too. You know. Kid was on it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, and he took off from me and Smitty. He got a couple of the rhythms down before we did because I think Smitty and I were trying to figure out which rut wasn't going to put us into Indonesia in some of the rhythms, and G just kind of fucking sent it and pulled a bit of a gap, and then
he also jumped the triple, and it was scary at times. Oh boy! Oh man!
I saw a clip of that as well, and I meant to actually text him that yesterday. I'm like, dude, what the fuck were you thinking trying to jump that triple? It didn't even cross my mind to even think about jumping. I had all to do just to double it and single out without dying. So
a couple times he had me go, oh, like visibly scream, because I'm like, he's going off the track to the right, or he's not going to make it, and he did it. He did it.
Yeah, he's a bulldog, man. He can. He's an ox, so he'll hold the bike for sure.
All right. Any other questions for Phil?
Well, I was going to ask, when you saw Garrett go by you in the main event, like you kind of latched on behind him. Was there any kind of like, oh, I'm not going to make it easy for the next guys to go by. We're gonna make this happen for G.
And then I get the heat that Sexton's getting right now. I mean, there was a piece of me like, obviously been around for a while. I'm not there to wreck anyone's race, and I know if I was in the same position, I wouldn't want that happen to me. So G did go by, and I did notice that there was a pretty big gap, but obviously I was having serious transmission problems at that point in time. So, like, I wasn't jumping the Supercross triple. I was just doubling it, which they were. And I saw G after he passed me in the whoops. I kind of waved them by, and I saw I had a little bit of a gap behind me. But then G jumped the Supercross triple, and I'm like, fuck, man, I'm going to double single this. I didn't want to intentionally make, maybe it was Thrasher behind him, miss the Supercross triple as well, So I tried to hustle it as much as I could while I was literally skipping around out there, and then just got out of the way in the mechanics area. So.
Did you have issues in the heat, and you knew you may have a problem for the main, or did it just start in the main?
Just started in the main.
Yeah. Okay, so you got third place start, crashed, and then got up, and that was it?
Yeah, it gets, obviously we had all brand new motors, you know what I mean? Yeah. Everything was brand new, top to bottom, after San Francisco, and, we had press day on Friday, and then, we had a free practice and one-time qualifying session and a heat race, so my motor had hardly any time on it, and, and the whoops weren't even really that big for a way transmission should break and this and that. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me with what had happened, but obviously it's an ongoing problem with Yamaha at the moment, and it's not just our team, it's all the way through the paddock. So, we do everything in our power at our team and other teams to run other parts inside an engine that don't fail, but transmissions are really hard to come by and find people that can make transmissions. Mm-hmm. And obviously that's what went, and it happens quite a bit, quite often. And like I said, it's not just our team. Even teams above us have that same sort of issue. So it's something that's serious and needs to be taken, it needs to be a change really quick, because after Saturday night, I was not a fucking happy camper.
What happened in the crash for you off the start, and then when you picked the bike up and started it again? Like, did it feel like anything was different after that?
No, it did. No, everything was good up until that point. Like, when it just happens, it happens. Like, there's no, it's like, you guys probably don't know, if you break a cam chain, it just breaks real quick, and it just boom, there. There's no sign or no warning or anything, But obviously I went down on the start. I tangled bars maybe with Oldenburg and kind of sent me off to the side a little bit. A bit maybe exaggerated because it was a little bit slippery and I couldn't really control it. So that kind of killed the vibe a little bit, but regardless if I didn't go down or did go down, I was going to have that failure anyway, So it was coming, and maybe if we had the second time qualifying practice, that issue would have happened in the heat race. Everything would have been just a little bit earlier, It just happened to show in the main event, which is really, really unfortunate. So,
is it purely bad luck that this has happened to you twice and not to Garrett in a main event once? Like, is it just down to bad luck?
Yeah, just bad luck, because it's happened to us guys, in practice, like stuff like that. Transmissions break in practice, and everyone does their best to change them out at a certain hour time, whether it's 4 hours, 8 hours, or 10 hours. Some teams do 4 because they're able to maintain that at 4 hours. Us, we're obviously a little short-staffed, so we do 8 hours, which, again, there's really no time limit on a transmission. We don't know when or how long they're going to break, It's just kind of could be 30 minutes, could be 8 hours, So it's just unfortunate, but that's the luck I drew. I mean, 2 years ago, Enzo broke transmission twice at Salt Lake City, I mean, this shit happens, but it's a part that is really hard to get from, or to outsource or something, but it needs to be fixed.
Yeah, I think Mitch Payton gets trannies built. At least he did a few years ago for his bikes, aftermarket transmissions, and they're so expensive. I mean, just to build it and all that.
I know.
So people just go stock,
Yeah,
Yep.
and I think his come from a company in England.
Yeah, I believe so.
But then again, it's a serious cost. But then again, it's a serious cost when you go off a Supercross phase 2 and you're fucking skipping your way off the takeoff. You know, it's kind of fucked up, and I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. It's I really want to go deep right now, but I can't. There's got to be some sort of political correctness, but I don't want to, because sooner or later, it's people got to do their due diligence to make it right at a higher level, to where us riders, because dirt bikes ain't meant to do what we're fucking doing on them, but it's the elite of the elite, and we need to make it fixed. Or if I got to voice my opinion, to get it fixed, so my little buddies that I ride with at club on my team or at another factory team that parks next to us can stay safe and they don't have to worry about it. And certain engine guys don't have to have PTSD on certain things, on when things are going to go. There's got to be a fix, and whether that comes from overseas in Japan or we outsource it to make the issue a little bit better. So there's always a fix. The problem is it costs money.
Right.
When it went though, you stopped on that tabletop and then you got it started again or something and rolled another 4 jumps and then it stopped again. What exactly happened? Did it catch again or what?
No, well, it actually broke in the mechanics, or the corner after the mechanics area. I went in and I shifted down from 3rd to 2nd or whatever gear I was in, and it kind of I felt like I got a rock stuck in my sprocket or something, where it chugged along, and it caused me to hit a neutral, and I tipped over, and I'm like, the fuck? And I just thought maybe it was the dirt, something got in there. But then I got up and I hit the wall jump and I went into the finish line, and then I felt it skipping up the face, and I'm like, okay, something's fucked,
Yeah.
And then when you're riding, it's really hard to be aware of what's going on, because the track was fucking gnarly, but also pay attention to which gear it's really doing it in worse than the other. So it makes it a little bit tricky, so we'll see how it goes.
All right. Well, listen. Let's switch topics a little bit. I mean, stop.
Thank you, for the love of God.
Just listen. It's nothing wrong with the bike. It's probably your club foot. Okay. Blue crew. Okay. All right. Moving on. What is the etiquette? A couple things, Phil. Your guy Coop, not happy with Chase, and we're gonna have Chase on here a little bit, but I do think Chase screwed up a little bit in that, and could have literally he went outside and should have been a little more aware, and he did apologize on social media. What's your take on that? And then what's your take on Tomac, who's being a lap down, but sort of right in front of Coop, kind of roosting him and kind of not getting out of the way because he's riding well? If you're a lapper, in my group text today, Phil, it's kind of all over the map about this. If you're a lapper, even though you're running the pace, which is very rare, but in this case it kind of was, does Eli need to get out of the way?
Yeah, move.
Okay, all right, okay. So, that's where you're at.
I don't care. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't care for Eli or Chase. Fucking move, dude.
Okay.
You're a lap down for a reason. Listen, I know they don't get lapped very often.
No, they don't know.
Yeah, exactly. But let me tell you what. If the roles were reversed, they would be fucking irate,
That's a good point. Yeah, they probably would be.
Yeah. So it's just all right, do as if what you want to be done for you, or whatever that fucking bullshit saying is. So just move.
Right.
Okay. God, There was no reason for the chasing to happen to Coop, or if it was vice versa. Like I said, I get along with Chase, and I get along with Coop, obviously. And, you know, if Coop would have done that, I would have been like, dude, what the fuck were you doing, man? You know?
Sure.
Just hit the binders, let Chase go by, and be done with it. Because, you know, AP just went by, and I know you can tell that there's a Yamaha 450 behind you.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like, it might as well have a fighter jet behind you. That's how loud they are. So he was definitely aware of what kind of was going on. So, yeah, to me, at that level, and I listened to your Pulp thing with Coop. It's just like, dude, you know what's going on.
Yeah.
Just move.
Yeah,
So,
Coop said,
and
look,
it's
as a champion, you know, like there's a respect there level for everybody at the highest level, and so it is funny though. Like other people on some group texts are like, no, man, Tomac was going the pace. It's fine. Like, you know, I mean, obviously Chase is in the wrong, but like
but even if you're going you're going the pace, or you think you're still in the way of the leader.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you want to go the pace, all right, go the pace behind them.
Yeah.
You know, you're already a lap down anyway. You know, so. I just disagree with that a little bit.
And Jet, obviously Jet and Jason, Jet issued the apology, probably because Mertz and everybody over there is like, hey man, there's two guys that we don't want to fuck with. One's 21 and one's 51. Because they're DGAF. Is that how you saw it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't really watch the race. I saw some highlights of Jason in front of Jet, and there was a little crossing here or there. So I don't really know what led up to that. But again, if you're Jet and you're going to say something and you're going to touch somebody, well, you got to be able to deal with the repercussions that come with that too. You know,
so they both got fined. They both got fined too. Yeah, as well. Yeah.
Which I think it's bullshit fining somebody for that, but whatever. You know, I don't think you should be fined for grabbing somebody's helmet. Like, come on.
Yeah.
You know, like I think it's ridiculous.
Certainly some drama this weekend. We do have some phone calls for you, Philip, from the fans. Roger has a theory he wants to present to you. Go ahead, Raj. What's your theory to Phil?
Hi, Steve. First-time caller, long-time listener.
Thank you.
And for Phil, is there any truth to the fact that you're purposely keeping your super motocross points low so that in the final 3-run super motocross runoff, you can play or you can win that super motocross LCQ trophy?
Any truth to this, Phil?
Well, if the LCQ championship super motor, whatever it is, actually paid money, I'd be like, okay, that would make sense. But no, I do not want to run those LCQs ever again in my life. But at the moment, for my 250 side of things, obviously I'll do 450 outdoor, so I plan on doing 450 and SMX. I have 0 points as it is, so right now I won't be doing good in 250 or 450, so I'm double fucked.
Thanks, Roger. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Yeah, you look at Roto put this on. I didn't realize this, but Freeze is qualified for 2 out of 3 mains, has 0 points.
Yeah,
0 points.
Yeah.
Spencer has another theory. Spence, go ahead. What's your theory with Phil?
Okay, Phil loves to play the villain, the motherfucker, Alessi, et cetera, but Phil is one of the most underrated, friendly professionals that there is out here. From his Instagram with little kids, who gives a little kid to him?
Are you okay with him flipping everybody off and making the kids flip people off?
To be honest, I'm the same way. I do it with my niece and nephew.
All right. Moving on.
I'm with you on that.
Okay, all right.
To him and Jet coming together in Dallas over that over-under and that Triple Crown, Phil was the first one back to him. He made a beeline for him on his bike as soon as the practice was over, and most guys don't do that. They ride off. They don't even know they hit him.
Phil's he's a mystery wrapped in a riddle, and he is a nice guy. He's a very nice guy, but then he has those times where he flips out and gives you the throat slit gesture.
That's
right.
We love you, Phil.
Thanks.
Thank you. I appreciate it very much.
Thanks, Spencer. Appreciate the call. We got Ken on one. What's up, Kenny? What's your question for Phil?
Yo, Phil, first off, upstate New Yorker, big fucking fan. And
Thank you, buddy.
Sorry to bring up San Fran, and I'm sure you heard enough of it, but I wasn't able to call in last week. But I would be willing to bet I was probably more pissed off than you were, and my wife even more pissed off than me because I was tweaking out with our 2-year-old sleeping in the next room. But then last weekend in Diego, you would have thought it was a heat race the way I was screaming for you, or a main event the way it wasn't that heat race. It's your year, big dog.
Thanks. I don't know. The way we're going, I don't know if it's my year yet, so it needs to change fucking pretty drastically, but we got this weekend.
We get some more mutters.
No,
I'm done with the fucking mutters.
I'm done with the mutters. Yeah,
I'm done with it. No one likes mutters. You know, it's a fucking shit show. But
I was at MetLife last year, and it was a shit show.
Yeah. Well, awesome, Kenny. Did you race with Phil, or did you go see him when he was racing in New York?
No, I've seen him at E-Town a few times, and then just been a big fan of him for. Jesus Christ! Everyone in upstate New York's a filthy Phil fan.
Yeah. Do you have any merch? Do you go on his Instagram and buy some merch?
I might have to get some merch off you, Phil.
Yeah, get some merch.
All right, guys.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah,
thanks, buddy.
Selling you merch. Nash.
Gentlemen.
What's up, Nash?
What up, Nash?
Phil, it's all good. All's good. Nice to see everybody. Kellen, everybody. Lewis. Phil, I got it. I'm your motivational speaker. I'm your not your agent, but I think I got a resolution to this situation we got brewing here. Are you ready?
Yeah, you're going to be my PR guy because I'm probably going to need.
Yeah, sure. I could be the hype man. You know me. I'm passionate about the sport. Here it is. GNCC season's coming. You could jump right in. 3 hours of fun. Reset the series. What do you think, baby? Let's go.
Absolutely fucking not. I'm not going racing GNCC.
Wow.
No.
That didn't work, Nash.
No.
Nice.
Sorry, Nash.
I mean, I thought it was an idea that maybe you could embrace. Just allow the mind to enjoy the 3 hours of fun that you would endure. It's a real pleasure fest, I can tell you.
No, I'd rather go be a guidance counselor and corrupt the youth.
Listen, buddy, we got openings in our district. We can make that happen. Listen,
I'm out.
Can you give the listeners any guidance to maybe a personal interaction that you had as a young buck? Chet's a nice kid, and like you guys already assessed, maybe made a wrong decision. Is there a time that you can take us as the listenership back to maybe a bad move you did to a veteran and they had to set you straight? Anything for us?
I can think of one where Phil was on the receiving end of some shit. He landed on Mo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but that was actually bad, though. That wasn't like...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But people were pissed because Mo, everyone loves Mo, and it was a racing incident. And so.
Did Bear Dog ever have to rough you up at E-Town? Bear Dog ever down on you?
Yeah, I have gotten into a Barry at Pagoda MX. I remember T-boning the fuck out of him my first year in A-class.
Bear Dog.
Yeah. Barry ripped me apart one time, and I'm just like, oh my God. I could see the veins of his neck just popping out as he was screaming at me. So,
oh, shit.
I try and stay away from the vets like that, you know?
Yeah.
Well, listen, Phil, things are only looking up, buddy. We're all for it. Everybody, I don't know anybody that doesn't embrace you as a fan. And it does. Things happen for a reason. It's all good, buddy.
Nash, you know we're coming into this weekend, Triple Crown. You know what happened last year at the Triple Crown in Anaheim? You know?
No bueno. No bueno.
No, I'm saying it in a good way. He led laps. He had the leader lights on. It was a good thing, even though, yes, he fucking folded in his own words, and then RJ, cleaned him out. But
listen, that's where he started to spread his wings like the eagle and fly.
Yep.
Like we all know. 34 years young, baby. You can do it. I can't imagine more people cheering at their televisions than for you, sir.
Well, hopefully it works out here sooner or later because we're trending downhill fast.
And one last thing, you sure Wygant didn't touch the motorcycle? We talked about this last time. Wygant was nowhere near the motorcycle. Is that true?
Yeah.
I make sure he doesn't come in the pits.
Thanks, Nash.
Hey, go get him, boys.
Thanks,
Have fun.
buddy.
Cheers.
Appreciate it. Hey, Phil, I know you're a big podcast listener, and Lewis and Kellen here started a new podcast. And one of the topics this week was your popularity amongst the fans, amongst the media. And they both discussed this, and the way media talks to you and the way people kind of go to you to get interviews because you are refreshingly honest, maybe to a fault. But
yeah,
Lewis, I mean, some lot of Phil's exposure has been through Pulp. That was all agreed on.
Yeah, my question to you, and you've got to be honest here. You won't offend anyone. Not that you're concerned about that. You, Stephen Weege, obviously have like a nice little thing going. Lots of laughs.
Yeah.
Do you feel like other media try and jump on that bandwagon and kind of get in on the party that they're not really invited to? Because I do.
Yeah, but yes, there are certain people that are like that, but I mean, there are certain media people that I really don't fucking like, and I actually don't do interviews with them, and they know I don't want to do interviews with them. But if they're okay with Steve and Weege and they're all right, then I'll talk to them, and no matter what, I'll give them the same raw or however I am, whether it's, abrasive or whatnot, or like this interview will probably get me in trouble for saying what I wanted to say. It's the way I am, and it doesn't bother me,
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay, but sometimes it's a little bit much with certain people because they do try and pry it out of it, and I don't know.
Lewis and Kellen were talking about it, and one of your points, Lewis, was like, because, I just go up to Phil and interview him, and I'm like, that was fucking shitty, right? Yeah. Or whatever. Because and then, Lewis, your point is like, other guys are like, Phil, you suck, or like thinking like they can talk to him like that. Right.
Yeah, my point is, if you're a media guy, get your own rider who you can do that with. Like, Sewer is my guy, and when I've seen other media people try and replicate what I do with him, I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, find your own rider.
Yeah, no, I get that. And some guys do say, oh, yeah, you suck, or you can't ride Supercross, or this and that. Like, I know Stephen Weege do it as like a jokingly thing. They obviously know I can ride Supercross and get decent results and stuff like that. But I think some media people are like, they actually like don't know that I can get Supercross results or something. They're just saying it because we all kind of fucking joke about it. But I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, if they don't say anything bad or really piss me off, then it's okay.
Some of my favorite moments on the group text is when Rarick is lighting into Phil, and Phil looks at Rarick's career and starts reminding him about, never made a main event, never raced Supercross. And I love that part.
Yeah.
Those are great. Those are great conversations.
It's always good to give Rarick a nice little fucking reality check, or giving me shit about not jumping something. It's like, listen here, dude, you ain't even been in a fucking arena before, so what are you talking about?
As I said, it's great. It's fantastic for Phil to remind Seth that.
Yeah, but that's the same as any media guy, especially the three right there in the show.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that hurts.
Yeah.
That hurts. Triple Crown this weekend, Phillip. So, back to and weather looks good. Knock on Kellen's head. It looks good, right?
Why are you knocking on my head?
That's wood.
Yep. Not much going on in there.
Not much going on. But, I think it – yeah, I don't – did you look at the weather, Kellen? I did.
Yeah, it looks great.
Looks great, right?
Yeah,
okay,
it's a perfect California day.
Because if it rains, I'm not fucking going. I'm faking an injury because I'm over it. There's nothing more stressful than going out for a heat race when it's like that.
Yeah, Lewis and I were in the press box. I talked about this earlier, and we were like, it looks okay. It looks okay before the night show. And then the gate dropped, and we're like, oh, no. Like, because we're up high, and they're working on it. And
just like every fan that sits there, oh, yeah, it looks okay. It doesn't look that hard from the stands, Like, typical fucking peanut gallery bullshit.
But we both, no. After the gate dropped, we literally were like, oh my, this is not good. This is not good. So
I wish you guys could have that feeling of when you're sitting down there on the line and it just poured all fucking day. You didn't get to ride your second practice. You still really don't have the track fucking figured out. And you got to fucking literally go to war down that start straight into a right-handed corner where you can't use your fucking rear brake as long as you wanted to, and it's like a hockey rink, And it's just not a fun fucking feeling,
Kellen asked a bunch of riders how do they feel about right-hand first turns, right, Kellen?
Yeah, I asked Phil too.
Okay, and then you asked Prado, and he's like, yeah.
Yeah, no different.
No different.
We just get the start and win. That's what he said, or something like that.
Yeah, Prado, not either didn't understand it or didn't really. I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know. He hasn't been any right-handed pile-ups yet. So
just wait.
Yeah, that might change his views a little bit.
Yeah, wait on that, right? We could. Yeah, he could go completely sideways on him. He's supposed to do Anaheim too, so that's good to see him here.
That'd be good. He can actually finally get a dry one and see where he's at.
Yeah, we think so. So also, Phil, coming up later this show, Max Anstey. I got 2 more texts today about Max Anstey. You were on the Max Anstey hype for the East Coast. I mean, it's out of hand.
Nah, I mean, I told you, how long ago was that? 2 months ago?
Yeah, a while ago.
Actually, I told you even World Supercross. Like, I don't know. Honda should be happy that they got Anstey on his side. So I think he does really good.
Phil's right there.
So
yeah,
it's all down to me.
It's down to you.
I think so. So, Lewis, how's Seawar making out?
He's okay. He's
okay.
Working through some stuff at the moment, but he'll get there.
Okay.
He'll get there. He's working hard at the moment. A lot of work to do.
Once you leave Blue Crew, it's tough. It's tough to get on anything.
Yeah, a lot of work to do, but he's got time. So we give it time. He'll get there.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how it's going over there. Seeing if it's going okay, smooth.
Yeah, he's.
It's almost
got
as if
time.
Phil might know some people that know Sewer also.
Yeah, just give it time, and it will be fine.
Well, listen. Before we let Phil go, we got the wild world of sports, which you don't know anything about, but the agony of defeat to the thrill of victory. We have the agony of defeat on the line, but we have the thrill of victory on the other line right here. It's Aaron Plessinger. What's up, AP?
Hey, not too much, my man. How you guys doing?
Dude, we're good, but Phil is on the line, and this interview with Phil was a real downer, AP. So.
Oh man, Phil, you gotta bring it up, son.
Fuck. Not all of us can win a 450 main event and be happy, AP. Okay.
Hey, dude, you got 4th last weekend, so hey, dude.
Yeah. Last weekend I got dead last. 2 weekends ago I got 4th. So.
Okay. All right.
Hero to zero, real quick. I text AP Saturday night, so I went out. So I stayed downtown San Diego, and I went out with a couple of the KTM employees for a beer after the race because I was a bit depressed.
Yep.
And all the KTM guys are out walking around like a bunch of fucking billboards and the KTM Red Bull shit and Husky stuff. I'm like, dude, you guys can't change before you come out and have a beer, So we're down there in the gas lamp area, and then all of a sudden this chick comes up to the KTM guys, and I'm standing there, and she's like got a picture on her phone of Aaron Plessinger, like saying, "Oh, Aaron won tonight," and this and that. I'm like, "Oh," I said, "You go to the race? Did you cheer him on?" She's like, "No, I didn't go." And she has her boyfriend there, and her boyfriend's standing like 3 feet behind him, like staring at us like a serial killer. You're like, why is my chick talking to 6 dudes right now?
Oh, jeez.
And then I'm just like, "Hey, hold on." I was like, "Come here." So I took a picture with her, and I sent it to AP. I was like, "I just found a huge fan of you." And AP replied back, and I showed the chick, and she started fucking crying.
No way. Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. She started fucking crying. All the KTM guys are so fucking pumped that happened. So.
Oh, that's look at you, Philip. Yeah.
Yeah. AP made a random chick's night in the gas lamp in San Diego.
But the chick didn't even go to the race. She didn't even go to the race.
No, it didn't even go to the race. She just came up and just like, "Oh, Aaron won tonight."
Wow.
So look at that.
AP, Phil has gone DNS. 4 DNF through the 3 races, and we're waiting for him to get DQ'd this weekend, Aaron. It would be just great.
Hey, maybe his leader lights will go out when he's in the lead.
Yeah. Exactly.
That'd be the greatest thing that happened to me.
Oh, Philip. All right, buddy. Well, thanks for calling in again for your weekly spot, Phil.
Nah, thanks. I appreciate it. Good job this weekend, AP. Proud of you, buddy.
Hey, thanks, Phil. It was good talking to you, brother.
All right.
All right. See you this weekend.
See you, Philip.
See you then.
Yeah, bye.
That's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. Brought to you by ORW. Next up, Aaron Plessinger, the big winner.
Yeah.
Dude, we're happy.
AP.
You got it done, bro. You got it done. Like I was saying, Aaron, I'm a little older than you, and like Tim Ferry, Steve Lamson, Guy Cooper, they led a lot of races. They got a lot of podiums in Supercross. And if you had asked Steve Lamson in 1994, "Hey, man, are you ever going to win a Supercross?" He's like, "Sure, man. I'm always, up front. I'm killing it. I'm crushing it." He never did, though. And you threw away Detroit. We know what happened there. So my point is, you just don't fucking know. And you got it done. So, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, you do never know. So that's why you you got to keep pushing. That's my mental on that thing. 4 years ago, I'd have never thought I'd be here, freaking winning races or winning a race and holding the red plate. So you never know. So you just got to keep pushing, man.
Your Anaheim 1 ride, as we were talking off the show, it was really underrated. I thought you rode really well that nobody really talked about in the heat and the main. And now you have the red plate, and so it's not a mud thing because the Anaheim 1 was good. And, man, listen, this has got to have you full of confidence.
Dude, yeah, I'm over the top with confidence right now. Even though, the last two were mud, and I should have had a podium at both. If I told you if I learned how to go around the first corner at A1, I think I'd have been on the podium.
Mm-hmm.
But same with freaking San Francisco. If I'd have got off the gate, I think I would have might have been all right there too.
But qualified quickest. But at San Francisco, did somebody? I don't know if someone told me the correct news. It's possible that Kellen or Lewis told me fake news. I don't know. Did your goggles get blown off?
Oh, second lap.
So like blown off? Like what does that mean?
No.
Oh, okay.
So like a piece of mud. No, a piece of mud hit me like directly on the roll off film.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
And it split it in half. And then I helped my goggles blow off.
Okay.
By taking them off, but they didn't get blown
somebody
off.
told me his goggles got blown off, and I'm like, blown off? Like, and they're like, yeah, and I'm like, what the hell?
The sniper on the grassy knoll?
I don't know. I had so many questions, but okay, yeah, just a bad goggle thing. Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Okay. Just unfortunate.
Yeah, man. No, listen, this is great. I felt like early on, Kenny was leading. I felt like early on you got over that tabletop, you figured out the whoops, I thought you got the jumps down, the triple before the whoops also, I believe. You got the stuff down before anyone. I really felt like that was a key, and then as it went on, you got more and more comfy.
Yeah, and I got that double triple before the whoops. It was in the heat race, and I think they came over the radio when we were on the line, and I think Racer told Jade that he saw Freeze do it. So
okay.
And I don't think anybody else did it after that. And I got that down, and it was like I could have let Kenny go around the rest of the whole track and still just did that, and I'd have been on his rear wheel.
Yeah.
Because dude, it was such a fast line. Like, I mean, obviously it's not a hard line, but in that kind of condition, dude, there was 10 or 12 different ruts you could have took, and you got to just place your front tire at the right one. But no, that was a big line, and then getting over that tabletop after the whoops was huge too. Just kept the momentum rolling around the whole track, and I noticed, I watched the race back, I noticed Coop did the same thing. So but getting those lines down quick and getting them dialed in quick really, really helped me.
Once you got into the lead and like kind of thinking back to Detroit last year, like you were able to kind of pull away in Detroit and kind of, I guess, set your own pace a little bit. How did it feel once you were in the lead? You had a little bit of a gap. You could kind of see where guys were and I guess manage it a little bit, but like what did it actually feel like once you had that gap?
No, it felt good. I mean, I just kind of took it as, it's another moto. I think I did think about Detroit, and it came in my mind and popped out real quick because I was like, I don't want to think about this right now. I just want to do my laps and go. I just took it as, it's another moto. Here soon I'll get 5 laps to go, and then once that happened, I was just like, I had my eyes on Coop, and I thought that Eli was Coop for the longest time, and then I looked behind me and I saw Eli, but he actually raced me harder than anybody did the rest of the race.
I don't think Coop was stoked. I don't think he was stoked. So
no, I definitely don't. And it was he actually made me go faster throughout the whole race because I was going to pace myself and just try to gauge the lead a little bit, but with him I had to ride hard because I knew if I'd have messed up at all, he was not going to hesitate on passing me back.
Lewis, it would have been funny to be AP. Okay, I got Roczen, lapping Sexton, lap Tomac. You're just like, what the hell is going on?
It's a mind fuck of a race.
Right. You're just like, am I dreaming?
Am I being lapped?
Yeah. Wait, what? Am I lapping? Yeah, it's got to be so weird.
Oh yeah, it's weird.
You mentioned going over the tabletop after the whoops. I think Chase was stepping on and stepping off, and I think he was the only one to do it. He said he felt that was safer than what you guys were doing. So did you consider stepping on, stepping off? Did you try it? How did you come to the conclusion to go over?
Yeah, I saw actually, I think Kenny tried it in the heat race, and I think me and Justin actually went on, roll off, and double, and actually caught him in the corner because he had to roll, and then he didn't really have the traction after that to triple cleanly. So after that, I never really thought about it, and I didn't know how slick it was on top, so I wasn't really in the heat of the moment. I wasn't really trying to do that and send myself down another Detroit hole. So yeah, I just figured out the lines that I wanted to ride and pretty much just did those the whole race.
You mentioned that you watched the race back. Was there anything that you saw that surprised you that you didn't know was possible, or maybe something you saw yourself doing where you were like, oh, I could have done that better? Was there anything that you learned from watching it back?
Yeah, I mean, really just maybe going different lines than the lappers. I know it's hard, but hindsight's 20/20, and I could have went around some of the lappers in different ways, which wouldn't have slowed me down a little too much, but either way, it wouldn't have mattered. And I did everything I needed to do to win, and yeah, I guess that was that.
I'm not sure if you're aware, Aaron, but you're quite popular. But how cool is it after you win the race that you have so many of your competitors coming up and congratulating you and hugging you, and you're battling these guys, but they're obviously stoked for you too.
No, yeah, that was one of the coolest parts, and I've known Justin and Cooper for so long now, and we've all been teammates together, and we trained at one point in time together, and to see those two do it is one thing, but to see all the other guys, Kenny, AC, and even Tomac did a good job, and just all the guys, it's really, really cool, and that was pretty special. That was one of the best moments of the night because you don't really see all those guys coming together and congratulating just one dude all the time. So and I've been stoked for almost every one of those guys at one point in time, and I think I remember when AC won his championship on the 250s. I remember messaging him and congratulating him on that. So yeah, to see those guys kind of give back, it's really, really cool.
What I think though, and I'm not, I mean, it does sound like I'm kissing your ass because you're on the line right now, but Kellen, this isn't just oh, the dude won a mutter like Ricky Ryan in '87, or I'm dating myself, but he's got the red plate, and he rode really well in Anaheim 1.
Yeah, this
is not just hey, the old guy got one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
I'm not saying you're saying that, but I'm just saying this could be something else.
This feels bigger. Right. I feel almost a little bit like when Wyndham won A1 in 2005. It was cool, but James, Chad, and Ricky they're coming. I feel like despite that, you can say AP is in this group.
Yes.
He is ready to be in this fight and contend further.
Yeah, I think AP, this is going to be great for you, and they always getting that one, and then now, I mean, you have the red plate for a reason. I mean, despite Jade, you have a red plate. I mean, I'm kidding. So, this is huge for you. This is going to be great.
No, yeah, I think it's going to be a really, really, really good year. It's shaping up that way. It's my best start ever to a season, and I'm confident. My body feels good. My bike feels good, and I'm ready to be badass again.
It's funny, like, even though you have the red plate, I feel like people are still underrating you and forgetting how good you were at Anaheim 1 in the dry. So I think that actually this weekend is where you will surprise the most people, because it will be like that oh shit moment when you come out and ride as well as you did at A1.
No, yeah, it's gonna be good. I think I'm gonna turn some heads, and I've kind of gotten used to the. I told Steve this at A1 when he said, your ride is the best ride that's not going to be talked about tonight. And I said, I'm kind of used to it. They kind of throw me under the rug sometimes, but this time I'm gonna make them know that I'm gonna try to keep this red plate as long as I can.
Does he come out last opening ceremonies this weekend?
No, I think they're just doing Chase last.
They're just doing Chase.
It's always just for champ.
Yeah, they do. They do the past champion last.
But
I think it's every time.
Well, but okay, they did it at Anaheim 1 because he was past champion. Then he had the red plate for San Francisco, so he's coming out.
It's always a past champion every week. Yeah, 100%. Final answer.
Always.
Okay, maybe we can change that.
Well, listen, if anybody could get felled, I mean, you could get felled to do that. I mean, how cool was that going around the track on the last laps, and like Kellen mentioned, every section you go by. I mean, we're in San Diego, we're in California. You're not a SoCal guy. They love you though, man. That had been such a cool feeling.
No, it was so cool. Like, I mean, it was. I mean, I get speechless when I think about it because honestly, I couldn't even hear my bike at the time.
Yeah.
And it was so cool to hear that, and it's almost like you could hear them standing up and cheering, and like I don't know, it was such a cool moment, and I got chills like the whole last lap, and yeah, like you said, I'm not a SoCal guy, but they really take a liking to me here, and I appreciate that.
And obviously, you're happy with your bike. You're really stoked on everything you've been doing with that thing.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, dude, I haven't changed much, really, at all. Since like I think November or maybe early December. A few clicks here, a few clicks there, but nothing crazy. No test days. I've just been able to go to the track, get my stuff done, and get out of there. And yeah, it's usually like you love your practice bike, or you love your practice bike, you hate your race bike, or vice versa. And this year, it's honestly like I love my practice bike, I love my race bike. It's like they're one.
Ferry used to tell me all the time, "Can we put my practice bike frame on?" I'm like, "No, we can't." Like, no, you got to ride this thing. This is your race bike, and if you want to go get the frame, go jumping off a building over there. Like, I'd be like, go, I don't know what to tell you, man. We can't change.
Go drown in a pond.
Yeah, drown in a pond, jumping off a building, whatever you need to do to get that frame stretched out. But he'd always be like, my practice bike feels so good. And I'm like, whatever, dude. Renthal bringing you Aaron Plessinger on the show. He's using Renthal products right now. Please check out renthal.com. Chains, grips, bars, sprockets, all of it, renthal.com.
Obviously, in the off-season, you expected to make gains with the bike. Looking back now in hindsight, are you surprised just how much better the whole package has become?
Yeah, I'm like, I mean, in one aspect, I'm very, very surprised, but like looking at how much hard work went into it and how hard these guys have been working at it, all the guys at Red Bull KTM Factory Racing, they've been, nonstop ever since this new bike came out 2 years ago, is it now, or a year and a half ago or something like that. So looking at it that way, I'm not surprised, but when I did come out here for that little week I was out here and they threw everything on, I was like, oh my gosh, this is it. Like, this is what I've been searching for. And really we didn't have to do that much suspension testing, because, the frame was so good and everything, like the little stuff was really good after they changed the big thing, I guess I'm trying to say. But yeah, the changes that they made, it took all the rigidity out and made me kind of be able to think while I'm riding the bike. So I've been able to work on myself and not have to really think about the bike that much. So it's been really, really nice.
I would love to be in your text when you're like, hey, Coop, yeah, we had a choice of frames and the 48s. And we put the 48s on, Coop. And I would love to see Coop's reply. Just if I could see any group text.
It'd probably be just a middle finger.
But, hey, listen, like I said this before, good on KTM. You got to adapt. You got to listen. Maybe they didn't do enough of that before. And everybody makes mistakes and everybody can change. So good on them for being like, yeah, let's try the 48s that Coop wanted, and let's try different. You can have your choice of frame, flex, the rigidity, and we're going to go and race it, and it's paying off. So good for KTM,
Yeah, man, it's been awesome. Like they're working like a sponge right now and absorbing everything that we say, and they're really listening, and it's really starting to show right now.
Pitt Buyer was there too. Good win in front of Pitt. Good job.
Oh yeah. Robert were there.
Oh, Robert was too. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, big time. All right, Cam's on one. He's got a question for AP. What's up, Cam?
Hey guys, I just wanted to congratulate AP on the win. I live just a few miles from Hamilton, and we ride East Fork all summer long.
Nice.
So just wanted to say congrats and hold on to that red plate, brother.
Will do, my man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the call, brother.
Thanks, Cam. Appreciate it. We have Steve on 2. What's up, Steve? What's your question for AP?
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call. AP, you wore the same gear in Detroit. Which is pretty cool. Like, what's the story behind that? Why you decide to wear it, and just like the chances of you winning in that same gear is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, no, it's it's funny because it wasn't really actually my choice. I just showed up, and Thor picks the gear for us every weekend, and it's funny that gear came about at this race when I get my first win, and even Jade pointed it out after they were done with the TV interview, and I was like, really? Like this is it? But no, it's good to get redemption in that gear, and yeah, it's a good set of gear.
Thanks for the call, man.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you.
AP, I'm curious, you talked just now with working on the bike that you feel like you haven't had to change much and you've kind of been able to work on yourself. And thinking back to after Nations, it kind of alluded to like being a little bit drained, long season and all that. But now you've had kind of this great off season. Like, what was that reset like for you to get back to being able to, build up towards 2024?
Yeah, man, it was great. I mean, honestly, there was this is the least amount of time that I've gotten to rest in an off season. Usually I'm taking 5 or 6 weeks off the bike completely, not doing anything, and I'm giving my body time to slow down and everything, and I think why Nations ended it like it did is because last year was up and down like it always is, and I had crashes, this and that, and I had injuries I was riding through, and at the end of it, my body was just like, dude, stop, like you need a rest. And I think in that little bit of time after Nations, my body got to kind of recoup, and then I didn't let it fully get out of shape. So once I started training and riding again after those 2 to 3 weeks, I think it responded well, just in the fact that it wasn't, sitting around. I wasn't sitting around on the couch or, drinking beers day in, day out. And I actually had a schedule to follow. And I think it just didn't, or I didn't give my body the time to get out of shape and have to kind of start back over at square one again.
Do you believe that there is still room to improve and get better? Obviously, you are riding ridiculously well right now. You're very happy. But do you still identify some areas with either the bike or yourself that will help you unlock another level even above this?
Wait, say that again. Sorry, it cut out.
How can you still get better? Like, obviously you're performing really well at the moment, so what do you know you can do to make yourself even better than this?
Yeah, I mean, there's multiple things that I can do. Like, you know, I'm always working on starts, and I believe my starts are actually pretty good. I just need to execute when I'm on the gate, and I have a tendency to flinch and move, and I need to kind of stay in focus of not moving and focus on what the outcome is, or not what the outcome is going to be, but what I'm doing in that exact moment. And then two, I mean, really everything could use some fine tuning. Obviously there's some really good parts of my riding, but you know, later on in the motos when my elbows start to drop, or my knees aren't squeezing in the whoops, or just little stuff like that I can kind of fine tune and get perfected. So when, you know, the season does get a little longer, I'm not lacking those kind of abilities and kind of staying up on it.
Interesting. Renthal.com bringing you Aaron Plessinger here on the PulpMX show. Renthal.com for all your needs. Please check them out. AP, Run and Renthal, and as the Factory Honda and Monster Energy Kawasaki and more. Back to the track, AP. Phil was on before you, obviously, and yeah, he said the mains weren't bad. The mains were okay, and I'm wondering, did you feel that way too, or did you feel like you had to stay in that one line? And, you know, we talked about you getting the jumps down, but how bad was, obviously San Francisco was a shit show, but how bad was this one?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was that bad. It was honestly like, it was, I'm trying to think of a good race to compare it to, but it was almost like Salt Lake last year. You know,
okay, sure.
When the rain came after practice and all the slop on top was really, really slick, but it still had a hard kind of dry underneath base, and to where this one, I think it rained a little bit longer, and there wasn't that dry dirt under the base, but it was still hard. I know some of the ruts in the heat race. Or not in the heat race. Some of the ruts we had in second practice still had dust in them. So, but the mains they shaped up really good once the dirt got kind of blown to the side and there was ruts. That underneath had really good traction in some parts. Obviously, some parts were like concrete, but once that slop got cleaned off the surface, it was actually really nice.
What did you make of Jet and Jason deal after the race? And it's kind of funny because we had Coop and Sexton get into it a little bit, and Chase is going to call in here right away. And then we had the Jet and Jason thing, and then it's like Aaron won. Like, hey everybody, don't forget Aaron won. But Jet issued an apology, you know, and they both kind of had their hands on each other. I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I think Jet was like, yeah, the one guy, don't mess with Anderson, just don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, Jason's not the one to mess with on any circumstance. But yeah, it was funny. There was that video. I don't know if you guys saw it. It was Jet and Jason in the back grabbing each other's helmets, and then they panned to me, and I'm just throwing my arms up.
I didn't see that.
And it was funny. My wife said I was in my own little world, and I really didn't see that up until that video came about. But I mean, I watched the race back and I seen the videos come out, and I didn't really see anything that was crazy. You know,
right,
the Jet tried to pass on Jason, and Jason kind of looked over and said, you know, you're not getting by me that easy. And then Jet ultimately got by him, and
I think some veteran moves there.
That was kind of racing.
Yeah, kind of veteran moves from Jason. Like, you want to go here? Watch this. I'll go out there. You know? Like,
yeah. It wasn't like he. Right. You know, it's not at all what I have seen. You know what I mean?
Yes, I agree. I think I'm with you on that. JT and I differ a little bit on our review show, but I think I'm with you on that. If you're a veteran and just ride the lines that you kind of know where the kid wants to go, and it's late in the race, you know, so you can do it.
Yep.
Absolutely. It does suck a little bit because I felt like that was what people love that shit, and it's like, hey, AP won.
Yeah.
You know, and my social media mentions, I've been saying to these guys, dude, I've seen riders get into after race tiffs 600 times in my life. It's not that big of a deal. A lot of guys do it. It's fine. You know?
Yep.
So, I mean, just calm down. AP won. That's what we really need to get. That's what we really need to focus on here.
Yeah.
So, any other questions for Aaron?
Well, what was the celebration like? What'd you do? Did you?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. You go to Dave and Buster's or anything? Or, yeah, what happened?
Dave and Buster's.
It's funny because I didn't really do too much. I got in the truck and I had an hour and a half drive back home. And it's kind of funny that it was like that because, you know, I thought it would be, you know, more extravagant, and, you know, like crazy, but ultimately, I think that Detroit was more of an emotional roller coaster because obviously, one, I crashed out, but two, it was almost like I won that race that night, and I knew how to do it, and I should be there, but I didn't, and this kind of felt like, you know, you did what you should have been doing these past 2 years. And I woke up on Sunday morning and kind of was just like, you know, it's time to go back to work on Monday and get back to riding. So I think my body's telling me, you know, the job's not finished, and we need to keep on the straight and narrow and push towards this championship.
Nice. Well, good things happen to good people, man, and we're all happy for you. I think everyone in the pits, like I said, a bunch of guys are like, well, if I can't win, at least AP won. So, you know what I mean? People loved it. It was great. So, congratulations.
I appreciate it. Hey, one thing too that was really, really cool about San Diego, they had, you know how they had those all the legend heroes there. Yeah. So when I was going out for opening ceremonies, I walked down and they were all about to walk out, you know. And just about every single one of those guys came up to me and got a picture with me.
Oh, that's cool.
I thought that was probably equal as badass as the win.
That is cool. Yeah, it was great to see those guys there. I talked to Dogger for a while, Lachine. He's a legend.
Oh yeah.
So that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome that those guys did that, right?
Yeah, I thought it was awesome, man.
Cool. I guess no riding this week, probably, or maybe Wednesday. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe a little bit Wednesday, but right now, we just got the confirmation that we're not riding tomorrow, and some cardio work. So
there you go.
Hopefully ride Wednesday and a little bit on press on Friday. I mean, as much as I like the mud races, I think a dry one here and there is very nice.
Yeah, Ollie from TLD told me, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm looking forward to Detroit. He actually just said that. He's like, I'm looking forward to Detroit. And I'm like, me too, man. So.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, AP. Thank you, man.
Yeah, AP.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, thanks, boys. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on. It's always a good time. And, we'll see you guys this weekend.
Sounds good. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Congratulations to Aaron Plessinger on the win. Brought to you by Renthal. Next up on the show, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. He was talking about Decal Works last time he was on here about how, you know, hometown company, and they've worked hard with him. And promo code PulpMX24 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons. And please welcome to the show the man won last week, I guess 2 weeks ago in San Francisco, and defending 450 Supercross champion, Chase Sexton. What's up, man? How are you?
What up, boys? How's it going?
We're good. I mean, look, are you in that group too, Chase, where like, you'd like to win, but if you can't, then good for AP?
Definitely. I mean, it kind of goes to show I had not the greatest night, obviously, in San Diego, and I still pulled over and, like, shook AP's hand. Like, I mean, obviously I want to be a good sport, but normally I was obviously mad, but I was really happy that he won, and it's good for, one, KTM, but also seeing Jade. He was obviously my old mechanic, and seeing him win again was really cool. So it was a special night for the team, and everyone from Austria was there. So it was good times.
Yeah, that's good. Good, not good for you, but good for AP. Like you
not
said,
good
the
for
team.
Me, but good for AP. We're happy for him.
We got it. Let's just get the thing out of the way with the web thing right away. You issued the apology. It does kind of suck. He wasn't happy with you, understandably. I think, in my opinion, understandably. But yeah, I mean, one of those things you're probably not used to really what to do when you get lapped, Sexton, either. So
Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured I was going to get asked this, but
right.
I mean, to be honest, I obviously saw AP coming, let him by, and Cooper wasn't right behind me, so I followed the next corner. My whole plan was every lap I was going outside there doubling single, and I was going to let him by the next
right
right-hander.
Yep.
One thing that I was kind of, I mean, not a lot of people realize, but Eli and I were pretty much, we weren't battling the whole race, but we also were racing too. So I didn't want to let him catch me. That's why I didn't let him go by when I let AP go by. And he wasn't that close to me, so I went outside and was planning to double and then pull off and let him go by in that right-hander and then just follow him. But he came in there, and I think, in my opinion, it was a little rushed. Like, if I would have doubled, he would have lost no time if you just ran the normal corner like he was going to, but he kind of came into my line and almost took me down and him down with like both of us. So I don't know. To me, I really didn't see. Obviously, I held him up after the fact we hit each other, and that was obviously what he's bummed about. But my plan was to double and get out of his way and let the race go on. So I don't know. I was kind of caught off guard that he came in there really hot and kind of came together, but like I said, I wasn't in the race. I was in the wrong because I obviously held him up.
Yeah.
But in my mind, I was trying to get out of his way in the next corner. I just wanted to double that and get out of their way, but not also lose time to Eli, because he was kind of. It's a chess. Even when we're getting lapped, we're still racing for points.
Oh yeah.
And I know for a fact I'm going to race Eli for hopefully a championship. So that's kind of my mindset. And, Cooper was obviously not stoked after the race and came and said something to me, and then I went back after him, and I saw red, and I was ready to honestly drop my bike and fight. So I wasn't super happy, and was kind of just mad because I was trying to explain to him, but then he rode away from me. So I was kind of mad about that. But, I mean, I was in his way. And, I apologize for it. But
shit happens. And
I wanted at least a chance to explain myself, but he really didn't give me one, so I got mad.
Well, and you're right, because Tomac was right there. Like, he was pushing hard, and I don't think Webb's happy with him either. Like, kind of a little bit like, hey, man, so I understand.
It's just tough because that line that I was in, like, if I would have jumped, I would have took both of us out because he would have hit me. So I had to stop, and that's what really made me hold him up, because if I would have jumped, I would have never held him up at all. But he came into that inside pretty hot, so that made it even more exaggerated because I had to come to almost a complete stop, and I almost fell, obviously. But those ruts are so long that I couldn't get out of it. Once I was committed, I was already in front of them. Otherwise, I would just let him go by. But I don't like being in that position because obviously I don't like being lapped.
No.
It is what it is, and like I said, I am in the wrong. I messed up the race, but it wasn't my intentions.
Of course not. No, absolutely. Chase Sexton here on the show. If you had gone back to like December 27th and said, hey, man, you're going to be 1 point out of the lead. You're going to go 3-1 in the first 3 races and be 1 point out of the lead. You would have took it, huh?
100%.
Right.
I would have taken maybe worse than that.
This is good. This is a good start.
I'm happy. Obviously, I had a rough weekend last weekend, but even my riding in the main event, I went down, but I rode pretty well after that. It was pretty terrible day for me, just even the heat race, but I tried my best. I came back from dead last, and I just rode the best I could, but I feel like I was pretty happy with my riding, and I'm looking forward to a dry race. I'm just being honest.
Let's put it that way, right?
Yeah, Chase, in the heat race, as you alluded to, wasn't a great one either. But did you kind of learn, I guess, in the heat race, like areas to pass? Because it was pretty one line, but you had to make some quick passes in the heat race. So when you go down in the main and you're way back, like, did you kind of already know where to try some things?
Yeah, the track really, it got a lot better throughout the night. So the heat race was a lot muddier than the main event, and I wasn't. If you watched my first couple laps of the heat race, you would have thought that I was in the KGSC class. I was rolling everything, and I was wheels on the ground. And then I started to warm up and realized that I could actually get my wheels off the ground and jump stuff. So I hope no one saw the first couple laps of the heat, but I learned some stuff where I could obviously jump, but there wasn't many places to pass. You really had to kind of force the issue. And then in the main event, the track was quite a bit better. It was more of a racetrack, obviously, than last weekend, and you could jump and felt more like a dry race, which was cool. But yeah, the heat race was. I just didn't want to go to the LCQ. That was the last thing I wanted to do. It had been 2 years in a row at San Diego. I would have had to go to the LCQ, which I don't want to do.
Yeah.
Especially in the mud.
No, that is not the place to go to. Before we get started, Lewis, with Chase, are you going to bill him for that microphone? Or where are we going with that?
Maybe. Yeah. My budget's a bit tight, so...
Okay. And Chase Sexton broke Lewis's microphone. I just let people know that. Yeah.
The ship budget is tight this week. We didn't get on the podium, so...
We're struggling.
Pull back the reins.
The good thing is we're good at Anaheim 2 and Triple Crowns.
Yeah? Yeah, there is
We all remember last year, so I reckon a new microphone will be coming after this weekend.
Okay, all right.
Obviously, you rode really well in the main event. Are you able to, embrace the positives and focus on that? Or do you just care about the end result and that makes you bummed? Like, how is your mentality after a race like that?
Yeah, I usually am pretty upset with myself, and obviously I'm mad about being eighth. I mean, if I really look at it, eighth place is pretty bad. But under the circumstances that I was in and going down, I clawed back to the best position I could get back to, and I feel like I fought pretty well, and I feel like my riding was good, which was what I was happy about. But I would say my mentality this week is pretty good. I don't feel. I mean, I'm bummed on my result, but I think the riding and everything is coming along. And honestly, being with the new team, they've been really, really good. Like as far as mentally, I just feel like a lot happier around those guys, and it's nice because after a race like that, they critique, and then we kind of trying to figure out a game plan to be better, and it's something that I haven't really dealt with in the past, and it's really enjoyable for me at the moment. It's kind of learning them, and also just kind of dissecting myself, because normally after a race I was kind of just bummed and no one really talked to me, and I kind of just go back to work. But these guys really kind of try and not pick me up, but we see the things we do bad, and then we kind of go back to the drawing board and we work as a team. And like I said, it's just new for me, and I'm really kind of excited about the rest of the season and trying to keep the highs and lows not so far apart, kind of staying level. And that's the biggest thing I learned, especially last year, is you never really see Eli. I mean, he obviously gets mad, but one thing I've learned from him and a lot of the riders that have been past champions is you got to stay even keel, and you can't let the highs get too low and the lows the highs get too high and the lows get too low. So you got to be somewhere in the middle, and that's what I'm trying to kind of take from last year and apply it to this year.
Going on-off at tabletop after the whoops, did you ever go over it in the main event? Did you feel like your line was faster? Talk us through making that decision.
My decision was that I actually went off. So I crashed first lap with Malcolm. It was my fault. I didn't jump that double. My whole shot device was still down, and I got kind of cross-rutted. Went down, and then I went off the track there. I went onto the tabletop, cross-rut, off the track into the tough box. And I said, you know what? I'm not doing that again. I'm going to try and go on-off. And I did, and I actually thought it was easier than going over, and I think it was faster. So it was kind of just I just tested it out, and I didn't want to go into those ruts anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, stay out of them, right? Exactly. Whatever you can do,
stay out of the ruts. I didn't want to go on the concrete again. I almost went down, went on the concrete, got major wheel spin, and I'm like, we're not going back over there.
Did any of you guys catch Eli going 3-2 in the rhythm after the first turn?
Yeah, he was going over the table thing, and then double, and then the big triple from the 5 foot to 5 foot.
And then the
single. Single. Like the only guy doing it in the main event.
Yeah.
I just was like, I just started busting it out.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny.
We were in a heated battle for last and second to last.
Yeah.
For a while.
I saw right before the show. I saw Craig's crash with Eli. Did you guys see that on the overhead camera?
Mm-hmm.
It was bad.
Yeah.
It was really bad.
Could have been really
bad.
been
really bad.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I mean nothing Christian did. He just cross-rutted and went over, and Eli was in the air and just plowed into him, and they both went down pretty hard. So wasn't ideal for sure. Chase Sexton here on the show, brought to you by the folks at DecalWorks, DecalMX.com. I heard, Chase, that you're very happy with your bike, haven't touched a clicker since before San Francisco, really stoked on whatever the Red Bull KTM guys found for you.
Yeah, it's like I said, I mean, I think we talked on the show.
Before the season.
When was that?
Before the season, yeah.
Yeah, and if I'm being honest, I was going through some pretty tough times. I was having some really bad days at the track, and just with learning a new bike, and I wasn't really comfortable. And then we had a big test week, literally the week of A1. Found some good stuff with like the shock and the rear end of the bike. With the fork, I wasn't really comfortable with. And I raced A1, was able to get through it. And then the week after, we tried this whole new setup in the front, and it ended up working out really well. And I haven't really touched my bike. I was messing with it this weekend because we had some dry conditions, and I wanted it. I wanted some certain things fixed. And for the main event, I felt the best I felt all day, which was good. And then it's hard. I shouldn't say it's a lot harder than I thought. It's different because I've been on the same bike for a long time and I wasn't finding any new problems. I was more just dealing with the same problems and trying to find different ways to go about them. And now I'm on a different bike and I have these new problems, not new problems, but different characteristics of bikes. Yeah. And I've just been trying to get better and better because the bike's never going to be perfect, and you're never going to have a perfect bike, really. But I'm just trying to get as close as possible to where I feel like I can really push it, and we're definitely getting closer. I would say, these last couple of weeks have been the best days of riding I've had all off season, which is nice, and I'm able to do some motos, which is fun. But yeah, the bike is getting a lot better. The team, like I said, has been really working with me, and I've been trying to be a little bit more mature and calm, which is hard for me sometimes. I get pretty not psychotic, but a little bit, I don't know what it is, just emotional when I test, and I'm very passionate about racing. So I've been getting better with that stuff, but like I said, it's been really fun with the new guys and Carlos and Frankie and all those. They're really fun to work with, and that's been enjoyable.
What about Kier? Is he trying to be more calm and more rational, or how is he working on things too, or no?
Yeah, I mean, I can say that the preseason was not the calmest we've ever been as a team.
Right.
But no, we've been getting better, and
good.
It's a learning thing for him and me. So it's been fun. But no, there was some dark times, I will say, in the off season. But I'm glad we're through those at this point.
Awesome. Yeah, exactly. 1 point out of the lead, you got to win. It's fine. It's absolutely fun.
I know in the offseason.
Gotta win in the drive.
Yeah. Well, that's coming. I'm guessing. So yeah.
Chase, I know in the offseason you talked a little bit about the bike. You kind of said you felt it fit you a little bit better, and I'm imagining that's kind of like your rider triangle and everything like that feels a little bit better. But I feel like watching you this year, it doesn't look like you're maybe as forward on the bike in some situations, or like over the front when you stand. Do you feel that yourself, or like is that something you've consciously changed a little bit this year, or what is it?
I think the bike. I think, like I said, I've always said the bike fits me better, which that is meaning, like you said, the rider triangle, how I look on the bike, one, and then also how it feels to me. That doesn't always come like with chassis and stuff like that, but I'm saying like how I ride the bike and how my form is, I feel like fits me. And yeah, I don't know. I obviously worked on getting farther back, because a lot of the times when I get too far forward, that's when I've had some of my crashes. And I think with the Honda being a little bit taller in the rear, it kind of wanted me to go to the front. So this bike is a little more flat, doesn't have as much pitch, and it allows me to kind of stay back and not push me to the front. So it's something that I've kind of obviously practiced, but also the bike helped me kind of stay back. Because I grew up riding ruts most of the time, so you kind of want to weight the front a little bit more. Then I went to Florida and I started to ride sand, and I had a tough time riding sand for a while, because you want to be farther back and definitely not on the forward part of the bike. So, but something I worked on, and also the bike just fitting me a little better.
With that, do you feel that you've changed a little bit in what you like out of the fork feel, like in where you like the plushness of it or anything like that? Or is it still you like a similar feeling of what you've had in the past, and it's just the rider positioning that's different?
Yeah, I just like in the similar feel, but also just staying farther back. Because before, a lot of my front end little problems was just from being too far over the front, to be honest. It wasn't always me dealing with the bike. It was sometimes just me getting too far forward. And that's something that I've been kind of conscious of and trying to fix.
You got to take that call. You keep getting calls. I don't know if that's like Roger or Ian.
No, it's actually my girlfriend calling me. I haven't been home. I've been gone all day, so she's calling me.
Okay. Well, too bad she's not a listener. She could tune in. What's it like with Ian Harrison? You worked with a lot of people over the years. From you were there with Larocco. I think you would have had Larocco at some point.
Yeah, I had Larocco.
Right. Yeah, Larocco, Dan Bentley, Lars. You've worked with a lot of people. What's Ian Harrison like? Worked longtime mechanic, Roger's right hand man, taking more of a role the last few years. How's it working with Ian?
Ian's been awesome. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah,
Ian's been awesome. He's been really, I guess, just a big part of like me being comfortable over there.
Okay, yeah.
He's just a super nice guy, honestly. Like he's through and through just a nice guy, and he's really. I mean, him and Roger are the first two people that they were the ones that came to me and were really like eager about signing me.
Mm-hmm.
So that was really cool. And then also just his positive attitude has been really nice for me. Cause I can get down. I'm pretty, like I said, I'm passionate, but I also expect to be up there, and he's kind of more calm, and that's something that I feel like I needed in my corner. So, having him on my side, and as well as Roger's, highly respected, and so is Ian. And it's kind of cool because those two have stayed together for so long.
Yeah.
They know each other really well. And honestly, all those guys on the team, they know each other really well, and they know how to get the best result out of the bike and out of me. And it's obviously worked in the past. So it's just cool, like I said, being a part of them. But they are very familiar with each other, which I think works super well.
Yeah, Roger's first year at Suzuki was 1995, and that was Albie and Ian's first year at Suzuki from the GPs. So they've been together since 1995. Those two guys. So yeah, it's been a while working together.
Yeah, they have a lot of good stories actually.
Oh yeah, I've heard some of them for sure.
Do you feel like when we get east, you'll be in a good spot with a bike for the soft East Coast dirt, or do you anticipate that being a little bit of a learning process again?
To be honest, I'm pretty excited to go East Coast. I think this bike it handles the softer dirt, and it likes to have a lot of load on it. So that's something that I'm looking forward to. And I'm excited to go back to Florida, and also back to the East Coast. I think I'm staying in California for the next few weeks because we go to Detroit and then we go back to Phoenix. So I'll probably be in California for most of that time. But then when we go back east, we get into those soft tracks. I'm excited because I think sometimes I've struggled in the softer tracks and I've lost a lot of points, so kind of looking to right that wrong and make up some points in those softer conditions. But I'm excited, and I think the bike's going to gel really good with the East Coast dirt, so I'm not really too worried about that problem.
Chase Sexton here on the show. Before we let you go, Chase, and you can take the call from the girlfriend.
The last one wasn't my girlfriend.
Oh,
the last two haven't been my girlfriend, so
God,
I'm getting different calls.
Stop it,
Busy
Beeks.
man.
Stop it, Beeks. Okay. Obviously, the ship thing, a lot of debate. It's been raging.
No debate.
Been raging through the pits, but I there's no doubt, Chase, you've noticed that I've backed off of the ship a little bit because honestly, I'm a fan, I'm on board, but Lewis, he's just so creepy and so so aggressive with it that I decided, go ahead.
We like to call it committed, not.
Okay, yeah.
It's commitment.
I just was like, you know what? Let the lad have it. You can have the Chase thing. He breaks microphones anyways. I mean, yeah. So
who wants to be a part of that?
Yeah, who wants to be a part of that? So I just step back, Lewis, and the ship. I have a
changing of the guard.
I have a captain's hat still, but
What you mean happened is
what
you felt embarrassed because you realised that you got exposed for trying to jump onto what I was doing, follow the lead of myself because you obviously idolise me. I am your hero.
Uh-huh.
We all know that.
Yeah.
You realised that everyone noticed how much you admired me. You got embarrassed, and now you're trying to backtrack for that reason.
I was more like, this guy is getting weird and strange, and I'm going to just back away, and he can have his thing. He can have his little ship. I'll back away and support from the distance.
All I have to say, notice that I came to America. I started the ship. Chase won the championship.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Okay.
That's all you
need.
So
the year before when I was saying Sexton's going to go on a run and here we go, and I'm on board, and not the 450 outdoors. Chase, I wasn't on board with that. But
No, we talk about this every time. He was not on board.
Not on board, but I got on board shortly after. I was just like, what a horrific mistake by Honda, putting the kid that won one moto on a big bike. What a horrific mistake.
Sad.
But I quickly realized, So yeah, so it's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's okay, Lewis. You can have this little game that you want, and I just don't want to, upset you.
It was never a game. It was never a competition. I always knew that I had the ship. It was just in your little mind that this was some sort of debate.
All right, fair enough.
If I'm being honest, I thought that Lewis was always captain. I didn't know any of this was going on until I don't know who brought it up to me. It was either you, Steve, or Lewis that brought it up to me at a race. I'm like, what are you talking about? Because I didn't really. I mean, Steve is always. I feel like you've been. I mean, besides for the 450 thing.
Yeah.
I feel like you've fairly been on board. I mean.
Yeah.
I feel like at least I like honesty. Like if I suck, I suck. If I do good, I do good. I don't like when people are. I don't know. You know how.
Yeah,
you know what
for
I mean?
sure.
I like honesty.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So and Steve's always been honest, good or bad, and that's why I respect. But he's always been kind of. I feel like he's always been on board. He hasn't been a hater, and that's Frankie calling me now. So that's not.
Come on, Frankie.
No.
Yeah. No.
Lewis,
I've been there.
He's in full control. I feel like, and I don't know if he's really happy about being in full control now that I'm breaking stuff.
Well, okay, but I just want to tell you, Chase, you should hear him talk about Jorge because that is. I mean, that's his guy.
See, that's what I'm saying. You can't have both. You have to be.
Yeah,
that's not my guy.
You have to have one or the other.
Yeah,
I have a very exclusive group.
Prado's in your group.
No, my group is Chase, Jeffrey, Ben, Sewer. That's my group.
Jeffrey.
Hey, it's kind of it's okay if oh wow that's gonna cause some.
Jeffrey's out.
No, not with me. But if you and Jorge have a thing, it's gonna be toss it.
Yeah, no, I have some stories. I have some stories about that you'll enjoy.
Yeah, it's.
But it's okay if you separate MXGP and Supercross. Like you can have, because we don't compete, but Supercross you got to pick. Like it's one or out.
Yeah, don't worry, it's an exclusive deal. Don't panic or anything. Stay focused.
Panic,
please. Like I don't want you to get lost in your head. Yeah. Don't worry, you've got an exclusive deal. You can focus on the races.
Okay. Yeah. Well, listen, I'm gonna keep.
Low budget for this week. Low budget.
I'm gonna keep calling it like it is. Good and bad, the way I am.
That's what I do.
The man on the ship can just sail off into his sunset of positivity. I don't know. So
we like the positivity. We also respect the honesty too.
Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate that. All right. Anything else for Chase Sexton here, Kellen? No.
I'm good.
Well, nice work, man. This year, not nice work in San Diego. Nice work this year. San Diego was just a disaster. You took away from AP's win. People are yelling at everybody. Yeah. We got yelling. Everybody's yelling at everybody after the race. It's not good.
Everybody love everyone.
I know, right?
Come on.
We got Jet and Jason and Chase and Coop and AP with a cowboy hat on winning. So it was something else. And we appreciate the time. So Triple Crown this weekend, and we'll talk to you soon then. Thanks, Chase.
Yeah, thanks, boys. I appreciate you having me on.
All right, talk to you soon. Bye. Thank you. That's Chase Sexton, everybody, brought to you by Decal. PulpMX 24 to get 20% off your graphics. Thank you to Decal Works, official graphics of the Red Bull KTM team. So,
that is one heck of an L for you, isn't it?
No.
Didn't even know you were in the running.
Well, I'm also interested that Lewis just jumped right off the Prado Express as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Prado's not on the phone.
Yeah.
Prado,
he's going to be like, Prado, I love you.
When Prado gets on the phone, we'll see how he is.
No. Prado and I get on. He's not. I'm not as tight with him as I am the others.
Listen, I saw what was going on the ship. I don't like it. I bailed.
What didn't you like?
I didn't like the stalker mentality.
The hour-long debate that we had last year really seemed like you wanted on.
It did, and then I reassessed things. Everyone can change. Martin Luther King said it best, and I've changed.
He didn't even know that you were in the running.
He did know.
That's how irrelevant you have become. Sad.
Put on my hat.
Oh, Lewis merch. Good to see.
Put on my hat.
Put on your Lewis merch.
Listen, though, if for real is getting back to it, yeah, I mean, it wasn't going well in late December with Chase and the KTM, and it's great to, like I said, he's got a win. He's 1 point out of the lead. I think he would take that all day long, the way it's been going, you know, so that's good. He's set, he's dialed, happy with his suspension.
Yep. I wanted to ask him what was like next on the to-do list with the bike. Maybe there isn't something.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, it sounds like he's pretty happy for sure. So.
Yeah, but based on what we've heard and what he's even said about how bad December was, I would like to truthfully know what he thought that like Anaheim 1 and stuff would look like.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Like, was he thinking I'm not even going to be top 10? Was he thinking like this is going to be
From
horrific?
what I heard from somewhat reliable, he said I'll be happy with a 7th.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Hey, we didn't really talk about the Anderson Jet thing off top, right? We didn't really. We mentioned it,
really.
But so after hearing Phil and hearing AP and Chase, let's start with. We'll talk to the two incidents. Let's start with the Jet and Jason thing. JT and I disagreed, shocking, on the review show about this. I watched the video today, and Jason was going pretty slow and kind of weaving. But my point stands in that how slow could he have been going because no one was catching him from behind, right? They were pulling away from Hunter, I think it was. Or was it Chase? Anyways, like, to me, and there was really only one line. Like, it wasn't a lot of places to move all around the track. And, yeah, Jet, this is what guys do. This is what a Supercross champion can do. Eventually, Jet got by him, right? So, I'm sort of like, Jet is out of line for being mad. Like, the track is what it is. Jason's riding smart. And if you're faster, get around him, which he eventually did.
Yeah.
So I'm chalking this up. And look, I'm not a friend with Jason. He's not coming on the show anytime. Like, I have no reason to stand up for him. I just think Jet was out of line. And if Jason can be smart enough and good enough to do that, then good on him, Kellen. That's my take.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it was very tactical by Jason.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to defend in a certain way that some riders may not agree with like the brake checking in the corners and things like that. I think that's maybe what Jet took issue with. But Hunter didn't catch him, but Kenny did. Kenny was a lap down, and he was maybe 3 or 4 seconds behind them, and then he was on them. And then when Jet passed Anderson, Kenny also passed Anderson. So they definitely slowed each other down. Like, it wasn't like they're really racing forward, which
but not
is maybe
a lot. Kind of what I was thinking. Like,
yeah, I mean,
I think of the whole like Chicken Bradshaw thing. You know what I mean?
I don't,
all that.
and I didn't see it. Maybe there was like a cross jump in there or something that Jet could have been really upset about.
I didn't have my eyes on them 100% all the time either, just like you.
Yeah, so, I saw the video that we saw. I saw that happen live. Like Jason look over and cut across and then stop in the corner and something, and then they came right in front of us in the press box with the corner before the triple. They're kind of revving at each other. So we knew something was going on, but it didn't, to me, any of the things that I saw look like, whoa, that's like way over the line or anything along those lines. So
and that's what I mean. Like, Jet's got to be like, well, I mean, this is what they do in this class, or this guy's Jason's a vet, right? So I mean, Jet apologized, it's fine. But Lewis, what about you?
Much ado about nothing.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, there was. The thing that I go back to is I think we all said preseason that Jet had to learn how to lose. And maybe this gets filed under that category of like, this is going to happen. Yeah. The guys aren't just going to roll over for you. Because in 250s, there definitely would have been a sense of like, oh, it's the 18 shit.
Yeah.
You know, maybe.
I'm not going to beat him.
Yeah. Well, that's not going to happen here. And I think that it's going to be a process to accept that.
And I think he was smart. Murdo was smart to apologize for him. Yeah, probably talking to Dazzy and everything. Because, man, don't make enemies. Don't do that. Because Jason's DGAF.
Well, I think
the 51 is even more.
But I think that's why it's kind of the got the legs that it does, is because it is Jason, and like we know Jason certainly doesn't give an inch once he's got a reason to not give an inch. Not that he does anyway. So I think if you're Jet, like, this could be a little bit worrisome that you try to pass him again in the future, and you might not get around him as easy as you think. Yeah. So
and then the Chase and Coop thing, Chase just told us his side of things, and he apologized as well. I know what Chase was saying a little bit, like watching it back from the angle they showed on TV, you can't really tell Coop going out there, but he does, right? A little bit, you make that assumption. I think Chase was in the wrong. I think he goes wide in that turn, and you just have to like split weight half a second in the outside to let the guy go, but didn't. Yeah. Now we'll let the ship captain talk.
Go ahead, ship captain.
Well, here we go. Like, Cooper Webb should be banned.
I agree.
Fine Webb.
I agree. Banned for life. I agreed with what Chase said. Like, watching it in person and then again on TV, going into that corner, I didn't feel like Coop was close enough to actually pass Chase. Coop took that inside so fast that I think it startled even Chase.
Yeah.
Chase said his plan was for next corner. So I think that was what caused it. Like, Coop just ended up alongside Chase way quicker than Chase expected and maybe even quicker than Coop expected.
I think when you're Coop, though, and he's riding for the same team, and he moves over for AP, like he gets out of the way. So you're like, well, and if he doesn't do that, you get a little butthurt, and I get it.
So Chase said in that interview, Chase said in that interview that he saw AP coming. He moved out of the way right after the mechanics area, so I wonder if the way that he moved out of the way, which was very exaggerated, was because the KTM mechanics were going berserk saying, AP's coming, and he was more like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I wonder if AP had got to him on the other side of the stadium, maybe Chase wouldn't have been as aware. I think that was probably the prompt that caused such an over-exaggerated...
To make it look so obvious.
Yes, logical, huh?
But, yeah, I mean, look, Chase apologized too. So we're moving on. Much about nothing, and we're moving on. But, I did want to get your guys' points on that.
Well, when he said that he had been going outside and doubling in a bunch, like, that actually kind of changed my opinion of it a little bit, which is I think he didn't know Cooper was as close or whatever he at some point probably knew those lines came together, or at least came close together. And if you go outside, the inside line is going to be faster to that point. So I just think he read it all wrong. Like, I think he didn't realize Coop was going to be as close as he was. And I think he went outside, and maybe Coop, seeing Chase go outside, was like, I'm going to take this as quick as I can. And so it was just a meeting of two lines that didn't really work. But I think, Chase in this situation just has to take his lumps.
Yeah,
and be like,
ultimately, if you're the lapper and you hit the guy on the lead lap,
it's your fault.
It's your fault.
Yeah.
It's kind of that way. Oh, look how mad he is. Look how mad he is. He's fuming.
It's quite insane to read Chase's Instagram comments because there are some in support and then there are some that are very...
Never read the comments.
Also insane, he may have just broken the world record for most phone calls received in a 20-minute span.
There's like 5 different people too. His girlfriend and Frankie and this guy.
Kind of really made it hit home how unpopular I am.
Yeah.
Hard pill to swallow.
But we still don't know what's going on with your phone. Like, you may be getting that many phone calls right now, but your new phone isn't working.
Your American phone is still not. We're not sure.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I need to put out I'm really concerned because what if someone's like, "Hey, Lewis, I've got $1 million check for you."
And I'm in a Turkish prison, and I got $1 million for you.
Yeah, public service announcement. If you've got my new American number, if you text me for the first time, I think you need to start a new page.
Yeah, that's what I had to do.
Because in our group chat, you and Kellen were trying to contact me for 4 days, and I just wasn't replying.
No, and we were just like, "Oh, it's been fun."
We had a Lewis memorial going.
I was too busy painting the ship.
Yeah,
got to change colours. It's a lot of work, and when you're solely responsible for what's going on there.
Well, listen, this hat,
the Lewis merch.
This hat,
the Lewis merch,
is not far off of being a captain on the Plessinger plane.
Wow,
Plessinger plane. Here we go.
Gosh.
Plane greater than a ship.
That's really original. There aren't many people trying to attach themselves to AP.
Sounds gay.
All right, I'm kidding. By the way, Kellen, brought to you by Wiseco. HRC guys using Wiseco pistons. That's going pretty well for them with the Lawrence brothers, and Chunk is making his debut in Detroit, and Joe Schmoda as well. Wiseco's been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons. They got a variety of them, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. They got the Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits as well. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or Wiseco.com. If you go to Wiseco.com and you want a piston, you want a Garage Buddy rebuild kit, you want some connecting rods, you want CV4 line, any of that, Pulp23 is the code to say. Pulp23 at the folks at Wiseco. They're bringing you Kellen Brauer here on the show, and bringing you Lewis is Ethica. Thanks to the folks at Ethica. We've got a code for those guys, so that's really awesome to have. PulpMX20 is the code to say for Ethica, I believe. I can't find it right here. Yeah, PulpMX20 at Ethica. Both you gentlemen are Ethica users, I believe.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And so please check it out. The Ethica employees, friends, athletes, artists, customers at the core of the brand. Ethica.com, PulpMX20. Get some undies for your kids, for your husband, for your wife, for your girlfriend. Quality products that offer a premium brand experience and authentically connect to the broad group of consumers. Big moto guys, Ethica. AC AP, Christian. Yeah, a bunch of them.
And others.
And others.
PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Ethica. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. A couple more phone calls, and then Jorge Prado.
Yes.
Coming in, where Lewis's demeanor will completely change.
Yep. My guy.
What's up, Michael? You want to talk about Eli?
Yeah, man. Well, I guess it goes for all the factory guys, but mainly Eli. I was watching the main from home the other night, and when he was behind Aaron, he looked good.
He did.
Like, he hung in there for like 5 minutes. And so the question is, I'm wondering, has anybody actually ever unlapped themselves? Is it an unwritten rule that you don't unlap yourself, even if you're making a clean pass?
No, I've seen it.
I feel like you could have done it.
I've seen it. I can't remember off the top of my head. I've seen it a few times. I don't even know if it goes back to RC days. I've definitely seen it.
Yeah, it's definitely happened.
I feel like it may be like from a mutter that I'm remembering too.
Was it?
Right.
Unlapped himself.
Okay.
If he has the speed, does he do it, or does he?
I think he does it because I think like Chase, he's going for every single damn point he can get, right?
Yeah.
So I think with Eli and his character and everything you know about him, he does do it if he can. Yeah.
There were a few sections, man, where he was hitting jumps cleaner than Aaron.
Yeah.
And I thought, man, he's hanging in there for a while. I wonder if he's going to go for it.
I said this on Twitter, but can we get the nerds to tell us when the last time, like the first and second from the points, got lapped in the same race? Like, can we figure that out?
I think if you call them nerds, then they probably won't do it.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
People's skills are important.
Okay. But yeah, that's bizarre to see those two and then Kenny being lapped. So, thanks, Michael. Thanks for the call, man.
Thanks, Steve.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Next up is Rusty on 2. What's up, Rusty?
Yeah, so I just want to know, guys, at what point does Feld, the TV broadcast, etc., quit shoving Jet down our throat and showing him on the TV so fucking much?
There's no point, sir. Buckle up. Buckle up.
And they even put Hunter on the program for, Supercross. Like, you think you'd put, Eli Tomac or even Anderson, a past champion, not just, the rookie that hasn't done shit. Come on.
The rookie that doesn't have done shit. He just won a 450 Supercross, sir.
No. I'm talking about Hunter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
I understand Chase and Jet being on the front. Okay. But you put Hunter on there instead of Tomac or another past champion like Anderson? Come on.
I think that the reason that Chase, Jet, and Hunter are the riders on the program is because they are the Supercross champions from last year.
It still feels like I'm getting them shoved down my throat.
I mean, you are. You're getting a load of Jet just right at you, right in you. But,
yeah.
I mean, what do you want? The dude's... he's amazing, right? Is it a little much at times? Absolutely. I do think it's a little much at times.
That's all I'm saying. I think everybody I sit around and watch TV with says it's a little much and like, come on, do we got to have the camera on him 24/7, watch all his starts? Like, come on, show us something.
Yeah, no. And then didn't they, was it this week or last week where they cut to JT in the pits?
Yeah.
At Jet's pit?
Yeah.
Like you're like, yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, remember, the ultimate is Ralph. Christian Craig, teammate of the Lawrence brothers, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not the only one. I'm just saying, come on, at what point
dude,
does this quit?
No, listen, I know what you're saying, but hey, I'm being real. You guys can disagree with me. Buckle up.
No, it's coming.
Jet and D will be our lives.
I don't disagree with you. It doesn't mean I have to like it.
No,
though.
for sure.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. So, your guy, Jorge Prado, said to FaceTime him because he's
FaceTime audio
phone, but he, according to my number, he doesn't have an iPhone. It's not possible.
He has an iPhone.
It says here it's not possible to do that on the thing.
Hold on, let me check if I can FaceTime him.
Click on his contact and see.
I'm doing it, sir. Okay. Please settle down.
Maybe he went and got a new phone because he heard Lewis is off the
Weirdly,
Express.
it doesn't say FaceTime, but it says Apple Pay. How does that work?
What does that mean?
What?
Well, like he's obviously got an Apple phone because he can do Apple.
It says the call button is here. Should I just hit call?
No. What about WhatsApp? Can you WhatsApp call him?
I can't WhatsApp right now. I could have if you would have given me some.
Well, no, that's the alternative. I said to him FaceTime audio, and he said, "Sweet."
Okay. Tallon, see if you can dial international.
Should I ask him if he has FaceTime?
It'll let me FaceTime him. Weirdly enough.
FaceTime audio or FaceTime
video?
Okay.
You should, if you can do video.
I have no FaceTime button here on his thing, on his contact. You know, if you have somebody, iPhone, it just says what to do. I got nothing.
Maybe you need to Apple Pay him first, and then it'll become available.
Is he charging us for interviews? Is this what he's doing?
This may surprise you, but I'm not tech support. That's not my role. That's that guy.
Tallon, Tallon, Google it. Google that, and I'll go into liftedtrucksforsale.com.
Do
you guys looking for a lifted truck?
Lewis is.
I will be shortly.
Oh, well, liftedtrucksforsale.com. Your one-stop shop for, well, you're in the IE now, so you need to get a lifted truck.
What the hell is the IE?
Inland Empire, bro.
Oh.
Inland Empire.
Okay.
Your one-stop shop for premium brand-new custom trucks as the ultimate vehicle search engine. liftedtrucksforsale.com offers top brands like Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, Outside Van, Shelby American, and more. Thank you to the folks at Lifted Trucks for Sale. They each vehicle on the search engine features premium components, is easily financeable through your local dealership, and best of all, retains the factory warranty. Skip the hassles of DIY customization like waiting for parts, poor ride quality, avoiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Elevate your own journey at liftedtrucksforsale.com. They also sponsor the our social videos. Yes.
Prado has just texted me.
Oh.
I'm here. I don't know if that means like.
No.
Shall I get him to call us? FaceTime audio us?
No.
Oh.
Because how does he do? What headphone do you got on your phone? Do you have a headphone?
No, their phones don't have that anymore, do they?
This one does, and this is how the audio goes. Oh God.
Try
to Tallon. You're trying to call him international. Okay.
This is riveting.
Tallon's trying to
fees out the wazoo with international.
Oh, that's fine. We got the budget.
Bigger budget than the ship. That seems.
Is there? Okay.
This is riveting indeed.
Well, Kellen, tell us about MX Sim. What's going on
there?
Well,
I mean, we could be here all night. So.
Shall I
you want to bring us with more Bono facts while we're sitting here?
Honestly, I hope he's doing well, and I hope that we raised awareness last time that I was on here because it was a powerful discussion. I was moved. I'm sure that Steve was as well, and that's a
FaceTime's not working on the app.
Should I get him to FaceTime us?
No, because I don't know what he would FaceTime. What's the phone number to my iPad? You know what I mean? Like I don't know how to FaceTime my iPad.
Could he not FaceTime someone else?
No. This is it. This is the only FaceTime we got.
Oh boy.
Is your iPad not linked to your iCloud account?
Wait,
No.
shall I FaceTime
Oh my goodness.
you and see what happens?
What?
Like if I FaceTime you, maybe it'll come through your iPad and then we know.
I don't know. Go ahead.
Okay.
This show is off the rails.
Kellen,
pulp right here.
What is going on with international calling over there in the corner? I've Googled it 18 times.
I've Googled it too, but I think the number you gave me might be wrong.
Now we're on the wrong number. Is that why you didn't text me back earlier today?
What's the number doing?
What, do you want me to read it out?
Is this the number you have? Hold on.
Wait, where's the camera?
I'm pretty sure the number is correct, but...
Well, you just said the number wasn't correct.
Well, I was just messing with you, Steven.
Dude, that's so fun.
Kellen, if I was a man who wanted a hobby, would you recommend MX Sim?
I'm assuming the exit code is Spain.
Yeah.
Well, that's 39.
Google says 34.
What?
Well, do the 39.
Well, no, it might be Belgium because obviously.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay, it might be Belgium. Sorry.
I'll say for some reason it says we can't FaceTime you.
All right.
I like that you're reading out what you're typing on the show.
011. Okay. 39.
Yes, sir.
Rest.
And then the number.
Right.
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
And what's happening?
Well, I was doing 34, but I'll do 39 now because 34 is Spain.
Did you not give him the? What number did you give him?
The 39.
You put.
But then he took an executive decision to make a 34.
Did you send him like a game plus question mark?
No,
question mark?
It
probably
says,
Googled
can
what
you
Spain
Google Cox Styling International?
And
I just assumed Spain because he's from Spain.
Okay, we're coming. We're making through. Despite me sending the number to Tallon and saying dial this number.
Well,
he decided to dial 34.
Belgium's country code is 32, so that doesn't even make sense
What
either.
country is 39?
I don't know.
Who's on
Holland.
first?
It might be Holland.
Who's on first?
It would be great if we went through to a random Spanish person.
Italy. is
Italy,
39.
that makes sense. His team's from... Yeah, he lives in Rome.
Don't act like you knew this.
No,
Stop it.
No, that
I'm
makes
still
sense.
wondering why Tallon decided to, after seeing 3-9, decided 3-4 was what he was going to do.
I did exactly what you told me to do.
What did you tell him to do? Guess.
Dial how to international. Google how to dial internationally. But then, obviously, use this number.
Prado will not be impressed.
Oh. No, I thought it was from Prado. Yeah.
Easy.
Well,
just flexing like Chase.
Is there a PulpMX in Europe? Is that something he would go on and he's like, they're way more professional than I am?
No, but if you want to talk, I'll go back to Europe and start PulpMX Europe in Belgium.
Right. So we're dialing them right now. It's a weird dial tone, by the way. Tallon, don't freak out when it goes. Don't freak out. That's all normal.
I'll see if he's replied.
Steve, as a former factory mechanic.
All right, how are we looking, Tallon?
Call could not be completed at this time.
He did say you cannot call me. Like very.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, but I thought he may just mean the charges. He was very adamant. He's just given me his email because you can face that's linked to Apple ID.
Do the email.
So, I'm just gonna text that to you now. What an accommodating rider. That's how we do it in Europe.
I will say, when I was trying to set up stuff to interview him in the off season, he was really, really good.
That's how we do it in Europe.
I do a lot of international calls, and I have no problem. But.
Kellen, I just put his email in our group chat with Steve. That is not permission for you to email him constantly. That is not for you, sir.
I'm good.
We know how you are. You're going to email him about MX Sim. Hey, did you know that so-and-so got repetitive thumb injury?
Repetitive thumb injury? What does he have, multiple thumbs? Or
I don't know.
What?
Unlike you, I'm filling the air.
We just had a caller say to just hit the call button from your text thread.
I did. It didn't work.
Okay. Forget that.
This is unbelievable. This is great.
Oh, it came up. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. The email worked.
Thank you, Jorge.
Thank you, Jorge. All right. We're in business. Here we go. That's I should have turned that down, but I'm just excited.
Imagine if he now doesn't answer, which seems likely.
We wish him well. we wish him well.
Yep.
Hey, Jorge, how are you?
All right, I hear you guys. All
okay,
right.
good. Well, listen, we apologize for the lateness. Lewis didn't give us the right number. It's Lewis's fault.
It's not Lewis's fault.
No, I think it's actually my fault too, because when you have, he has my right number, but because over here I'm using a different SIM, somehow when you try to call my number, it's not working. I don't know.
Okay.
So.
Well, we got it. You're good. You're live on the air. Thank you for the time tonight. I'll start right off with the hard questions. In the MXGPs in the past, when you see Lewis coming, do you run back in the truck? Like, what's that like? Seeing Lewis.
Well, that meant that I was top 3. I think in 2022 he didn't come that often.
He's got this crazy idea that I didn't interview him in 2022, but it did happen a lot, and I don't know what.
I'm sure Jeffrey got a lot of interviews.
Not in 2022. He didn't race once.
I think so too.
He didn't race once in 2022.
Just no interviews.
I remember Portugal 2022. I walked.
All right, because I won.
You did win that race, yeah. But we had a nice walk to the car park. I ended up like 20 minutes away from the pits just to get this interview.
Just to talk to him. Yep. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Let's start with that. Like, Jorge, so far through the 3 rounds, what's been the USA media? How's it been for you to talk to reporters over here, to deal with all the public relations things you have to do? What's your initial impressions of American media?
Well, to be honest, I'm very happy. I'm very happy with how you guys, all the media, welcome myself into racing here, and all the fans and all the teams. I mean, I feel very, very good. Everybody's treating me very well, and everybody's talking good about me. So what can I say? I'm just happy about how things are going over here.
Yeah, I think people look, do the Americans follow MXGP series as closely as other people? No, they don't, right? They love Supercross. But I feel like the American fans, Kellen, and I'll talk to you because Lewis is from Europe. I feel like the American fans really appreciate Jorge coming here, trying Supercross, and all the obstacles he's had to do. I think the fans, in my sense of my listeners, people love this.
Yeah, well, I think in general, the fans here are just excited to have more competition. And obviously, Jorge and the talent that he possesses brings another element to this series that we didn't have before. So that in itself is exciting. But then they find out who Jorge is, and obviously he's done a lot of media through these 3 rounds, and they get to learn kind of what he's about if they didn't know him before. And I feel like they've already gelled with what he's like.
Yeah, lots of races with Adam C. and Cirillo for you, Jorge. a lot of AC9 around you so far. So
yes, yeah. I to be honest, yeah, and a few times very close. So,
yeah.
But it's cool. I mean, first time I raced him was in A1, and we battled for 12th place. I battled for 12th place or 11th place, like if it was for first place. And then we met again in San Francisco, and the other weekend, so in San Diego, we were battling again for
Yeah,
those spots there in the mid pack. So it was funny because I think he passed me for 3 times, and I passed him back 4.
Right.
So it was cool. It's cool to battle, and it's just cool to race different riders.
Yeah. I think all of us, we've watched the GPs for a number of years, and your starts are incredible. We know this. We have not seen the starts outside of the heat race in San Francisco here in the U.S. And I know it's a different grade. It's also Supercross, not motocross. Have you figured out anything? Maybe it's the bike, right? There's different bikes here. Have you figured out anything to get your starts where they normally are, which are phenomenal?
Yeah, I mean, in the first 2 rounds, we had little. I don't want to call it issue. It's just that I have some different stuff in Europe.
Yep.
And then, so for San Diego, everything was again the same as my bike in Europe, just like clutch wise and all that.
Okay.
So then I felt way better. In qualifying, I had a good start. I just wanted to see if I had again good reaction and let's say out of the gate, if I was feeling good with the bike and it was right there on point. And then just for the heat and for the main event, I got a lot of wheel spin, even though in the heat I was actually second in the corner. My starting device didn't come off, and I lost my momentum in the next rhythm, and I lost the front coming into the face of a jump. So I lost everything there. And again, in the main, I lost out of the gate I was all right, but I had a lot of wheel spin, so I'm struggling a little bit with the rod behind the gate and being so hard and slick. I think if I would have traction, it's okay, but in the last 2 rounds, having that hard slick base, I feel like I'm very light, and somehow my way of starting, it's not perfect for those kind of conditions. So I was struggling a little bit, yeah. I'm not super proud about my starts, I need to say, especially in the main events.
Well, you have quite a legacy of starts to live up to. We've seen you start, so, you might be the greatest starter in the sport today, and I'm not kidding about that.
Racing in America, does it feel like you're more of a superstar than in MXGP? There's a lot more interviews, a lot more attention, a lot more stuff that you have to do away from the track. So does it just feel like you're more of a celebrity, more of a superstar than MXGP, where it's more all about the racing?
Well, it's funny because I almost feel they appreciate more all the things I did back in Europe here in the US than they do back there. So so that makes me also makes me feel good when I'm riding here or racing here. And then I think the championship itself, it's just has a different kind of focus. With this, I don't know, they just promote so much more the riders than I think they do in Europe, and I think in a better way. So I was quite impressed too when I went for the media day, the Felt media day, when we got to do all the stuff for the season. And this is actually very cool, and it's something we don't have in MXGP, and all the things we do are super important for, let's say, for the fans, for the TV, and for the media. So I think, they do a great job over here.
Yeah, I always said that about MXGP. okay, the racing on track is good, but they can do so much more to help the series, help the riders away from the track with media and promotion.
Yes.
You agree that, like, I feel like they don't really understand that part. And I've tried to explain to them, like, what's possible, but it's like they just don't get it or understand what's possible when really a lot can be done.
Well, and I think something also it's quite important. It's giving credit to when you do something good or you do a good race, giving you like compliments or credit just from like the championship itself. Like for example, I won the heat race and I almost felt like I won a race. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And back in Europe, I'm leading the championship with 100 points, and maybe not. I'm every weekend on the podium, winning the most motos of anyone, and I almost feel like if I'm not in the championship, you know. So that's a bit different here.
Yeah, it is. It's more of a show here for sure. I mean, so many Europeans, from Kenny to Marvin to you name them, Tartarelli. All these guys are, they love the lights, the stadiums of Supercross. Like they grow up looking at that and dreaming of that. Were you the same way, Jorge, about Supercross?
Yeah. So when I was very little, my dream was actually to come over. I never really watched MXGP when I was like 65 or 85. I was only watching AMA Supercross. So that was my goal, to come over here. But then I go onto the big bike. I start riding in the GPs very early, and I start doing good. So my goals kind of changed, and I wanted to get world champion in MX2, and then I go into 450, and then I want to beat Jeffrey and be world champion in 450. So I first had some goals, and I felt like last year when I accomplished my biggest goal, that was MXGP champion, I was like, all right, I think it's the right time to give it a go and see if I like it or not, just for the future, to make a decision and just to see if I see myself racing over here.
Lewis, 100% chance he's here in 2025?
Yeah, there's no doubt. I've had enough conversations with him on record, off record, in the pits to know he wants to come to America.
Yeah, so we're going to see him here. All right.
I'm very excited to have a friend.
Jorge,
I mean,
go ahead.
It's hard to say because this is my last year contract, so I'm free for 25. So it can, I can come racing here, but I can also stay in Europe. But I mean, I'm quite motivated to maybe, change and give it a try.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that people have been confused about. Like, at the end of this season, you have no ties or contracts with anyone. There's no options at Austria. You are completely open to talk with whatever team you want, and you can do whatever it is you want to do.
Yes, for 25,
Yeah, that's a nice spot to be in, for sure.
Yeah, Jorge, getting back to, you talked about kind of the dream of coming to America and stuff like that. A lot of the guys here say, like, when you get to be in opening ceremonies as a 450 rider, that's when you feel like you kind of made it, and you got to be in opening ceremonies this weekend. What was that experience like?
It was very nice because, like you said, once you get into opening ceremonies, they only present, let's say, the best riders. And I remember in 2016 A1, I was here watching the race, and it was my first ever Supercross, and I remember watching opening ceremonies, and it was so cool. And to be now part of it, it's just amazing. And I don't know, it's just such a cool atmosphere, right? When they call your name and fireworks and just that big fire coming out in the middle of the track and everything, the spectators going crazy. It's nice. As a rider, you feel good.
What's it been like having Barsha on your team? I don't know how much you guys interact on race day or testing or whatever, but how's Justin been with you?
Yeah, we ride sometimes together. Depends the riding schedule from him or mine. But it's good. It's good to have a rider that can be on the podium and even fight for wins on the team and at the test track. It's good for me to have a reference. So, it's good to be with fast people around.
Sure.
I know that you were planning to do a lot of Supercross testing this week to try and make gains for Anaheim 2. With the weather, is that going to be possible? And if you can test, what are your plans? What do you want to fix?
Well, like you said, that was my plan to test this week, but looks like the weather doesn't want me to even maybe ride. So no, we first need to try and get a track to ride, and then we need to plan on testing some little stuff if possible. I think more like suspension wise, just trying to feel a bit more comfortable as I'm getting better and faster. I feel like the suspension needs to, let's say, get also ready for my speed, let's say. And as you get faster, you always go stiffer, but you gotta do it in the right way. So little testing, and I think we will be a bit even better and even more comfortable in A2.
How different has this experience been where, like, MXGP, you maybe have GPs on back-to-back weekends a couple times a year, but this is obviously 4 back-to-back weekends of racing, and you're trying to test in between. Like, how, I guess, like, hectic has that experience been of racing and testing and going back and forth so quick like that?
Well, to be honest, about back-to-back weekends, here you just race on Saturday, and at least here in these rounds here in California, or like A1 or San Diego, you can almost, you can sleep at home, and you, after the main event, you get back home and you wake up and it's still Sunday. So you still have, the whole week ahead. And it almost feels like, like you have so much more time during the week than when at the GPs, you got to go to a race and then you got to get back home with a flight. And then I'm always going on Thursdays to the races. So it's like from Thursday to Monday in a different place, and then from like Monday evening till Thursday morning you're back home. But here you're a bit more relaxed, even though you have back-to-back races. So I like it. I think we have enough time to rest, enough time to train, and I would like to do that in Europe too, like to just do one-day format. So just go to the race, get the training, the motos, and then get back home. I think that's the best way to go racing, and for the teams, I think would be also more easy.
Yeah, count me out as a media guy if I got to go Thursday to Monday to like Afghanistan or whatever.
That's what I was doing.
I'm out. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's a lot. And Jorge, I know you won a shit ton of those Saturday qualifying races, and I know they're not 30 minutes, but that's bullshit too that you guys got to do those. I just can't believe they make you do those, but yeah.
Well, I think last year 2 years ago in 2022, when we decided not to ride in the quali race of France because they wouldn't like fix the track. They didn't listen to us, and it's not that we didn't want to ride. It was just that we expected to get at least the start fixed because it was such a big matter. Just to have a safe start and nobody would do anything, we said, okay, we just don't ride. And I think since then they were thinking like, all right, we just put points, so you got to ride 100%. But if from my point of view, it's not the right way to do things. And at the same time, I like the one-day format. So when we had to go to one-day format because of the COVID, I felt like it was so much better. The track conditions were so much better, and you could get back home earlier, and you could start training earlier too.
Sure. So you've been in America for a little bit here, not including the racing, not talking racing. What do you like about America? Like driving, food, whatever, and what don't you like about America? Like, what are your favorite things about America and things you don't like?
Well, I think the favorite by far it's the weather. Okay. Even though these 2 weekends were bad, for all the rest, the weather it's very good. And then also the Supercross tracks because we don't have that in Europe.
Supercross
and
tracks.
Then and so then out of racing, things that I don't like, it's the traffic and probably the food. But as an athlete, you're always very careful with what you eat. So we go to supermarket and we cook, and I eat what I really want. So I can't say I eat bad, because that's the only thing. When you go out for a restaurant, it's hard to find good food. But at home, I'm eating very well over here, so I can't complain.
Must be a Spanish thing. You know who else said that to me? Butron. I said, Butron, what don't you like about America? He's like, the food is no good here. There's no good beans and rice and Spanish stuff.
Well, I mean, we're like where Jorge lives is like fairly close to Mexico. Like, have you been able to find anything that I don't know feels a little bit more like has that Spanish feel or anything along those lines?
Not according to Butron.
But Mexican food and Spanish food, it's different.
Good job, Kellen.
I'm not saying they're the
different,
same. I just was asking if he could find like something that felt a little more like something that he likes.
The only thing it's I eat at home always.
Okay.
I never want to go for lunch or dinner just because I feel like when I'm going out for dinner or lunch, I just feel so heavy on my stomach because all the food here it's quite I don't know. I just feel like everything's so heavy on the body, and in Europe I don't have that feeling. So here I'm just eating what we cook at home, and it's healthy and clean, and that's it, and I'm good enough.
Have you ever ordered a medium soda and seen the size of that thing over here? Jorge, also, do we have any Butron stories? Butron's a legend. He was racing here last year. The guy was so funny to talk to. Did you have much to do with Jose Butron over the years, Jorge?
Yeah, I mean, I know him for so long.
Okay, yeah. He was great.
Because we are both from Spain, and he was racing also GPs. And when I went, let's say in 2012, to leave to Lommel, I think around that year more or less, he came to also to Belgium. Because he was fighting for top 5s, top 10s in the MX2. Yeah. Well, he finished third, I think, 1 year in MX2.
KTM, I think, right?
Yes. So he was living part of the time in Belgium, and then we went sometimes together back to Spain for a Spanish championship together. So we would drive together to the airport, and we would go and get back to Belgium in the same flight. So I have so many stories. Back then, I remember Butron being in Belgium, was just Butron, but Butron being in Spain was like King Butron, so it was cool.
Yeah, he showed up here last summer, and it was just Jose Butron's racing our nationals. It was so weird. He was such a good guy, though. He was funny to talk to. He was fascinated with gearing and tire selections, and he was.
But that's typical from him. He can change the whole bike from one moto to another, and he's just like that. I mean, it's not good or bad. It's just he's like that.
Yeah, he had all these notes and shim stacks and stuff. It was hilarious. I love talking to him.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I know that Anaheim 1, you kind of you
have no Butron stories?
I don't have a Butron story.
Right,
sorry.
Okay.
Come on.
I know at Anaheim 1, you had to get used to the format, when to eat, when to rest, when to go race, whatever. This weekend is going to be another format that you haven't experienced yet.
Yeah.
So how are you preparing for that? Have you spoken to the team about the best time to eat, the best time to drink, rest? Because I know that even the riders that have raced Supercross before, getting all of that dialed in for a Triple Crown is quite difficult.
Yeah, good question, because I maybe need to start thinking about it right now.
Well, maybe I should I should be your trainer. Next year, I'll be your trainer, man friend person.
No, but
okay.
I think it's shorter motos, and they told me we gotta be pretty much in the stadium all the time because there's not so much time in between the different main events. So I maybe gotta think about it a little bit and change maybe the schedule from eating times and all that. So but it's cool to have a different format. And it's also good because I get 3 possibilities on making good starts and running up front. So I think that's cool and interesting because on a main event, you get just one chance. If you are not up front in that time, I mean, then the race is over, right? And I have 3 times that chance next weekend. So this weekend. So I'm really looking forward to that.
It's funny, racing so quickly back-to-back this weekend couldn't be more different than MXGP, where you have 4 hours between practice sessions on Saturday and a lot of downtime. So do you have any experience with turning around and racing again so quickly?
Well, I don't know exactly the time between the main events. I don't know how much time we got, but
it's not much.
But for me, it was hard to get like from practice to the heat race so much time off, and then going to a heat race without a side lap. Like I think if I could have like a side lap, would be like way different, and I could adapt better. But it was just so weird to go straight into racing.
Yeah.
I felt like last weekend in San Diego, I felt better, and the week for sure when I won the heat race, I felt good. So it's just getting used to it. Getting used to a different format.
What have you thought about like here versus GPs, the way that the guys race you? Like if you go to make a pass or they try to set up a pass on you, like I know the actual Supercross is so much different than MXGP and how you set all that up, but have you been like surprised or anything on how they actually like set up a pass on you and things like that?
Well, I think in the mud it's quite difficult to set up a pass or do stuff like that. So that's why I'm waiting for A2, right? To leave a more normal standard Supercross race. And I felt like in A1 I was really off everything just because I was so uncomfortable. I couldn't even race to my level. So in my level, it's not right now to be up front winning. That's not my level. That's not realistic for me. But I could have done better than what I did. Everything was so new. I was just not ready to go racing. But it's part of this. That's why I come here and I need to experience that, because if I want to ever come here full time, it's some experience that I already have for the future. So I gotta make an A2 like normal conditions and then see how everybody's racing each other and see how I fit in the mix.
I guess you will go back to Europe on a Sunday after A2. Then what's your plan and when is your first preseason race?
So after A2, I need to fly back on Sunday. So I will get to Italy and we have the photo shooting. We have some... then I need to start running motocross. So pretty much just getting, again, comfortable on my bike back in Europe. I still got all the testing. I still need to do all the testing that I didn't do this winter because I was here. And then I think the one and only race I will do before the GPs will be my the Spanish Championship at my place in Spain, in Lugo, at my track, and then go straight into the first GP.
Yeah, not a lot of time for you, Jorge, but you won the title. You can take that setting you run last year and at least have a great base on the bike, but yeah, not a lot of time for you here a little bit for MXGP, huh?
No. Let's say we have some changes on the bike, so we got to test that. If it was if I would race the same setup as I was last year, then I would have even more time. But we got to test the new stuff and make a setting for the new stuff. So this will take some time for sure. But I think it's not going to be a problem because physically I'm feeling good. Okay. Racing Supercross makes you strong too. I'm spending a lot of time on the bike. Every time I go riding, I ride a lot. So it's not going to be a problem. It's just getting comfortable on the motocross bike. And once I have that, I think I will be ready to go. Plus, I got the experience already from few gate drops this year, so I will be more than ready, I guess, before first round of the MXGP. So I'm always thinking positive, and I think I'm having an advantage, right? So
sure.
If I remember right, at the Nations last year, you were running a new suspension setup. So will you be using that this year, or is that one of the things that you need to test back-to-back when you get to Europe?
Yeah, I mean, in Nations, I was actually running a setup I never rode all year long, and I was testing during racing. So that's why I wasn't feeling super at my top at that race, but we also got so much information, and that's why I wanted to race like that, because I knew if I was coming to the US, I would need that extra help from that race, to make the guys work while I'm here. So I mean, it was good that I could race already Nations with that setup, and let's say the guys back in Europe should be making some steps forward. So when I get back, we can already have a good base and and just get better from there.
Well, nice. Thank you for the time, Jorge. Really cool to see you here. Congrats on all the success over in Europe, and we'll see you in 2025. But yeah, thank you though. Thanks for coming on tonight. Really appreciate it. Good job so far.
Thank you guys for having me.
All right.
Thank you.
See ya. Bye. That's Jorge Prado, world champion.
Good interview.
Yeah. I never spoke to the dude before, and I thought, and I'm like, this guy's awesome.
Yeah, like he's open.
Yeah, he's open. He's honest.
But I feel like MXGP riders are generally more like, I don't know if it's a language thing or because there's less spotlight, so you can maybe get away with more. But I feel like MXGP riders are generally more open to talk about the bike and struggles and stuff. Like talking about the suspension setup at the Nations, he kind of was just like, I was riding something new. I'd never ridden it before.
Yeah.
Also,
that's great. Yep.
I feel vindicated.
Oh.
Notice how he said his goal was to always win an MXGP title and beat Jeffrey.
Yep.
I've gotten so much shit over the years from people saying, oh, no, Tim's great, Roman's great, it's not just Jeffrey. No, Jeffrey is the top of the pile and the one that everyone aspires to beat. The fact that he didn't say, it was my goal to win MXGP and beat Tim, proves that I was right. So thank you, Jorge, for that.
Okay, all right. Yeah, moving on. That was brought to you by OGO Power Sports, by the way. Great bags, great company. Laptop bags, laptop sleeves. They got backpacks, carry everything. Rig bags, 9800, of course. Also, they got boot bags that come into the gear bags as well. Pulp15 is the code to save with OGO Power Sports. Thank you to those guys. Great company and great products with the bags. I want to thank the folks at Michelin as well. Michelin Starcross 6s are taken by storm out there. Great GNCC presence as well last year. Available in 6 versions: sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard versions. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle. Great mountain bike tires as well. Our guy Randy doing big things for the folks at Michelin. Thank you to Michelin. If you're in the market for something that's a tire related, black and round, car, truck, Goldwing, sport bike, dirt bike, mountain bike, Michelin's got a tire for you.
Okay.
Thank you, Michelin. All right, we're taking a commercial break here. Lots more to come up. Roto's going to slide in. Race Tech Rant, X-Brand tear-offs, Motorsport Tweet at Tallon segment. I want to talk about the retro race with these two guys, LCQ Challenge, LVK podcast. Lots more to get into. Stick around. Be right back after this.
Lipstick on your dipstick?
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here.
The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jake Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins.
Sergeant Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross, In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked. Whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
RJ Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing powersports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other powersports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Fly Racing, Motorsport.com, and Decal Works. Good show so far. Jorge Prado, Chase Sexton, Aaron Plessinger, and a guy named Phil. If you count Phil's LCQ championship, we 4, 5, 6, 7. We got about 9 championships calling in tonight. So good job for our show to get all those people, and thanks for the time for those guys. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week this week, Midwest Regional Sales Specialist at Western Power Sports. Full-time job based out of Minneapolis, but you can be based anywhere. You're looking after Minnesota, Iowa, Wisconsin, Illinois, or Michigan. The position is directly responsible for developing regional brand sales and strategies, training and enabling inside and outside sales team members to further advance product, brand, sales, and campaign knowledge. WPS, Western Power Sports, great job. Midwest Regional Sales Specialist. So this is a rep job, and yeah, you can make really good money doing that. So check it out at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. If you're looking for a job, upload your resume for free today. And if you're a company looking to hire some of the best people, then you know that people are going to go to motorcycleindustryjobs.com for all of that. Thank you to for those guys for coming on. Also, I want to talk about Maxima and Pro Filter. Pulp 20 is the code to save. Saw Ron Lachine this weekend. Did you see him, Kellen?
I did.
Oh, legend.
Yeah.
I thought there'd be justice for Dogger 1 year later after the Quantanaro fiasco.
I think they've moved on.
Unfortunately, I mean, they interviewed other old-timers, so that's fine, but no Ron Lachine. So
it's a shame, really.
Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter. Great pre-oiled, ready-to-use air filters or oil filters. Pulp 20 is the code to save. And, of course, the oil, whether it's transmission fluid, which Phil probably could have used a little more of, SC1, MPPL, FFT, chain lube, all of it. Use code PULP20 to save at MaximaUSA.com. Great oil company. Been around for a long time, and they simply know the sport better than everybody out there. So thanks to those guys for coming on board. Welcome, Roto. How are you? Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me.
Hold that mic a little closer. Thank you.
Yeah.
I think you know that. But,
there you go.
Thanks for coming in, though. Yeah, appreciate it.
Yep.
Are you a little nervous about the upcoming X-Brand Goggle segment?
You know, I would be nervous because I know my reputation depends on it, except for I didn't ask for this. So, no. You know what? Whatever. I don't care. I don't
Oh,
care
wow.
anymore.
Just
yeah.
YOLO.
Yeah, just whatever.
Okay,
Yep.
fair enough.
I wrote really good questions this week, though, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, so our guy Moser, who
Yeah.
we love and we respect and we admire.
He's been very nice to me in person.
And we value. He heard you were doing them again tonight after the fiasco that was last week. And he submitted his own, right? Right, Marks? He just took it on his own?
Yes, that's correct.
So maybe we can, us three, maybe Marks too, us four can sort of determine who has better questions tonight.
We'll be the judge.
Yeah.
The vet or the rookie.
Right. Yeah, we'll get into that. Thanks to our guests so far. Best interview of the night? Well, Prado for you.
No, that's tough. They were all really good.
Yeah.
I'd say Chase or Prado. I realise that's probably not breaking news.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. Kellen. Chase or Prado?
AP.
Okay, I'll go Phil.
I'm no psychiatrist. I feel as though the mood of Phil's interview wasn't very high.
Phil texted me after, said I'm probably getting in trouble.
Yes. I like how he went on a rant about everything that was going wrong and went, I'd love to say what I really want to say. And I was like, I think you just did that.
Yeah. What do you think, Roto? Best interview?
Yeah, Phil, easily.
Okay. Stamp it?
Yeah. I'm a big Phil fan, so I'm a little biased, but yeah.
Yeah. Does Phil know who you are?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
everything? You're good? And all
Yeah,
that? Okay.
yeah. After the race, I literally went up and was like, "Hey, where's Phil at?" And he was like, "Oh, I'll come out for Roto." So,
okay, all right, okay, yeah. You never quite know. I don't never know.
Do you
Phil's.
know,
I'm
he
coming
said
just
that
for
there
you,
were
Phil.
some media members who he doesn't talk to or doesn't like talking to.
Yeah.
Do you know who they are?
Yeah, I know a couple of them, yeah.
Am I on the list?
No.
Oh.
He talks to you. He would just tell you off if he didn't want to.
You never know. And that would have been a really awkward conversation if secretly he was like, yeah,
No.
you're on the list, guy.
No, you're not. By the way, I want to talk about the LCQ challenge again. It's on PulpMX.com. All the money goes to privateers. The Feld guys are letting us have another race this year in Denver, Friday. Same kind of deal. Thank you to those guys for letting me do the race. And then thank you to Yamaha. We're giving away a 2024 YZ 450 F as well. And we're going to keep track of the points of the LCQ all year long. Tickets are going well. All the money goes to the privateers. And we got a dirt bike. And then we also have like 20 other great prizes. Go to PulpMX.com to buy that. Go to my link in Instagram. You can buy it on there as well. And right now, I think so anyway, Kellen, about Start Your Systems. Here we go. Cartwright's leading, 47 points. Slosher, 34. Kalatsian, is that how you say that?
Yes, Kalatsian, yeah.
Kalatsian is 33, and Claremont is 32. So that's the points right now. But we're keeping track all year long. A lot can happen. But Benny Bloss and Hunter Lawrence, they did really great things. They got off of the list for making main events. So thank you to everybody who's bought a ticket so far. And that race is going to be fantastic. Can't wait to do it Friday before Denver. Before we get to the X-Brand goggles, let's do the Race Tech rant. Let's start with that. Racetech.com. Thank you to those guys. Pulp24 is the code to save with Racetech. And supporters of privateers, supporter of factory riders. They got the gold valve. They started way back in the mid-'80s. The thing's amazing. It's a revalve in a box. They're also supporting the LVK More Than Moto Pod. It's a fan question, right? That's what they're doing?
Yeah,
They're doing a fan question each week, Racetech. So thanks to the folks at Racetech for all that they do. Get your suspension service. Even if you have like a KLR like Roto does, you got to get the suspension done, man. It works.
It's a KLX.
Okay, yeah.
It's way better.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know.
It's for cross.
And also, so thanks to the folks at Racetech. Lewis, what's your rant?
Oh, boy.
Oh, you said you had one.
Yeah, I did, but I've forgotten it.
Oh.
You go first, and then I'll pick it up.
Okay, my rant's easy. And Roto, you guys heard this in the press box this weekend, so it's not breaking news. And Roto and I discussed it as well. So this is just a general public service for people out there. Like, Roto knows he's small. He knows that. He wears small clothes, okay? I know that I'm overweight, okay? And I'm trying. And I don't want to be overweight. Working hard at it. Need to eat better. Trying like we know. Roto knows he's small. I know I'm overweight, okay? I'm a bigger gentleman, all right? So what Racetech Rant is like, and this has happened, I don't know, 20 times to me in my life, maybe more. A complete stranger, or even someone you know, but a lot of complete strangers are like, coming through, big man. You know, and they're just like coming through a crowd. Hey, watch out, big guy. Hey, how you doing, big guy? I got it, guy. I got it. Like, you can just say, hey, man. Hey, guy. It's like, we don't need to go there. We just use the simple term. Hey, man. Hey, guy. You don't need the big guy or big man or anything else. Like, I got it, guy. I got it. I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. And Roto, I'm sure you've gotten, hey, tiny guy. Hey, little guy.
Yeah, well, I showed you earlier.
Yeah.
I literally had a memory on my Facebook of a person writing my wall and saying, "What's up, small fry?"
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, cool, you nailed me.
And you're like, listen, man, I can't grow. This is it. This is it.
Yeah.
But like, what's funny though is, like, small or big gets it. But like, if you have a big nose, no one says, "Hey, big nose." Like, you know what I mean? Hey, what's up, big guy, big nose guy? Like, no one says that. So like, it's a fat, small thing.
Yeah.
That's it. It's not skinny. No one says, "Hey, skinny guy."
No.
No one says that. No one says, "Hey, average build guy." Like, no one says that. It's fat or small.
I got big ears a lot growing up.
They would say, "What's up, big ears?"
Yeah.
Were these adults or were these other children?
I can't really remember. I kind of blocked it out.
What I'm saying is, like, it just bugs me. Like, you don't know me. You don't know the struggle I'm having. You don't know how hard I'm working. You don't know any of this. Hey, big guy. Like, nah, just move on. And now I realize by saying this on the show, I'm going to get a lot of big guys.
Yeah.
And from now on. It just bugs me. Like, and it would bug me if I was Roto and I was tiny. Like, just say whatever when you want to greet a guy. You don't got to bring his size into it. It's like, would you bring his nose into it? What if it was an amputee? You'd be like, "Hey, one arm." Like, you're not going to do that. You're not going to say, "What's up, one arm?"
On the flip side of it, what if someone came up to you and was like, "What's up, Smalls?" or something like that?
I would never get that. I'd never.
But I'm saying, in jest, they say that.
I feel like they're mocking you at that
That's what I'm
point.
saying. Like, is that worse, or is being called big guy worse?
What's Smalls? Just
like
small guy?
Yeah, whatever.
Oh.
Biggie Smalls.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, but I thought, okay, so no one's going to do that.
I'm just asking a question about the rant.
What if they mean big man as in big man in the industry?
No, they don't. They do not mean that, sir.
Sorry?
Maybe the Alpine Stars jacket just confused them this weekend, and they're
Listen,
like,
I got a lot of compliments on that. It didn't happen to me this weekend. I'm not saying it this weekend. That was not a thing, but it happens from time to time, and I'm always like, "Hey, man, I know you don't got to do that." And same thing with you, Donnie, little guy.
Little guy. I don't know what they want from me. I'm legit, this might shock everybody, but I weigh 40 pounds more now than in high school. So, like, what do you want me to do? Another 40? Another 40? And then pretty soon they would call me, "Oh, what happened? Oh, you're stocky.
Big
chunky."
guy.
Yeah, you know, like, where does it stop?
I don't know. It's something that's happened to me. Yeah, a bunch here and there, and I don't get where people like think that that's like, if you're the guy saying that, do you think the overweight guy is like super stoked on himself? Probably not. No. We all don't want to be that big, right? We all just want to be Lewis or you, right?
They want to be me.
Like, you guys are in shape. You guys aren't heavy at all. You're just average builds.
Yeah.
Right?
I can back you up on this because I distinctly remember 2015 MXGP of Spain. A friend of mine was coming in the press tent, kind of bumped into someone else coming out, and the guy coming out went, "Watch out, big man!" And the guy immediately came over and went, "He just called me that," and like shook.
Yeah.
And it stuck with me ever since because I saw the impact it had on someone, and I've never forgotten.
I mean, I'm not shook necessarily, but I just was like, I don't get where people are like, like that's like a term of endearment, or like you can just say like, "Hey man, coming through. Hey man, watch out. Hey guy, coming, watch out behind you. It's big man, big guy. We don't need that. We just drop that." And now I'm going to get it everywhere this weekend. Yep. So congratulations to me.
Yeah.
I would just like to say that was very big of you to say.
Lewis.
That's different. Okay. That's my race tech rant for the night. That's it.
Can I make an observation real quick?
That's my thing, observations.
Sorry, I don't mean to take away. I know this is your show, but you're really kind of holding court with us over here. Like, we're all gathered around the Steve deck.
This is like the Phil situation. He's jumping into a party he's not invited to, joining a joke that wasn't his.
I'm not even making a joke about it. I'm just saying you set it up this way.
JT is incorrect. on that.
Is this where it started? You hold court here, so then when we go to the
No,
when we're in
no.
the when we're in the press box,
This is friends having a conversation.
At this point, you should just lean into and get a gavel and wear a judge suit to the press box.
I don't understand. We're just talking to your friends in a circle. It somehow becomes holding court. That's the part where I don't understand.
Yeah, I just feel like whoever's the first in the press box kind of sets the area, and then we all outgroup.
And everybody
like,
goes, I mean, this weekend, you guys were there before I just walked in, and there was a chair for me.
Yeah, you were very late this week.
Yeah. Getting scoops.
How is it some weird insult that you are so cool and so popular, everybody circles you, and then people try to make it seem like you're the bad guy in that situation?
No, I don't think everybody's
if people
circle me.
If they gravitate towards you,
I don't think people are gravitating.
If people think you hold court, then
I don't
you
think
do.
people are gravitating. I don't think anybody's gravitating. We're all at the races together, and so we just all sit by each other. And then one of us happens to talk, and then the rest of the friends look at the one that's talking. If that's holding court, then I guess I'm guilty.
I just hope that talking about people gravitating isn't another big man reference.
No, it's not.
In reference to orbit.
Settle down.
Just want to make sure that there's no more hate crimes going on.
Listen, that's my race tech round of the night. Just if you're a big man guy, just say, man, drop the big.
What's up, guy?
What's up, guy? Coming through, guy. Behind you, guy. You know?
Buddy, pal.
Pal, buddy, pal. Pal's
Chief?
a good one. Yeah, chief.
Ooh.
I only use chief when I'm really angry.
No, I use chief. I've used chief.
If I'm using chief, I'm being the most sarcastic possible.
Okay.
How do we feel about the big dog?
No, same thing. Yeah, big dog,
Big
same
dog,
thing.
big dog, no? Okay.
Big dog, same thing. Little dog, big
'Cause,
dog.
like big dog in the yard, I feel like is not necessarily a size thing. That's more of a status thing.
No.
Okay.
No, absolutely not.
I want to point out we are 3.5 hours into the show, and Lewis has 2 notes. One of them says no laughter, and the other one says beat Jay.
What is that supposed to mean?
I know.
Okay.
Okay.
My rant?
Yeah.
I'm going to get a lot of hate for this.
Oh, boy.
And
Race tech rant.
I have tried my best to be lane assist Lou, literal Lou, this show. But allow me to turn lane assist off for a second.
Okay.
And start my rant by saying, fuck me.
Oh.
The way that people take things literally is unbelievable. I honestly don't understand how these people go through life taking every single thing that's said literally. How is that possible? How can you exist when you take every single word that comes your way literally? I don't understand. I'd love to get these people, put them in a box like a rat.
Like if you say like, fuck me, and the guy starts taking his pants off, like, okay. Like, all right.
Exactly.
All right, I guess. I mean, I'm not really into it, but.
On the first episode of LVK, I said I made some sort of reference to me making the saying life is like a box of chocolates. I had 2 people message me to point out that I did not make that saying and it was disrespectful and cocky of me to think that I did. Fuck me sideways. How the hell
I mean, you don't even know movies, so.
Oh, yeah,
well, I know that movie.
But there's actually a chance that you really did make that up because you would have never seen that movie.
Well, in that case, that's a different kettle of fish.
Right.
But it's so obvious when someone's being tongue-in-cheek or sarcastic,
Yes.
I think.
I agree.
Sometimes you can't read the situation. That's even funnier. I love a joke, but I don't really know if it's serious, like trying to read the other person. But I just cannot believe how hard it is for some people. And I feel sorry for them, because obviously it's some sort of disability, and they should receive the care required. So pity is there. I pity them massively, but also question how the fuck they get through life.
I don't know. My Twitter feed is full of sarcasm that people take seriously all the time.
Yep, and
I'm like, oh boy.
First of all, British humour is very unique. I feel like British and Dutch have this similar humour, and that's it. Maybe Australian a little bit, but never been there. Definitely British and Dutch. A lot of people have said that. So British humour is unique, so I get that. But my first eye-opening experience to this was last year when I said to someone that I was going to throw myself off a semi, and they asked me what was wrong. And I was like, no, I'm not going to.
Literally,
I'm not getting on the ladder. It was kind of just a expression of speech. So it's just unbelievable.
Okay.
And I just hope that the world could imagine how well the world will operate if everyone understands sarcasm. We'd have flying cars. We'd have aliens popping by for a visit. We'd have everything we could possibly wish.
Fair enough.
Sad is all I can say.
Race tech rant?
Sad. Really saddens me to the core. But I'm trying to be literal Lou. No more sarcasm.
Yeah. Okay. Moving on.
And Lane Assist is back on, so we're middle of the road.
Okay.
And we'll stay there for the remainder of the show.
All right. Roto, any race tech rants?
Well, see, unfortunately, Lewis took mine thankfully, because he got to say more than I did about it. But yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah. You know, fuck me for having a sense. Yeah, sideways for having a sense of humor, and any amount of sarcasm is not allowed in the
Kellen?
world. So
I'm chilling.
Okay.
Nothing to be mad about.
Anything happening in the video game world?
No. Feeling good.
So LVK Pod, big controversy, episode 1.
Oh boy.
You charged your brother coming over from England. He refused to pay, though.
I attempted to charge and did not receive funds, which means I'm the victim.
This has caused a problem in the family?
This was a long-standing debate.
Okay.
For a month or two in the lead-up. I didn't receive money, and therefore I'm the victim. And
it was an insane take, and I think
he never paid you.
No, he said because he felt like public was on his side.
He felt as though he had the support of the industry. He was very happy. His tweet replying to Steve had like 20,000 views, and that made his life.
I'm glad we have a win today.
Yep. So
there's no need to pass a hat around for me. I'll be okay.
Yeah. So, and then we had another so coming off of that, LVK 1, where you charged your brother who's trying to stay on a vacation with your place.
And I'd just like to clarify, he was going to Rodeo Drive and spending like $200 on a T-shirt.
That's fine. He's on vacation.
So he could afford it, is my point.
Okay. The next thing is Mr. Size shows up at your house.
Oh, no.
To stay with you. And there's some miscommunication. Are you guys going to address this on LVK? Or no?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Is he going to get mad?
I don't know.
This is fucked, though. He shows up at your house to stay.
Who's fucked?
You.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
He shows up at your house to stay before San Diego, and you say, I have nothing for you, couch, pillow, blanket, so go away. and he had to leave.
No.
But, like, the proper thing to do is like, hey, man, I don't have a spare bed. I don't have spare covers, but you're welcome to crash on this couch and go ahead.
There was a miscommunication which resulted in him showing up at my place at 9 a.m. with a bag of clothes.
Yeah.
Colour me shocked.
Like a hobo.
Colour me shocked when that happened, first of all. And I thought he was joking, because obviously the miscommunication, I wasn't on the same page. So, as the night drew in, it became more of a reality. Like a horror movie. And then it became apparent that the page he was on was that he was staying.
Yeah.
And I said, I don't have the stuff for you. And looking to maintain my 5-star TripAdvisor review, I can't put him on the floor with nothing.
You can put him on a couch?
With what?
I mean, I've slept on plenty of couches in just a hoodie.
I just felt I'm more of a fine dining version of hotel.
Okay.
Fine life. I don't know.
What was his alternative in this situation?
He had a bed at Michael Lindsay's house 5 minutes away. So in my mind, I was like, friend, surely I would rather see you in this bed comfortable than on my floor with nothing around you. That was kind of my thinking.
Fine, but you still say you can stay here.
Yes, and maybe that was a mistake on my part. But
you just say, hey, man, I wouldn't stay here if I were you. I got nothing, but you're welcome to crash. Friend.
And I look back, and it makes me sad to think of him trudging away from my place with his bag of clothes and a sad face. And it makes me feel bad. It makes me feel dead inside, and it makes me question my behaviour. And I'll be addressing that.
Okay.
In the not too distant future.
Upcoming life.
Yeah.
Okay.
In my next status meeting.
Kellen, keep track of his improvements in his life. Yeah.
I'm working on a long-term project at the moment as well, which we'll track that over the next year. But
okay.
Yeah, it was just a big miscommunication. I'll just grab my pen back. It was a massive miscommunication.
Yeah.
Neither of us were on the same page. I genuinely felt as though he was joking. It's very humorous that he turned up with a bag of clothes and then left with the bag of clothes.
You just got to be like, hey, man, I'm sorry. I don't have anything for you, but you can sleep on that couch.
I mean...
And then that's the whole thing. And then he decides. And then Dark decides what he has to do.
Okay, and I should have maybe left that up to him. Okay. And I have to look myself in the mirror now.
Also, on the topic of Dark, everybody tune into the Pony Pod this week. He will discuss his third date on the Pony Pod.
Did he tell you he won't be doing it on here?
No, he told me that I was to not give all the details out.
So he's trying to steal listeners.
He's trying to get some listeners.
I just hope he's not called in. It's the lines are silent, eerie.
Yeah.
And I hope that it's not because
I think you have some work to do.
Our bridge has burned.
I think you have some work to do.
It's almost
with our
like
friend, Mr. Side.
My friendship with Jamie has reached the dark side.
Between your brother and this,
it's not a good look.
It's starting to. Yeah,
I hold my hands up,
Kellen. Right? Like it's not. It's not great.
It's not good. It's not a good introduction to living as an American human out here.
If I'm in a court of law, I fully admit that the evidence is stacking up against me, and my brief is sweating.
Who's the guy that said, "Give me your weak, give me your poor"? The American guy. You know, when people came over to Ellis Island.
Martin Luther King.
No.
Forrest Gump.
No, but. There was some American at Ellis Island welcoming all the people from Europe, saying, give us your weak, give us your poor, all of this stuff." Not Lewis. That would not be Lewis.
Nope.
Lewis would be like, "Get the fuck back home. Welcome to the shores. Get the fuck back home, everybody. You're not welcome here." So, yeah.
Does it disgust you that Kellen housed me for free? And that his wife cooked me so many delicious home-cooked meals? She made fresh bread.
Fresh bread?
Fresh bread, fresh English muffins.
Okay, Kellen's a video game guy, so he lives differently.
Okay.
He lives in this alternative.
What does that have to do with anything?
Because you live in a fictional universe with your sim, and that's how you live.
Dogs.
Here?
You need to get dogs.
He's got an apartment.
The people want to. I have an apartment.
Oh.
People want dogs when they stay at your house.
This is what worries me.
And people is me. I want dogs, okay?
This is what worries me. If I had housed Mr. Side, he would have then got... What worried me is he would turn up at the race and go, "I had to sleep on Lewis's floor with nothing," and then I would look bad. So I was trying to
You look worse
I was
with this.
I was trying to protect myself, but inadvertently punched myself in the nuts whilst doing that.
Look, you can make it up because little man here can sleep in a small dresser drawer.
Yeah.
In a dresser
drawer.
In a shoebox.
Yeah, there you go, little man.
No.
Have a little nap, little man.
And no, back to what you said about Kellen not charging you. Maybe this is worse, but I would only charge my brother because I know his situation and I'm comfortable enough with him where I'm like, you're good, you'll help me. But apparently not. I'm the victim.
And by his situation, do you mean he makes more money than you?
No, I just know that he's fine for money.
Okay.
And I know that...
It's inexcusable. I'm Team Kellen on that.
On what side? The Rent or the Jamie?
Both things.
Oh,
yeah. Both things.
If you're listening, Jamie, if you're out there, I'm sorry, and please come home.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
You're going to get home at 3 a.m. after you drive home, and he's going to be on your doorstep sleeping with his
I'm-
little sack in the rain.
I'm worried that he's now going to try and take liberties, and I'll get home and he'll be in the bath.
You have some work to do with Mr. Side. He's been there for you.
I'd like to think that I've been there for him.
Well, not really. Literally,
As you
not.
shove him out the door.
Yeah.
I've
See you later,
been
loser.
there for you all along.
Yeah. Don't let the car hit you on the parking lot, loser.
I drove him to press day, if that helps.
No, that doesn't help. It doesn't help. All right, everybody. Let's move on. X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. Okay, so how do we do this, Mark? What are we doing? Like Roto, Moser, all Moser? What do you think? What's the best way?
I think you do all of one and then do all of the other.
Okay.
I don't know which one we do first.
We'll do
Wait,
we'll
should we
Roto.
just say? Should we just do them and not say whose are whose, and then have people vote?
Like a blind taste test.
Have people vote first or second?
I like that.
Well, then Roto has to read them both because then we don't know which ones are his and which ones are Moser.
Or Roto gives his phone to Marks.
I already sent him to Marks.
I'll just read them. I'll just read them all.
Oh,
Yeah, I sent
he's
him.
got them.
Yeah, just so we have 'em,
okay.
in case I had to leave.
All right, we can do that then. Yeah,
Sure,
absolutely.
yeah.
X-Brand goggle tear-offs, choice of champions everywhere. The Lucid goggle right here, sitting here. Looks a lot like that Alpine Star goggle and a lot like that Factory Ride goggle, doesn't it?
How long are you going to say that before somebody says something to you?
I don't know. Pulp Show 24 is the code to save with X-Brand. Great goggles, great company. That Lucid goggle is amazing. And, Mr. Side also endorses X, and I do too.
A great gentleman who deserves better.
Yes, he does. These questions are submitted by a Roto and a Moser. Do you guys know either one of them? No.
One stirs up shit on Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yep. And then the 30 seconds on the clock to answer them. All right, Marks, let's do this. So this first set is just one.
This first set is one person, and the other set will be the other, and I'll tell you when we're switched.
Okay.
All right, Steve, we'll start with you. As a former factory mechanic,
Great.
Which one of your riders was the best in the mud?
Nick Way. I mean, Michigan guy, right? Yeah.
Kellen, when Steve misses a race in his absence, who holds court in the press box?
I don't know. I've been to a race. Well, but I don't know that I've been to a race that you haven't been.
There's no court holding.
Honestly, nobody, because I don't think it happens.
Lewis, with your extensive background in traveling through Europe, can you please explain the half-shower door design?
I can't explain it other than it's a massive pain in the arse, and
Just
I do
water
agree.
everywhere, dude.
Yep.
Water everywhere.
Your business idea would go far.
Yep. SSD. Steve shower doors.
Oh, I thought you said STD.
No.
Steve, with Moser on the chopping block, who would be the next PulpMX employee that could get clippy?
That's a great question. Yeah.
Please be me.
I got my eye on tits lately. Just not seeing the same enthusiasm. Damn it. Yeah.
Thanks, Rod. Kellen, is beef between riders good or bad for the sport?
I think good, because I think it can add an extra dimension to the race that makes it more enjoyable for the users to get behind, especially, like, I feel like my wife gets excited when there's actual drama and it's not just like, hey, it's another race. So
no chance that Feld promotes all that stuff. No chance of that, right? Nah.
That's not the Feld I know.
No, exactly. Can we talk about Kellen's beverages on his desk in front of him? He has a canteen, a Twisted Tea, a Starbucks, a Bud Light, and a water bottle.
This isn't mine.
Oh,
that's
fine. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
no.
All right, okay. Not so bad.
And I just want beer, and that's what you happen to have. So
yeah, you have a lot to choose from there.
I apologize that I like beverages.
No, don't apologize. It's fine.
Lewis, AP is considered the most universally liked rider in the paddock, but who would come in second place?
Oh. I don't know.
Good question. I mean, I think Dean?
Yeah, that's a good one. Mookie?
Yeah, people like Mookie. Good dude.
Yeah. I feel like there's not... AC?
Mookie was the...
I don't think so.
AC's
Really?
got some people that are...
Yeah.
Mookie was the Pulp favorite rider. He won the
Oh,
bracket.
he won the bracket.
So.
Yeah. I think, but this is among other riders. I think the question was.
Well, we know Dean and Vince don't get along, so...
Yeah.
Steven, what is included in the PulpMX severance package after 14 years of coming hard every Monday with hard-hitting questions?
He did come hard. I mean, he really did.
I don't know whose questions these are.
I don't know either. It's odd. We'll talk to HR. His name is Augie, and we'll figure out a package that suits everybody.
I better get that he comes hard as a clip.
Yep.
Okay.
Noted. Kellen, more surprising, JT owning a street bike and not telling anyone, or that Steve did media work for Feld?
I think the Steve media work for Feld probably.
And also didn't tell anyone.
And the way that he blatantly lied about it, telling everyone.
Told everybody. Everybody knew, and it's not that big of a deal, and there was nothing, and I was the best media guy ever. Other than that, yeah, that's it.
Humble, too. Lewis, charging your brother rent while he's here on vacation has been heavily debated. Percentage pie of those that support this practice and those that think you are a cheap asshole. You are cheap asshole.
I think we're probably at 90-10.
Which one?
90 in favor of arsehole.
Yes, I would say.
Yes. Sad. Victim.
Okay, that is it for that one.
All right. Okay. X-Brand Goggle Tariffs. That's that one. Let's do this. Yeah, that's number one.
Steve.
Yep.
Thrasher is now third in 250 main wins among current riders behind Faulkner and J Mart. Which of these three is the first to win a title?
There's a lot of Anstey hype we talked about too, but there's also low-key Faulkner hype, and I'm in the same boat as I am with RJ. Like, you got to show me this, man. It's been a long time. He won one 2 years ago, and that was his first one in 3, I think. Yeah, so I'll go Thrasher. He's the youngest, and he's the most up-and-coming. So
I've seen Faulkner ride at the test track a few times now, and he's hauling
flying
ass.
at the test track?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lewis, Did you ever think you would see Caroli donning a monster claw, and how do you think you will cope with this change?
I actually am surprised I haven't seen a single person mention that today. The Ducati thing obviously came out this morning.
Yep.
Not one person has mentioned how shocking that is. But I feel like that's a massive move. Almost bigger than KTM to Ducati.
I see a lot of guys switch energy drinks, so yeah. I
But Caroli's been Red Bull forever.
Sure.
That'd be like Kenny going to Monster
Yeah.
at this point.
Yeah, no different.
Yeah.
And Kenny going to Monster would be quite a shock. Okay.
Whoever's got the check, they put the hat on to me. Yeah. Whoever's got the check, oh yeah, I'll put this hat on. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Kellen, Steve and Lewis are in a burning building, and you can only save one. Do you think Steve would suck it up and eat Jack in the Box with you after you save his life?
No, he wouldn't.
So I got another Jack in the Box story to tell. This was a fucking true story, as God is my witness. 2 years ago, I told you this story.
Okay.
Lismore and I were... No, just me. Lismore wasn't with me. Driving back from Anaheim, starving. I pull off in this exit off the 210 that I know has a bunch of restaurants. Turn right, Del Taco. Massive line. Looking left side, McDonald's. Massive line. Turn around, make a U-E, go back underneath the freeway. Not Del Taco. Another one. Burger King or something. Massive line. Across the street from that, Jack in the Box. No line. Nobody wanted it. I pulled in and had it. I didn't want to wait. I had to go home. So I'm not waiting on a massive line. I had Jack. I will eat Jack. But again, it was like literally the fourth option of emptiness.
What fed you that night?
So I had Jack
What kind
in the
of
Box.
nourishment did you have?
So, smash cut to Anaheim 1, Lissamore and I now driving back, and we're like, we pull off, and there's one Jack there, and nobody's in it, and we're like, fuck our lives. We got to have Jack. So I had the 2 tacos.
And they were delicious.
Oh, yeah.
But this goes to there's never anybody there because it sucks.
No, it's so good.
Okay.
That is not how that works. Steve.
Yep.
Is this still RJ's title to lose, or is Jordan now in control?
No, Jordan's in control. RJ's what, 13 back? Is something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's Jordan. He's experienced. He's, RJ did what RJ did, man. And like you're 2 turns away from third. Calm down. He overjumps that double, weeds it. Like, this is the stuff that we all talked about. And I like RJ.
Lewis, you have a reputation for taking a long time with your interviews.
Mm-hmm.
Are your topics so riveting the writers give incredibly detailed answers, or are your questions just long and convoluted?
That's definitely Moser. That's Moser.
I mean, if anybody knows convoluted, it's Moser.
First of all, I don't have this reputation. I don't think.
No, you do.
Who with?
What do you mean? With long interviews?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do long interviews.
No, I don't. But it comes from...
Yes, he does.
Yeah. What?
It comes from...
Did you listen to the review show?
Yeah, that was... Obviously, I wasn't talking to Prado for 90 minutes, Kellen. You are the person who I was talking about, taking everything literally. It comes from MXGP when I was the only guy doing interviews, and so I just had all the time in the world. Like, I was doing... In MXGP, I was doing post-race podcasts with, like, the top 10, 15 minutes each. Just no problem.
Okay.
So, yep.
Kellen, if you had the task of getting someone into Supercross as a fan, what race would you show them first?
Oh.
Like an old race? Like here's Supercross? Is that what it means? Or like which round is cooler like out of this year?
Like recent... Well, I don't know.
I need to know the context.
I guess of all time?
God damn it, Marks.
Sorry.
Of all time.
I mean, Atlanta 90.
Yeah, Atlanta 90, but I feel like it's not relevant to current, so I'd want to go like a little more recent so they could see.
Any race at Timmy Podium.
San Diego 2005.
That's a good one.
The best race
Did
ever.
you hear our
Yep.
re-raceables?
I would almost...
I jumped on that podcast quicker than ever.
Okay.
I would almost maybe lean towards Chad winning 2014 Anaheim because of the crowd reaction alone. Like
Round
how...
two.
Yeah, how hyped
Yeah.
that race was like... You'd get chills probably watching it again, kind of thing.
I remember that was early Twitter, and I just said, fucking Chad Reed fucking does it again. And it got blocked for swearing or something. Like it got monitored, or I don't know, something popped up on the screen. You know, I remember like, oh, Twitter, fuck, sorry, Twitter.
Sad.
Yeah.
Elon would never.
Yeah.
Steve.
Yep.
Did you get enough to eat at the race from Honda or whoever, or were you really craving a snack in the box during the night show?
Yeah, I was craving a snack in the box, and there was no snacks to be had. I screwed up. I went to the pits early. My colleagues were scared of getting wet. They stayed back.
Give me a
I
break.
went down there right away. HEP, Club, Honda, no food. I was deep in discussions with Marchbanks, deep undercover in the pits with different teams and getting the scoops that you people need to hear and that I'm going to deliver to you. And that's why, PulpMX Show is the #1 show on every Monday night. And these guys were scared of getting wet. But in the space of doing this for you people, the big guy here was hungry, and I missed out. But luckily there was food in the press box, or so I thought. There was not, the narrator said.
Lewis, given what you've seen in 3 rounds, does Prado legitimately contend for a 450 Supercross title in the future?
In the future, yeah, 2026 earliest, probably 2027, 28. But I think he'll get there. He's good enough. World-class talent.
9 seconds, good job.
All right, last one. Oh, boy. Kellen, as a former professional gamer,
that's it?
What was the first motocross video game that you played, and what is the most underrated moto game of all time?
The first game I ever played was Jeremy McGrath Supercross 98. Underrated of all time.
I don't remember that one. I don't. What series? What place that was?
64 and
Thank
PS1.
you.
64 and PS1.
Okay.
And
Thank you. You know what I meant.
Yeah.
What console?
There you go.
Underrated. I would probably say like MX vs ATV Untamed probably doesn't get enough love.
Wrong.
Because it was between Unleashed, which was God tier, and it was between Reflex, which is God tier, and it just kind of falls in like this weird middle zone. But it was a good game. I think it was a really good game. So probably that one.
You said wrong. What was your answer?
Supercross Circuit is underrated.
In my world, no. That's like God tier #1 game of all time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I feel like nobody talks about Supercross Circuit.
I posted a reel of it, and it was just like comment after comment of like, this is my, I love,
Okay.
MTX
Yeah, so.
Moto Tracks.
That was but that's also God tier game. Like
I feel like that's underrated. But the whole contract system, very good.
Yeah,
very good.
very good.
Very good.
Okay.
That is all.
X Brown Goggle Tear-Offs. Session 1, Session 2. Should we let the public decide?
We'll put a poll up on the account tomorrow.
Put a poll up.
Yep, do
you
that.
have any initial thoughts of the two?
Do we guess or no?
No,
I think we know who's.
You
Kevin.
just say 1 or 2.
Yeah, I think we know.
Well, I was gonna. All right.
Do you though?
Honestly, if it's the other way around to what we're thinking, it would probably be the most shocking news of my life.
Yeah. Thanks to the folks at X Brand Goggles, eksbrand.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on. Vote. Tallon, you can put up a poll. I'll retweet it.
Put up a poll?
Oh, boy.
I'll put up a poll.
Okay.
No area code on that poll, by the way.
Got some phone calls we're going to get to in a second. Retro Weekend. Who did it best? Who did it worst? Any thoughts on this?
There's a lot
this
of good ones. This
could have been your
but
Race Tech rant, actually.
A rant? Well, because why? Because there was guys that didn't do it.
No. Christian Craig could have been your rant.
Oh.
You are a San Diego resident. And I back you on this.
Yeah.
Maybe Craig doesn't need any more piling on right now. But
Yeah.
Fox.
But
okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't know if this is necessarily like a 100% Craig decision versus Fox decision. So I don't know who's
it would be a
fault
Fox
here.
decision. I would be pretty sure.
But Christian Craig wore Chargers gear at it's not the San Diego Chargers anymore. And as a San Diego resident at the time when the Chargers left, we're burned by it. A lot of us are, like as San Diego residents.
The Spanos family owned the Chargers are not popular.
No, not at all. So if you're trying to win the crowd over a little bit, not going to do it in that stadium. Sorry, not sorry. Like I grew up a Chargers fan, and I know Christian probably did too, so that's probably why he wanted to do it. They're not San Diego Chargers
No,
anymore.
nobody was stoked on that, I bet you there. Everybody was like, yeah, Chargers suck.
Yeah.
Go to LA. Beat it.
Pretty much.
Right.
Give me Tallon Hawkins specifically for AEO KTM because the gear was good.
And the bike and
the bike was good. And then Tallon, of all the people, the kid, probably the youngest guy out there, was like Jinko jeans, DC Court graphics, Anchorman T-shirt, the stupid hat, the sunglasses. He had a cigarette in his ear. Like he went full.
I didn't see any off the bike photos of him.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, he went full committed to the bit.
I think MCR maybe had the best look. 90 Solitaire guys did good.
The Bradshaw helmet was sick.
Solitaire guys are like 95 Honda, right?
MCR get my vote.
1-800 call
MCR get my vote.
And then I can't believe that Cowie didn't do anything. I just can't. Mitch Payton was the same way. I talked to Mitch about it. Mitch is like, yeah, I don't know, man. I wanted to do it. And Mitch, think about the looks that Mitch could have gone back and looked. They sell a retro bike.
Yeah, they literally do. Yeah.
Yeah, and Fox at AC could have done a great job. They did nothing. That was really weird. And KTM did nothing.
Have we ever gotten to the bottom why KTM Group like never leans into this? Like never does like really good donations graphics, anything like that. They just are like, we're sticking to our thing forever.
Did they not do white KTMs a few years back for AP?
I think they did.
I feel like they did.
What round was that?
I don't know.
I don't
might
remember
have been
that.
outdoor or something weird. I don't remember.
They did white bikes for their guys.
I just know like Redbud when everyone like puts an American flag on, they're like, here's the stars and stripes on the bottom of the shroud.
Small,
and,
right,
like,
Is it something we can blame on the energy drinks? And I know that Star Racing did it, but that livery was from last year. They just reused. But the 5 teams that did it are all the big Red Bull KTM, Monster Cowie, Red Bull Gas, Rockstar Husky. They were the ones that did nothing. And I don't know if it was like an issue of it took too long to like they wanted to clear it. The energy.
Yeah.
I know they're real particular about their branding being just right.
Maybe.
So.
Maybe. And I thought Vries's gear looked really good. The old answer stuff, right?
Yeah.
That was that looked really good. I like that. That was my Kudowski stuff. But I think Honda did it good, best in 450s, and MCR or Solitaire.
I don't know why, but I don't appreciate the Yamaha retro stuff as much, and I don't know if it's because I feel like the Yamaha teams always lean into it, so I feel like I've seen it a lot.
Yeah.
Like, whereas Honda feels a bit more rare, so I appreciate it more.
That's fair.
I mean, coming from a man who has the retro bike in his garage, those words hurt me.
What about the privateers that did? I know Moran's went all out, and I saw a couple of the guys like even like Austin Kozad had like a 90s KX kind of thing. Were there any other privateers you saw that really went hard?
I saw Kozad's bike.
Harmon did the yellow Yamaha, which looked pretty good.
Yeah. I thought the Chevy trucks,
there you go.
Mad Parts guys, did a good job.
Number 22.
Yeah, number 22.
Did you watch the full broadcast?
Yeah.
Did you see the segment where they asked the riders about
their favorite riders?
And did you see the Tim Ferry?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Meshy.
Yep, there. I couldn't remember who said it. Yeah.
Love that guy.
And did you also notice when they did a montage of like I can't remember what it was for. It was a montage of MC crossing the finish, Ricky crossing the finish, like celebrating the winners. They had a random Seeley clip.
No.
It was just Seeley crossing the finish in Houston, and it was really out of place.
No, I didn't notice. But no, it's cool to see the retros thing, for sure. We got some questions on the phone. Matt, what's up, man?
Hey, oh man, I would have loved to see the red and white Yamahas with the red plate in the background. That would have been sick.
Yeah,
Hey,
who had Jerry's bike looked good.
Jerry,
the best part of Jerry's bike though was the monocross on the swing arm, the old school Yamaha monocross.
Did
That
you
looked
see
really
his
awesome.
with the yellow number plates?
No.
He did it for just the photo shoot and then
okay.
switched it back, but it looked really good.
Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, was Dogger there? I heard him announce his name.
Yeah,
on the
Dogger was
stage,
there.
But then he didn't show.
Yeah, he was
They
there.
never showed him.
Yeah, I saw him.
Okay. All right, cool. Hey, so does Star have Dirtworks building him a Detroit track?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, they've got an A1 track and a Detroit track.
Okay. So, but that's overplayed in my opinion. That the dirts are different. The angle of the jumps are different. The way they form are different. I've always thought that was just so overrated. You know.
Yeah, I figured they did when they did the A1, but yeah, just want to ask you about that.
Interesting.
Thank
All
you.
right, thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't hear that. So I know they have two tracks. So one of them's Detroit.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right. X-Brand Goggle Terrace. We did that. Did the Race Tech Rant. Ducati.
Yes.
Saw the bike.
It's trick.
It looks cool. Right?
It's really cool.
Yeah.
I haven't got that excited seeing a new bike in a long time.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't. I had Aprilia vibes about it when I heard about it, and I don't have those now. It looks quote unquote normal.
Yeah.
The front fender's a little
funky.
Motard. Like it had just the angle's just a little not motocross, but it doesn't look bad.
So what's the deal with the valve train? I didn't really dig into it.
What is that? The demonstraphic
right.
system.
What is that?
Something from MotoGP.
Okay.
That's way above my pay grade.
I need to read more about it. I don't know. I don't follow street bike racing, obviously, but yeah, this is some sort of new valve train, right?
Something that Ducati do in MotoGP, and somehow it's transferable to Moto, but I don't know how or how successfully.
Is it like VTEC? Is it like timing things?
I'm out.
Okay.
All I know is it's mechanical and it doesn't use springs. It doesn't use like valve springs. That's kind of all I know about it.
It's pneumatic then.
Okay.
I would guess.
Because I know that like Honda car engines VTEC, they have it's oil based and it'll actually switch the camshaft. It can move it. Like when it hits a certain RPM, it does that, and that way you could have, normally you could either have low horsepower or high, and that switching the cam profile in the middle. I don't know if it would be something like that, but I'm surprised we don't have that in any dirt bikes yet.
Interesting. Yeah, they look good. They're coming to America 26?
Yeah.
Allegedly, yeah.
Allegedly.
But does that kind of spoil the Roxon rumor?
I don't think so.
26 is a long way away.
It's only one extra year.
How old's Kenny?
28?
No,
he's
29.
He's 30. Yeah, he'll be 30 this year.
Okay, maybe that's okay then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right at the end, he'll grab some money and do some development, race around the world.
Do they build their own team, or do they...
They're talking to teams over here. They've met with almost everybody over here.
Really?
Yeah, they've met with almost everybody to try to get a program going. I know a couple of teams are telling people that they think they have it, which they don't. I don't think anything's official.
Which they don't.
And I think there's only one that's getting it, right? But
right.
A couple teams are telling people, like, we think we got it.
Do you think out of Beta, Triumph, Ducati, which bike in 3-4 years is the best machine? Do you think
it's a good question? I don't know. I mean, I feel like this is an uneducated opinion, like most of mine. I feel like Ducati and Triumph. Ducati's got more money, sells more bikes, but Triumph looks more like a racing company. Does that make sense? More into moto, like moto racing. I don't know.
Is it a question of which company is putting more money into it in terms of research and development?
Well, how would we know that? But yes,
but like I think that's kind of the answer.
Sure. Oh, you're saying that? Yeah. Tell me that, and we'll tell you the answer.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
So, like, if, as you say, Triumph looks like they have kind of more of it all put together, that to me seems like the clear answer in terms of who's doing the most research and development for it. But
especially when Triumph or when Ducati comes in, they're going to have 3 years head start, 2 years head start on them, right?
True.
So. Does this feel a little fast with Ducati? Like, I know that they had already said like we're going to do 2024 Italian Championship and all this stuff like that, but I feel like it was like rumored there's going to be a bike, and now there's just a bike. Like it felt like
they've had it for a while.
Yeah, I heard they were riding it 2 years ago, or riding the base engine or whatever.
Yes, I know that, but I'm saying like I feel like with Beta and Triumph both, it was this long like, well, it's coming, and Ducati just here it is.
No, Beta just kind of jumped into it, MXGP wise.
I love that dichotomy of the Triumph. We didn't even see it until like 2 months before it races. In Ducati, we got 2 years, and they've already got them. They've already got people over there walking around them, looking at them, photographing them up close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't even be surprised if Ducati have done more research and like due diligence than Triumph, but you just think the Triumph took a longer time because of their marketing plan.
It's true.
Whereas Ducati kind of like when Ducati first announced that they were doing moto, they already had the finished product.
So let me ask you this, Lewis, and maybe you don't know, but like Triumph, we've known kind of the guys who've been testing it for a while now, like DeSalle, obviously Ricky a little bit, but Lupino and Cairoli are kind of feels recent signings a little bit. So do you know anybody who was riding it before?
Top 5 Italian championship rider, I think it was Stefano Pizzuto.
Oh, okay.
He's been riding it for like 2 years.
Got it.
Yeah, I think I am very, very, very excited for every single aspect of Ducati coming into the sport. I think they will think differently. I think they will present themselves differently. I think they will drag the other manufacturers along, because they will do some things that maybe we have been lagging on, because it's not the norm for us, like promotion and blah, blah, blah. Like I saw a MotoGP man on Twitter today say that Ducati's press launch, like, raised the bar for MotoGP press launches. So think of what it's done for the motocross press launches. So for our sport to be involved in stuff like that can only be a good thing, I think. And like, I saw Ducati's main men, Paolo Pinocchio, him the man from Ducati, I saw him getting a tour of Anaheim 1 with Mike Mewey. And just seeing that, I was like, they are in.
Yeah.
And then, Paolo Ciabato Pinocchio, he also was, I'm going to butcher this, he was the head man of MotoGP, and he left MotoGP for motocross. So if he has left his very successful, established position in MotoGP to head up this program, that tells me that they are super serious.
Yeah, they're serious.
Yeah.
There's money. They're ready. Right. Yeah. Oh, I think it'd be interesting.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Beta, Triumph, Ducati, bring it on. We're not gonna have enough spots on the gate.
Hashtag who's next?
Yeah. Yeah. Really. Right.
Who would be next? Who would you think after these manufacturers? Who would you put money on as being the next one?
I wouldn't put. I
Yeah, I
have no
don't think
idea.
I can't even think of who's left.
I can't.
Yeah,
I
I
can't
mean-
think of anybody.
Well, like BMW was thinking about producing a motocross bike or like a off-road bike at some point, right? So maybe
didn't they
them?
make a dual? They make a
Yeah,
dual
they did
sport,
enduro
right?
for like 2 years, didn't
Yeah.
they?
Yeah,
And then there's like Hero Motorsports, which is I think an Indian motorcycle brand that does Dakar, and they just finished second this year in Dakar, so something like that maybe.
Shout out to Ricky Brabeck, by the way.
Yeah,
Like to
winning
do that stuff.
again.
Yeah,
That was awesome.
Rick's awesome.
He'll be on the Pony Pod this week.
Oh, he is.
Yes, hosted by my dear friend and
Okay.
currently not homeless, Jamie.
A Cherby's Plastics, bummer for Max Voland. Pelvis hip injury, going to be out a while. That sucks, man. Maximus was riding so good. That's don't want to see that. But thanks to the Cherby's guys for coming on board the show. They've got the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. Bring your bike back to life with a full line of replacement replica plastic kits, hand guards, disc guards, frame guards, and more. Add a Cherby's USA on social. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And factory chassis parts. These are engine mounts. They make a big difference on your motorcycle. I've tested these with a lot of companies, and the 9 o'clock hour brought to you by FCP, Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018. Home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by Phoenix, Honda, Starling, F&H, MXGP Team, Rock River, and many more. CNC machine parts out of the highest quality aluminum and titanium, easy to install, and drastic improvements right away. Thank you to FCP. PulpMX-chassis is the code to save. PulpMX-chassis, code to save. And if you haven't tried engine mounts on your motorcycle, give them a try because they do make a difference, and the FCP guys know what they're doing. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. And again, LCQ Challenge, PulpMX.com. Check that out if you can. Appreciate that. Triple Crown this weekend. God willing, the weather's going to be good. I like Triple Crowns. I'm all about them. I don't want flooded with Triple Crowns. They could maybe add one more, Kellen, but I love Triple Crowns.
No, I'm. This is like I feel like the real kind of okay. Now we're in the season kind of round every year. We get to the Triple Crown, and then this chaos kind of ends the early season. I don't know what's going on. Once we get past this, then we get really racing. So, for me, this is kind of like a fun little like. All right, let's see what's really going on.
Do we have a fourth winner?
Yes.
If we do, it's Tomac, Roxon, Webb.
Yeah.
Most likely. That's a good group.
It's not a bad guess.
But then also on the other dock, you have Chase and Jet, which is also a group you don't really want to bet against.
Yep. I wonder now. I think Jet's thumb is okay because he just went from way back to fourth in the main in a shitty rut-up, choppy mud track. But it's interesting to see about his thumb. See if that's all right. But he gets on the box this weekend, right?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It'd be hard not to.
Right. I feel like he's going to be back, and
I think he has to. I think another week with no podium, and especially if it's a dry race, which, by the way, it will be a lovely 26 degrees Celsius. So you all know what that means.
Yeah, I do. I'm Canadian, so I
you use that in Canada?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, who knew? Okay, well, Kellen here.
It's supposed to be 26?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, that's hot.
Why are you coming at me? I asked Prado a question in Celsius this weekend.
Okay. I feel like he has to podium just to kind of re-establish himself, because every week that goes by that he doesn't do that, he loses some of his shine, not in our eyes, but in the eyes of his competitors.
Maybe.
They're looking at him as, oh, he is beatable. Right. Oh, maybe this isn't as much of a threat or something to be scared of as we originally thought.
I said it last week. I thought Roxon was going to win, so I'm going to go Roxon for the Triple Crown. He's good at these.
Yeah, good starter,
right?
too.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see Jet, because in one of the three, he's probably not going to get 3 hole shots, because he's gotten bad starts in the mud, but him not being able
A1
to
start was good.
yeah, but like him not being able to get around guys last weekend, is that because of the conditions, or is that again like that awakening of Anderson doesn't just let you by, Barsha just doesn't let you by? Like I want to see if he gets a 15th place start in a 15-minute main. Can he rocket up to the top 3?
I definitely think there's going to be guys that are like that would normally let him go. Normally let a top guy go that aren't going to let Jet go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right? A little bit like, you're not that good, kid, or whatever. Like a little bit of that. So there's a lot of
a little believe the hype kind of mentality in the field.
And RJ's got to have 3 races that hold it together.
Yeah.
that's the question for RJ, right?
Because he has to win this round. Like he can't.
I don't know if he has to.
He can't lose points to Smith again.
It's getting there for sure.
Yeah.
Jordan's not exactly a rock solid guy either.
True.
So he's good. He's been great, but
I could see Levi winning this championship with like one main event win, but super consistency.
Yeah, maybe.
But right now, I would just split it evenly between Jordan, RJ, and Levi. Like, I have no way. Like, give them all even odds.
Sure. What do you think about Marchbanks? I asked Phil this question. Obviously, Phil's going to side with G. Is he a mud guy, or is this the thing?
I can't see it happening super consistently, but I could see it happening on occasion in the dry.
Right.
But I don't think that he's now suddenly he's in the podium conversation every single week.
Right. Kellen?
Yeah, I definitely need to see it in dry. Like he is a mud guy. He's had really, really good races in the mud in the past. So I think that was kind of a given to have those results. Not a given, but we expected him to be better than Anaheim 1 in the mud.
Yep.
So I need to see it in the dry to really make a determination.
Yeah, be interesting to see.
I will say though, at A1 he said he changed a lot of things in his program, and he seemed really, really happy about it, and not in the everything's great. Like he legitimately seemed just a happier person. So hopefully it leads well.
Speaking of Marchbank's program, Troll Training, trolltraining.com. Whether you're a veteran, experienced rider, whether you're a kid starting out, a woods guy, a vet trying to stay in shape, check out trolltraining.com. I mean, look at Grant Harlan. He was not Troll Training, then he joined Troll Training last year, and he ended up with national number 23. Crushed it all year long. Trolltraining.com. Jason Anderson, Troll Training athlete. Dark Side, Mr. Side, your friend.
My friend.
Troll Training as well.
He would have rocked that couch.
He would have. Please check out trolltraining.com, and it's personal hands-on experience from Alex Martin and John Westling. We're going to get Troll on the show here real shortly to talk about a little bit about it. So trolltraining.com. Kellen, we got a video game question for you.
Oh, let's hear it.
You ready?
Yeah.
Are you tired of being the video game guy?
No, that's fine.
Okay, here we go. All right, Max, go ahead and ask Kellen your question. Lewis and I will be greatly listening.
Yeah, I'm sure. Kellen, I'm sorry. I'm just tuning in. Sorry if you've talked about it, but the same way that they started making the Monster Supercross games. Do you see with this partner and the SMX thing? Do you think they're going to do a game like that where it's replica tracks from the season for Supercross, and then they do the outdoor tracks as well, and then even maybe the SMX tracks for that year? Is that anything that's been talked about, or do you know anything?
Well, last year I would have said no. But I heard that the relationship between Feld and Milestone and trying to get the Supercross license renewed was a little dodgy this year. It sounds like there's going to be a new Supercross game this year anyway. But it does seem that there could be a shift where MX versus ATV has an opportunity to get in on Supercross some way, because that's the only way I see it happening. MX versus ATV and MX Sports / Pro Motocross, they have a great relationship. They do the nationals every year, so I don't think that's going anywhere. But I could see them getting involved in Supercross if Milestone goes away, and then that unlocks them having the whole
series. Milestone is going away, or we don't know?
Well, Milestone is not making an MXGP game anymore.
Okay.
That contract went away, and they're not doing it. And I heard, everything I'd heard was that the Supercross one wasn't renewed.
Yeah.
And then Feld Media Days roll around, and all the photographers are doing shooting
but
for
they haven't
the
talked
game.
about it at all.
But yeah, there's no launch.
Right.
And my reconnaissance with them has gone completely cold. No one's contacting me from there. And I ran their ESX program for the last couple of years. That didn't happen again this year. So I just thought it was all dried up and done. But I don't know. Maybe a new game's coming.
All right. There you go.
And then I also don't know if you talked about it, but Roto, what the fuck is up with Truman on Twitter, man? That was
Dan's a hard worker. It's the end of the night. He probably was a little frustrated with everything, with the weather, and then he lashed out at Roto.
Yeah, Dan and I texted, so
yeah,
we're good.
We're all good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
good. All right.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, Lou's on one. Lou, what's up? You want to talk about Marx's camera work?
Mark's camera work, yeah. So I've listened to a lot of these shows, 10+ years. I've seen you take these guys under your wing, bring them into what they are today.
Yeah, build them up. Yeah.
And Mark's might be the next guy. I mean, this camera work is phenomenal. This could be something Peacock gets a hold of and takes off for him. What do you think?
Is this your cousin, Marks, or your brother? Or is this...
Love this guy right here.
I mean,
call of the night.
Lou, I will be completely honest here. I just looked at him as on his own laptop watching Knights games or looking at the stock market and maybe once in a while reaching over and pushing a button. So you're saying he's doing more than that?
I think he's doing more than that. I'm on Mark's side with this.
You know what? I never.
I love you, Lou.
Never go back and watch this show on YouTube.
You have no idea how good it is.
I don't think I've watched more than. When did we go on YouTube? 3 years ago? I don't know. I don't think I've watched more than 5 minutes.
You're missing out. The graphics, the transitions, the camera transitions.
I mean, but then Lou,
it's a phenomenal production.
Lou, how do you say that about Travis? And that's awesome. That's really nice of you. And then reconcile the fact that we had Jagger Craig in here, who was 7, pushing the buttons. Like, how do you? And Jagger, by all accounts, did not a bad job.
God damn it.
I can't answer that one. No.
Right. I'm just saying, like, nothing against Marks, but a 7-year-old apparently did an all right job.
Jagger killed the
He's
transitions.
flapping his wings.
For sure.
Yeah, he liked the
flapping his
transitions.
wings.
Yeah.
Mark's is taking off.
I'm just that good of a teacher, is what it is. I think that's what I'm going to run with.
We're lucky to have Marks in the PulpMX empire. It's been great. He's done a really good job for us since he joined us, and just like Tis Legendary, I'm sure he wishes he had never ever heard of PulpMX. So, you know. Thanks.
You have a good night.
Thanks, Lou. Appreciate it. Thank you. Wow, look at Lou.
I love that guy.
I got a jet.
Oh, you got to go.
I gotta
okay.
catch a flight.
Yeah, that's right. You're flying out. Roto, thanks very much. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in.
You. Of
Good
course.
seeing you in San Diego. You'll be back in Detroit.
I'll be there in Detroit.
D-Town.
D-Town,
dog.
Yeah, I can drive there.
All right, little man.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, big dog.
Thanks, little man. Thanks, little guy.
Kellen, thank you for the hospitality.
Absolutely,
Appreciate
Roto.
you.
Great having you this weekend.
Did you hear how that went? One friend to another.
As soon as he leaves, Kellen will text him with a Venmo.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't think so.
I'll leave it on red.
All right.
Just for you.
Thanks, Roto.
Take care, Lewis.
See ya.
I'm coming just for you, Phil.
That's Roto, everybody, leaving us here. And Damon's on 4. What's up, Damon?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good. Thanks for calling in.
Hey, I just want to give you guys a big shout-out. Thank you for what you've done for me. I've been in Europe for the past 4 years in the military, so this is my first live show, so I thought I would go ahead and call in. I just want to throw in a cool thing. My dad actually used to sponsor the show, the Moto Company, way back in the day.
Okay. Damn it. Honestly, that doesn't ring a bell, but what does he do? What was it?
It was like clothing, like
Moto
MX clothing.
Yeah, that does ring a bell now. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. I was thinking of something else.
Yeah, just really cool. Thank you guys. My dad, up until the day he passed away, had a picture of you, Steve, with like Villapoto and Wygan, I think, like sitting next to the couch. Really cool.
Wow, that's cool. Awesome. No, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And thanks for your service overseas. That's cool. I'm glad that we could provide you with a little taste of home, you know? So,
yeah.
Awesome,
appreciate
man.
it, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Great. Look at that.
That was maybe like the nicest you've ever been to a caller.
I don't think I was nicer to Lou.
I don't know. I just really felt like that was a heartfelt message from you.
I think Lou was the call of the night.
Shocking.
And
really.
I'm not biased at all. That was just pure objectivity.
Renegade, the power of your Renegade. The best part of the Renegade Race Fuel guys coming back on the show for this year is they have a code, PulpMX24. They were not able to ship to you direct last year, but they are back. You work your tail off every week. You put your heart and soul into the bike, and you deserve the best products. They engineer the best products for racers because they are racers too. They provide you with a variety of world-class products at a fair price. Use the code PulpMX24. Select the products you want, and within a few days, you'll have the world's best race fuel at your door. Racers who win, pour Renegade in. Thank you to Renegade Fuels. Kiefer tested this stuff. Really likes it, so thank you to Renegade for coming on. And then also to the Arena Cross Series is coming out. Daytona, I'll be there Friday night in Daytona. So will you too, probably. Are you going to Daytona?
On the fence right now.
Okay, well, if you're there, you'll be at the Arena Cross. I know you'll be there too.
Okay.
Yes. Check out the arenacrossusa.com for tickets and more info. They got a 2-stroke brawl coming up. And that thing's got $20,000 total purse. You know who won the first one of these is Rod Bell. Before Anaheim won, Rod Bell won the two-stroke thing at the Arena Cross Series.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, okay, goddamn.
Have you talked to Rod Bell?
No.
Do you know what he looks like or anything?
He doesn't like privateers. We've been over this.
This is false
Can you go
information.
talk to Rod Bell?
I need someone to, like,
No.
introduce me.
Walk around with his picture like that.
He's
Have
a
you seen
listener of
this
the show.
man?
He listens to this show every week.
Okay.
So he's familiar with you.
Okay.
He's watched you. He's seen you.
Maybe hates me.
Probably not.
Okay.
He's a great guy, and he's 2 for 2 in main events. Rod Bell.
Yeah, I would interview him. I just don't know what he looks like. I'm new here.
Go over and find his bike and say, "Where is Rod Bell?"
Okay, that's a good start.
Yeah.
I didn't think about the bike.
Right.
Providing a clue.
Although, I didn't know what Guillaume Ferris looked like, and I walked over there by his bike a few times, and still never said, "Hey, where's Ferris?" Because I wasn't sure if the guy in front of me was Ferris or not.
The best would be if he walks over there and he sees Rod Bell's bike, and the first guy he sees he's like, "Where's Rod Bell?" And it's literally just Rod Bell standing right there.
The idea of something like that happening keeps me up at night.
I had
banging
to.
wars with Rod Bell.
I had to. I was talking to somebody at Anaheim 1, I think, and I'm like, I thought it was another rider, a different rider. So I was like, "Oh man, no night show for you." And he's like, "I didn't race."
Oh dear.
And I'm like, "Fuck!" I forget. And now I can't remember who it was. If the guy's listening, he'll probably remember. And I was like, totally. Del Nicky. I thought Del Nicky was someone else.
Who'd you think it was?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
But I'm like, shit. I know Del Nicky. He won a bike on fantasy. I mean, but I just blacked out
I
in
am
the
a
moment.
shitty media guy. No doubt about it.
That's what we do.
I make sure to protect myself from those situations.
Yeah, you probably.
Like if I'm slightly unsure, I won't go in because I'm like I can't put myself in that.
But then if you're slightly unsure and you don't go in, maybe it's a bit of a dick move.
Well, this is what I struggle with because as was proven with the Jamie Couch incident, I think I'm doing the right thing, but actually I'm not. And then I realized too late after the fact. So
here's a couple of emails we got. First up from Darren. I'm not sure this has already been hashed out, but for years we have been complaining about Supercross and Motocross payouts. We all know they are a joke. My question is, after all these years, where did the SMX money come from? I realize you sort of work for the promoters, so you may not want to say, but it looks like they have just been screwing the riders for all these years and only now pay up because of the threat of World Supercross. To understand its business, but really makes the promoters look like crooks and shows how much they don't value the riders. It shouldn't have been taking another series to come in for them to pay the guys. It's great they're finally paying, but shame on Feld and MX Sports. Would love to hear your thoughts on this, as well as thoughts from Pro Rider. Well, Darren, it's a good question. It's a good question. It's an honest question for sure. But from what my understanding is they got a bunch of money from NBC, new contract, new TV deal that united outdoors and motocross together, created this SMX thing. Is it a 5-year deal, Kellen? 5-year deal for the NBC, and they took that money from the TV deal and put it into the purse. Did they take all of it? No. They probably didn't. They're probably making good money. But that's where the money comes from.
Yeah, MX Sports and Feld used to go to different companies at different years. They were off on intervals and would go to them and pitch, here's our series, you should, show it, and this is how we should show it, and all this stuff like that. And they would sign a contract for Supercross and sign a contract for Motocross, and that would be it. And so when they came together and at the same time were open with a contract available for both of them, and then they said, oh, and by the way, we have playoffs, dollar signs went way up in terms of what they could accomplish in terms of a whole package for the year. So yes.
But now, I said this before, there's no chance they pay out that type of money if there wasn't for the World Supercross.
Yeah, that definitely pushed it along quite a bit.
That's fine. Yeah, great. I said a few times the riders should send Adam Bailey a thank you card because the money is pretty damn good. Second email from Berto.
Alberto?
Nope, just Berto.
Okay.
What if Alberto comes out on the new bike?
Funhouse?
And just... the big man.
He is the big man. It was in a headline.
It was. We weren't
He's
happy
like your
about that.
poster child.
We weren't happy about that. All right, subject, the EVS LVK show from Berto. Okay, guys, what's up with Kellen Brauer? How is he relevant? I listened to the LVK show, and at first I felt like Lewis was being a dickhead. But then I realized Kellen, not that intelligent. Lewis seemed annoyed with a lot of Kellen's statements.
Yes.
Example, Lewis was trying to explain a solid point about how other media members want to piggyback on the relationship PulpMX has with some riders like Phil. I don't think Kellen Brauer understood. Ultimately, Lewis had a valid point and was 100% right, but Brauer seemed to take it way too personal while Lewis was trying to explain with different examples. He even went on to say, here, let me give you another example. And oh well, give us a name. Why do you have this guy on? Lewis Phillips is a G. From Berto.
Well, I don't think this guy understood the point I was trying to make, which I get what Lewis is talking about, and I get that people try to, as you say, get in on the joke that they're not a part of.
And Phil backs me up.
Yes.
Me and Phil, very close. He backs
that.
me up on Rent and Elvis.
But your point was also go get your own guy. And my point was I think other media outlets do go get their own guy.
No.
Yeah, like swap an A-Ray, for example. But that was kind of maybe taken from Steve.
As I said on the show, that
might be a bad one.
Yes.
But I think other media outlets have their guys. And they go...
Yeah, Michael Mosman and Josh Mosman. They seem
there
tight.
You go,
Right,
yeah.
They seem great.
Right there. And then, you and Sewer, for example, like you have your guy. And Racer X, we have our guys that we are more friendly with. So, I don't know. Like,
it's not a case of being friendly. It's a case of using the not the game, the hook.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a hook with certain people. Like, I'm friendly with a lot of riders, but... with Sewer, I have a particular hook that, as a media person, I can use. To each their own. At the end of the day, I'm a G, so who cares?
On the LVK show, we originally talked about it like a PT.
Pardon the interruption.
Yeah, PTI.
Yeah.
Should we lose the time limits or no? Do we like the time limits?
I feel it keeps the show more
Somewhat?
concise because
Okay.
we would probably go off on a tangent a little bit. Like I think we've only had one topic so far that we cut a little short.
Yeah.
Everything else has been like, but I have another point. And we're like, no, move on.
That's it.
So
I would maybe shorten the time limit.
well,
by
we've had people that are annoyed that it's timed because we're in the middle of a discussion and then it stops.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Should we do one less topic and have a longer time limit for?
Can't make everybody happy.
People are always annoyed, except for this guy. I'm a G.
Yeah, except for Berto.
I mean, we're in the early phases of it. We're still trying to figure some stuff out.
Yeah, we're gonna move the more than moto comments maybe to the topics to the end, which I think works a little better. But because your guys' Chase Sexton discussion was really good last week.
I don't remember that at all.
Oh, it was really good.
Okay.
And then, but it was the last thing you guys talked about before you went. That I thought was that was an A block.
What did we talk about?
That up.
We talked about whether this win for Chase's confidence this early in the season is like a massive step with the new program, how things went bad in the winter, and everything like that.
That sounds great. I tend to just black out and shout things and then forget what happened.
We know. Yeah, we got that.
But yeah, we'll move the non-moto stuff kind of to the back of the show, and yeah, it was really like the way we had kind of laid it out. I feel like early on was so that people understood it wasn't just another review show, and I think it's good to have the moto stuff kind of early. So
yeah, LVK, it's on the Steve Mathis Show pod on YouTube as well, so please check it out. Moto Money Shootout a Wednesday before Daytona. More info at motomoneyshootout.com. 1 day Supercross format, heat races, LCQs. 100 entries per class, no bullshit, huge payouts. Please check it out. I saw the payouts for this race. It's really good. It's at PAX Track. You guys ever been to PAX Track? Well, you haven't, but PAX Track's in Florida. It's by Daytona. It's a really great track. So thanks to the folks at Moto Money Shootout for that. If you're a privateer listening to this, get your ass to Moto Money Shootout Wednesday before Daytona and make some money.
So you've got that the Wednesday before Daytona, then the Arena Cross Friday, the Supercross Saturday.
RC Amateur Sunday, Vintage Tuesday.
They've pulled out all the stops possible to get you back to Daytona.
I'm going. I'm in.
I know.
Honestly,
they heard you weren't going.
Yep.
They're like, let's get everything ready for Steve.
Honestly, I've never been to Daytona. I kind of don't want to go because I've listened to you.
No, shit. No, don't do that. Make your own mind up.
I've genuinely considered skipping that one because I've heard so much bad, but I'm like, I don't know if I want
will be
that.
interested to hear what you have to say. Yes, I think it'll be great to see if you are like,
if I don't have a press box, I will be.
Oh, you don't have a press box.
Well, what do I do?
You just sit in the stands like losers, or
That's not going to work for me.
Or you try to fight the security guards to sit on bleachers that you get kicked out of.
So, do you know why they don't use the press box up top?
I don't. I have sat up there.
Yeah,
with special privileges.
Like at Chicagoland, we did.
Right.
So, and
I don't know.
That's
Maybe they don't have the staff,
track,
or I don't know. But 2 years in a row, Brayton's win, I was in the press box, and another year I was in. There was no lights on, nothing was working. We were sitting in the dark. Because we were just like shuffled in
you
there.
could see everything.
Yeah, it was fine that way.
Yeah.
But I mean, it wasn't a press box that was turned on. We were the only ones in there, lights off, just because I bitched and moaned so much. You know what I mean? They were like, let's put the big guy in the press box, you know?
So you just stand and watch?
Yeah.
Like, how do you work? You don't?
You stand. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
Well, there's the infield center press box that you can work out of. No.
Yeah, but then you can't watch the race.
Well, no, I'm saying, but that's where you
there
would
is
go
a
to
building
work.
that you can sit down on a desk and watch the race on TV.
So basically, being at home.
Yes. Yeah. You stay at home. Same thing.
Sad.
Okay. All right. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com. Go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. Great prices, great shipping, street bike stuff, UTV, e-bikes, and, of course, dirt bikes, OEM, and aftermarket parts. Love the guys at Motorsport.com. And they do great work, and they got a dedicated team of gearheads there. Well, except for one. Anyways, the other gearheads are great. And, please check out Motorsport.com. All right. Let's do this, Tallon.
I had a Pulp customer call in today. He said he called in and talked to McGrath on the show.
Oh, really?
So we get a lot of Pulp. I had 2 today, actually.
And
I'll go like weeks without getting.
Do you say this is
recognized.
Tallon, and then that's how they, that's what they know, or?
Yeah,
do they
one guy
recognize
said
your
he
voice?
recognized my voice, but
Oh. You start balls early, don't you?
6, yeah.
What?
6. Today I work 6 to 3, and then at like 4 I left my house to come here.
Dedication.
And then you give me shit for not having energy.
There's no chance I'm doing that.
There's no chance you're doing that.
I'm not a morning person. I'm a night owl.
Okay.
Hence the debate that we had about driving back, not driving back.
Right. Okay. All right. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show, and the guy in the corner there asked the best ones. Let's do this, Tallon.
The voice of the drunken people. Bigger panic button after 3 rounds. Phil, Hunter Lawrence, Malcolm Stewart, or Christian Craig?
Craig. I love Craig, but Malcolm's ridden.
Yeah, he's ridden forward every single time he's picked it up. Craig's pulled off the track twice. He didn't finish San Diego, right? No, he went back out there.
No,
yeah,
he was in
but
the
he went in the
area,
pits. Yeah.
I think I go Malcolm.
Because of expectations.
Higher expectations, and really, there's nothing there.
Yeah.
So far, there's not been a practice time that's blown our doors off, or even been good enough for top 8. I think he's been below that every time. If he goes this weekend and doesn't have a single main event that has some sort of flash, then it's really panic time. Because,
Yeah, well, listen, I feel like Craig and Malcolm are real close, but I'll go with Craig.
I guess you'd go Christian solely on the fact that he's at the end of his contract and Malcolm's starting a new one.
Right.
That adds a degree of panic.
You know, on the Racer X preview shows, I was comparing Hunter to Zach Osborne and Aaron Plessinger and Ivan Tedesco, other 2-time champions that won the 250 class when they were a bit older, like when it was their time almost, and then they moved into 450s and never really won. And I said, I you don't really know. Hunter fits that category. And then Hunter made a remark to me at Anaheim 1 about it. Not too happy with me saying that. And it's early.
Oh, dear.
It's early, but I would just like to be like, hey, man, how's it going? Like, that's all.
Well, when you said on the preview shows that you don't think he gets one podium all year,
Yeah.
I would think that also probably ruffled some feathers.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, look, and I don't care. Like, I could be wrong. Hunter's awesome. He's a good dude. He's a great rider. But his MO strikes me as those other guys. It really does. Do you agree? Like,
yeah, I mean, it's a fair assessment.
It's a fair assessment, and maybe he overcomes that. But
I think the general public is blinded a little bit by how Paris went. And they see like that, and they're like, "Oh, well, he could run almost Jets pace, so surely he'll figure it out." And he might.
Yeah,
but
he might.
he's gonna
Paris
have the rookie
means
problems.
something, but it doesn't mean everything.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I just feel like Hunter's been okay. He missed the main A1.
I need to see him get a start and see how he does up there.
Yep.
And then we'll figure it out.
I think it will come. I don't know what the it that comes will be.
Yeah.
But I feel like something will come.
Yeah. I think he can get podiums for sure down the road. He may win a race, but to me, I just see another good 250 guy that's going to...
Do you think if he gets through all of Supercross healthy, that outdoors goes better?
No.
Like you look at him as like, oh, he could be easy top 5 every week kind of thing?
No, I think he's around the same.
Yeah, I don't look at him as especially good at one or the other.
Yeah.
All right, from lacrosse defense coach, potentially more impactful for Lewis, a trip to the Sphere with Steve or a trip to Disneyland with Kellen?
What a random question. To be honest, similar to how Steve has maybe stopped me from ever going to Daytona, he has made me intrigued by the Sphere.
Yes.
I am intrigued by it. I'm seeing stuff about it and I'm paying attention.
Well,
yeah.
Listen, buddy, if Kiefer has a piano fall on him or something before the 31st, You're in.
For
the Sphere.
You're fucked.
Well, who's there?
You too.
I'll see you two there too.
Yeah. So, I mean, listen, Kiefer's in, but shit happens.
I feel like I would be a lot of fun at a concert.
I don't feel like you would be at all. I was at a concert with
What song is this? Which one's this one?
Yeah, I was at a concert with you at the first UK round last year.
Yeah,
World
how
Supercross.
special do you feel that you were
You
with
were
me?
sitting there going, what is going on? I don't understand. We had a race?
Am I French?
I've never seen a concert before. This is my first concert. What's happening? Is this any good? This is shit. This is rubbish. Where's the dirt bikes? That was all of
He
Lewis.
sounds a load of fun
Yeah,
at a concert.
yeah.
I just was confused. I don't really know what you're meant to do at a concert. I don't understand the concept. Like,
what's with the Disneyland though? Have you expressed interest?
No, that came out.
Oh,
that came out of
I mean,
nowhere.
I don't know if this. Who asked the question?
It's gone.
Oh, well, I don't know if this person knows.
Like forever?
I don't know if this person knows more about me
Okay.
personally, but my wife worked at Disney for a while. So.
Oh, okay. That's right. I knew that. By the way, let's ask those questions from our celebrity.
Lacrosse defense coach asked the question.
Okay.
I don't think that's a celebrity.
Can we ask
From Josh Coppins.
Josh
we already,
Coppins, love him.
We already talked about the first one a little bit. When do we hit the panic button for Craig?
Okay, yeah.
What do you think Christian's ceiling is this year?
I mean, okay, call me crazy, but a top 5.
Yeah.
What, you think crazy is in that's low or crazy is in its high?
A high. I mean, you know.
No, I think that's quite
Why
reasonable.
do you guys think that this could be a topic for LVK? So maybe I won't even bring this up. No, I will.
Great show.
Why do you think, and maybe I'm wrong, tell me if I'm wrong, why do you think fans seem to love to shit on Craig? Am I just too close to him as a friend? Am I reading this wrong? But it seems to me that I get a lot of DMs and tweets and whatever. He sucks. Take his bike away. Like, what is it?
Do you know how popular he and his family is? Right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like
the Jet Lawrence thing.
Yeah, a
You just
little
have it-
bit.
you have-
You're just such a big name, and especially if you don't do well and you're a big name.
Yeah. It does seem like whatever factory rider is struggling gets the take his bike away and give it to a privateer.
Absolutely.
Like whatever the last factory bike guy. But are you guys with me that Craig seems to get a lot?
Yeah, but again, it's Page is super popular. He's popular. Jagger's popular.
Okay.
It's just like a whole family thing.
I would be interested to know when that perception switched, because when he first came back from his retirement, he was a people's champion. His win in Glendale was up there with as popular as AP's.
Yeah.
And I feel like even his 250 title was very popular, celebrated. So why is it now changed that he's in 450s?
I felt like it kind of the year before when he kind of blew it at Salt Lake, the 250 title.
Yep.
What did he do? Did he crash?
Yeah, he crashed. He injured himself, didn't he?
Injured himself?
In practice?
What did he do? Yeah, in practice.
Is that well? He
Colt
was
Nichols
down
year.
though, wasn't he? He was down.
Yeah,
in
he
points?
wasn't. He wasn't leading.
Yeah.
Okay,
but he was in it.
He was in it, and I feel like people were like, "Yeah, he's never gonna win one. He's never gonna win one." And then he won it, and then it was happy again, and now it's like, "Yeah, shit on Craig."
I know what it is.
Okay.
The preseason of last year, coming into Anaheim 1,
Yeah.
he was so hyped.
He was.
There was so much talk of flying at the test track, blah, blah, blah,
Yeah.
that I think expectations went through the roof, especially considering that already his move to 450s was quite anticipated.
Mhm.
So I think that when those expectations weren't met, a lot of people lost interest.
Maybe he just needs to get on a Honda 450. Maybe he's good on Honda 450s. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that as much, because I think going into his 450 rookie season or whatever you want to call it, we kind of already knew we were going to get a little bit.
No, the hype was high.
If you remember too, the very first practice session of Anaheim 1 last year, he was fastest.
Yeah. But again, I think we just
Yeah.
he was going to be good.
Yeah.
But we saw him on a 450 before that in
So-
Supercross.
So you guys don't think I'm high on a top 5?
No, I think
that's
he
really
can do
high.
that.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. You don't
I
think
would
that? Yeah.
debate podium.
Okay.
But I would debate that. I don't know
Yeah.
how I feel about it.
Right,
But top 5, I feel, is very...
I think last year he was literally just about to get top 5 speed and consistency and stuff like that before he got hurt. So
Okay, so Josh Coppins, hero, by the way, the lizard, asking us the question. It's great.
honestly, just...
And then so his
What
next
a day.
his next question, look, his Tallon's on the phone. Is JT still fully on the RJ championship train? What's the percentage pie after round 3? Coppin's also using percentage pie, something that I love to do. So we asked JT this because he's not on tonight. We asked JT, had to get some sleep. JT said, I'm still on the train, but I'm hanging on for dear life like Indiana Jones fighting Nazis and dodging tunnels. Wild ride and not for the faint of heart. So that's JT's status with RJ right now. So,
what's a more wild ride? Trying to latch onto a McAdoo title chase or RJ title chase?
Oh, McAdoo one, I think. Right? I think.
I don't know.
Yeah. We got some phone calls. Adam wants to talk about Christian Craig. What's up, Adam?
What's up, dude? I just wanted to say that calling Christian Craig for third place is wild, and top 5 is less wild.
Yep.
But maybe if everyone crashes like last year.
Oh boy.
Big fan. Dude, this guy's. I don't want to be like a dick, but dude, this guy's
this is the all with all due respect thing, and then you say something like,
Well, yeah, man. Like, watch the press conference from before A1. You could like watch him being insecure, and he got asked one question and was like, well, you guys can ask me questions, I'm sitting up here. It was just like
nah, you're reading too much into a press conference, man.
Dude. All right, maybe I am.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So
I think top
Adam,
3 is.
So Adam, can you make top 10?
Yeah,
okay.
Top 10.
All right, okay.
I could see top 10. Yeah.
I don't know. Like I think
crash.
I'm a little. I like Christian. He's a personal friend of mine. I think I've known him for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
He's come in studio a bunch. I like Paige. Jagger worked.
Dude, yeah, he seems like a really good dude. I'm just like.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to see
if he regrets moving to 450 and not defending the 250
I
title.
don't think he does. He really wanted to
Even
get out
if
of
he
there.
loses. All right, man.
I just wonder. I wonder if I'm blinded by that a little bit because I like the dude.
I think maybe a little bit.
Okay. All right, Adam. Thanks, buddy.
But that's all right.
Yeah.
See you later, man.
All right, thanks. Hey, listen, Adam. Do you listen to LVK?
No, I haven't yet.
Oh well, listen. If you expect,
I've seen it though.
If you think the top 3 take is wild from Lewis, just listen to that show.
I don't feel like there's anything wild on there.
Okay.
Nothing.
That's wild. Yeah. He's got wild takes.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
Sad.
Thank you, Adam.
I do think with the Christian hate, like, dude, the amount of people that hated on him for being picked to the Motocross of Nations team is crazy.
Yeah.
Because it's like he was just like the last guy.
Yeah,
like there wasn't anybody else that wanted to go. So he raised his hand and they're like, you suck. And it's like, he just raised his hand. I don't know. Like, calm down.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Janky Mike.
Steven, how are you?
Good. How are you, buddy?
I'm really, really well.
Did we,
so I have a hot take. What was that?
Well, have we licked any toads lately or anything? How's that going?
Nope, no toad licking. I'm good now.
Okay, awesome. No, good to hear, man.
But it's worth it. I actually have had a really good outreach from people from Keepers Podcast, and then even from coming on late that night, I had 2 or 3 people reach out to me that seek help for them or for somebody else.
Good, unbelievable. It's a great story. It's fantastic. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah.
Yeah,
I do a lot of cocaine and eat some pills, but other than that.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that was my life for the last few years. It was awesome. So, here's a hot take.
Yeah.
Dino, rode for Mitch, was pretty phenomenal, won a championship, made his debut on 450s with Reed at Daytona, and was like, everyone was like, holy shit, he's coming. And AC, rode for Mitch, won the title, made his 450 debut, and everybody was like, holy shit, you remember A1?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And everyone loves both of them. I'm just, is AC, unfortunately, following in Dino's footsteps?
It's not a crazy take.
And, I mean, yeah, and everyone loves them. They have a good following.
Yeah.
And then, Dino was on, Husky for a while.
Injuries hold them back. They never reached what people thought. Yeah, Kellen?
Totally. I just didn't know if anybody else had thought of that take.
I have, yeah. I've heard this bantered about in my group text before.
Oh, really?
Yep. Kellen?
Lewis, your take?
You're Lewis.
2 points.
Yep.
One, I was looking at Dean's career stats recently, and you forget how good he was in his initial KTM years before the injuries.
Yep.
Kind of made me go, oh, maybe we don't give Dean enough credit for how much those injuries derailed his career.
Okay.
So that. And my second point was, if AC wins a Supercross, is it more popular than AP's? It's got to be similar.
Same level, I think.
Yeah.
Same level. Yeah.
It's got to be. But, hey, I'll let you guys go. Have a great
Thanks,
night.
Janky.
And I'll talk to you soon.
Yep. See you. Bye. All right. That's Janky Mike, everybody. The guy who jerks off while his wife sleeps. over top of her.
What a reasonable
Hey,
human.
man, you beating off?
Yep. All right, next question.
From Snowboard A Davis 13. Will Steve start giving LCQ privateer race points to privateers that get 22nd in the main?
No, we're sticking with the normal 25, 22, 20 format. I don't want to go all over the place like what Feld's doing and MX Sports is doing. Giving 1 point to 21st in an outdoor moto is insanity. It's just insanity. Like, what are we doing? Why are we breaking tradition for that's something that made perfect sense, that worked out perfectly? What are we doing?
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that more than I hate not giving a point to 22nd in the 450
I
main
think
event.
I might be right around there, yeah.
Because, yeah, it's just tradition.
Yeah.
And why, like, no one's ever wanted that to change. No one has asked for that.
No one was like, hey, man.
If you had, to make a choice of this format or the old point system where it stopped at 20, like 20th place was the last point, and you cut the mains back to only 20 riders, what would you pick?
Cut the mains back. You?
I think so.
Yeah. All right.
From T-Mac TV, did Darkside dip the dog?
Stay tuned to the Pony Pod on Wednesday?
Tuesday this week.
Oh, tomorrow.
Yes.
And he will give you all the scoops on the third date.
I hope for my good friend Jamie that... What do I hope? First of all, that he has somewhere to sleep.
Yes.
Second of all, I hope that some of the attention starts to go on his work rather than his extracurricular activities.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like he deserves more respect.
Yeah, some people in the media like to harp on the other stuff, you know?
Some people?
Yeah, and that's sad. It's sad to see that. You know?
Do you think that
I don't give a fuck. They need to work on his work, his body of work.
Do you feel like I'm winning favour and getting some back in the good books?
I don't know.
Oh.
You got a lot of work to do.
Okay, well, try.
I did like this weekend. So as we all know, if you listen to the review show, and Grouchy JT wasn't having it, but I wore a jacket this weekend, no hoodie, and I was telling Sean Brendan, hey, no hoodie, wearing a jacket. You know, got a lot of compliments on it. Race Day Live is coming for me real soon, and then I said, Sean, I was telling Sean, and then I also, I quit wearing a hat. I was wearing a hat to the races for a long time, just hat and a hoodie. And I'm like, nobody wants to be the hat and a hoodie guy. And then we looked down at Mr. Side with a hat and a hoodie on. It couldn't have came any
Look,
more.
we got the pony off. We're taking steps towards success with Dark.
The greasy bandana is gone. Yeah. The pony is gone.
I stand by that he needs to build a small barn and buy himself a pony at the house.
I've never heard that take before.
Okay, yeah, it's very odd.
Why? He's the pony guy.
I know, I guess, yeah.
That and Mexican food question for Prado are neck and neck.
Yeah, you guys are leaning way too hard into that.
Well, listen, you go listen to my Butron pod. Not happy when I mentioned that to him. So.
Yeah, you should have done your research beforehand.
Yeah, you should have done your research on a Butron pod.
Okay.
You should have been like, I'm talking to Prado tonight. You know what I'm going to do? Go back and listen to a Butron privateer pod.
See how that's going.
All right, next question.
From Sugar Shane, future headline Star Edition. Tomac trounces troubled teammate, or Webb waxes winless workmate.
Wow. I like this guy's effort, though. I'll go Webb waxes. I like what I'm seeing.
I like that more, but I don't like the winless, because Tomac's going to get one win.
Maybe it means this weekend.
Yeah, right now.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, Webb then.
Yeah, I'm Webb too, I think.
Maybe I took it too literally. I am the man I ranted about.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
From V Hexcellent. Steve, are you charging Lewis rent for 5 hours of chair, mic, and headphone time?
I'm thinking about it.
If you want to, that's more than justified, and I would be happy to cooperate.
Our LVK business plan prevents me from doing that, but yeah.
I would be more than happy to cooperate. Okay. You're only human. You need to survive as well as I do, and our friend Jamie.
Okay.
All right, another future headline from Ranham84. Jorge hole shots the hell out of A2, or Lewis loses to brother in civil case.
What's a civil case?
It's a court case.
Oh, I'd like to take that to court. I really feel like I could drive that
Lewis
point home.
loses to brother. I'm going to go.
Well, I've already lost. I am the victim.
Yeah.
This is all victim blaming.
I think Jorge gets a hole shot this weekend.
You think 3 chances, right?
Yeah, he's gonna get one.
Okay.
I liked his answer to that in the interview. Felt like it was like stuff that I'd never thought about. So nice.
He's you can tell the starts are really bugging him.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell it's really bugging him.
It'd be interesting. What will be interesting?
What if Jorge and Tony Alessi got together?
Oh man,
to talk starts.
We could probably arrange that.
Right?
Laser.
What will be interesting is if Prado leaves America not winless, hole shotless.
Mm-hmm.
If that then affects his starts in MXGP, because starts are very mental. Maybe he starts to want hole shots too much, and then counterproductive. I could see that happening.
You're out of your mind, dude.
Are you worried about your guy Jeffrey and being ready? Is he going to be ready?
He'll be ready.
Oh, okay.
He'll be good.
Okay.
I think that.
I mean, coming in a little bit prepared, unprepared, not totally 100%. I mean, that'll works fine for him. So
I think he will play the veteran card and play the long game.
Yep.
And
it's too bad we couldn't get him on the night.
Honestly, it's very sad.
Mm-hmm.
He would be great.
Since we're on topic, from Rogers MX93, Lewis, as the expert on all things hurlings, where do you think he would place an SX mutter like San Fran?
Well, you know who was once bad in the mud
yes.
and is now good.
Unbelievable.
I don't understand how that got... Someone messaged me and said, that makes you sound like a madman.
It does.
And I don't understand how.
It does, yeah. It does.
I was sat in the San Francisco press box, looking out the window.
Was this before or after Subway?
I think this was before.
Was it? Okay.
I saw rain, so my mind went, rain, mud, Brazil 2012, Tommy versus Jeffrey, Jeffrey losing points, Jeffrey now being quite good in the mud. Perfectly logical train of thought.
Yeah, perfectly.
With tweet at the end.
Yeah, San Francisco, Brazil, same locale.
Well, for some reason when I see mud, I immediately think of Brazil's 2012 GP.
Okay.
Shoot me. Honestly,
I think at High Point 2000, Kelly Smith took the win.
you're one to talk about
what?
Bringing up random topics.
Sir, this is not about me.
He was literally there. I mean, what do you mean?
No,
Were you in Brazil?
No, but like inserting stuff into conversations.
Oh well.
No. I would say quite well because he's a very good mud rider. But Jorge brought up a good point after San Francisco, and that is that he'd never ridden mud like that because in Supercross the speeds are so low that there's no race line, there's no dry line. You're constantly battling for forward momentum. So I guess there would be a learning curve with that, but like it's all overplayed who's a good mud rider, who's not. It's all down to the start. Run San Francisco again, the start will be different and the results will be different because of that.
Isn't it Kiefer that thinks Cody Webb would podium? I want to see that. That'd be really cool.
All right.
From Shane Borden for all of you. 3 rounds in now with 3 winners. How many total 450 winners will we have this season?
Roxon 4,
6.
Tomac 5.
I'll say 6.
Webb 6.
Webb 6.
Anderson?
God, can Anderson or Barsha pull one off somewhere? I'll go 7.
That would be...
Somebody gets a weird one.
That'd be the most since like something in the 90s or something.
Yeah, maybe Marv comes out of it.
Oh, God, I would love that.
I spoke to Marv at the weekend.
Yeah, he was there.
He told me he was done, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, we're doing this.
He's working with Ryder McNabb right now, too. Canadian Hope.
He showed me he's working with Tom Vial as well.
Yep.
Showed me a video of Vial this week in the Whoops, and Marv has transformed Tom Vial into himself. It's honestly scary. It's on you would not.
Is it one of those like pre-jump the first whoop hop and then tire tap? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Honestly, it's scary to watch.
Joe Dirt has a general question. I always listen to the show on an archive basis. Is it better for the channel if I listen on YouTube or stream it as a podcast?
Marks?
I mean, one person probably doesn't matter, but yeah, we like YouTube numbers. I like YouTube numbers at least.
Yeah, I got my YouTube money the other day.
Oh, where's my YouTube?
Oh, well, here we go.
No, I mean, really, whatever's more convenient for you. That should be the answer.
Whatever's more convenient, damn it.
I just got a text from Sean Brennan. I don't know if I should read it on air, but all I can say is, hell hath no fury like this text.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if that's the right saying, but all I can say is that you will be crushed.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, yikes.
Well, I mean, I don't know what Sean could possibly say. He saw the jacket. this weekend. He saw it. And
I agree with
me.
Weege and JT. It was. It's not that shocking because you were wearing a jacket on a cold and rainy day.
But that would normally be a hoodie.
But it was weather appropriate.
No, it wasn't weather appropriate. It was just it's not a rain jacket.
And I'm concerned for you because is that just going to be worn every single weekend?
No, I have another thing coming. Yeah, I got another thing coming out that I'm gonna bring out. Do you just think that after many years of going to races and hoodies and hats, the weekend that I wear a nice jacket, I'm invited on Race Day Live?
I mean,
do you think that's just a crazy coincidence?
It's like you walked over to Race Day Live. They made small talk. Said small talk included, you should come on the show. It's like saying you walked onto a freeway, you got hit by a car.
No, that is not like that at all.
I would say it's very similar.
I wear a collared shirt every weekend, and they don't say anything to me. So I think it's because it's you. It's not necessarily the dress attire.
No, it's a new look. You should try a hoodie. If you've been wearing a collared all the time, you should try a hoodie.
Yeah, to be appreciated, you first have to take a step back to take a step forward.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's what I'm going to be doing on Race Day Live.
I'm going to be like Rockstar. I'm just going to show up in a suit.
Okay.
That would be quite cool. But then I feel like some people, I don't know. I often think about that. Like, I worry about how we as media, or maybe more me because I'm new, is like perceived. Like, because my whole thing is like, I don't want to be looked at as one of the whack job YouTube people.
Too late, my friend. You are there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to say. Yep. Conversation over.
There's the whack job YouTube guy coming at me with a weird accent. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm scared of.
Yeah. But I have gone to hockey games as a professional media guy, and I've gone to I've gone to lunch with professional media guys, and they wear just collared shirts and, like they're not dressed in suits.
Well, in baseball, I think the attire usually is like a dress shirt.
Yeah.
Like more of a dress shirt, and then like actually dress pants or slacks type of thing, and then loafers or shoes like that. So
what I really want to do, like really want to do, passion project, I want to do like a podcast, like a media roundtable.
Mm-hmm.
Say you, Kellen, me,
Mr. Side.
Sean Brennan, Mr. Side, so he gets the respect that he deserves.
Yeah.
Where we talk about like state of play of the media and what we think we can do better, what we think we need to be better. You know,
we did that at the roundtable a little bit. Failed roundtable.
No, but you know, podcasts like I think debate like because I think I could talk about that topic for hours.
Well, listen, I mean, Myrtle gets on me for that, right? The media, and he always like journalist, and he always says these things. He kind of, and Mert's my friend. I like him. He talks down to us in a sense, and in some cases he's right. Like you look at some of the people and what they do and what they say, and he's got a point. But then I would also flip it around and be like, have you seen the team PR people? Like they're toothless. They don't do their job. Most of them don't actually try to make your life better. Like for a while, we were getting texts after the race, hey, this athlete is here, come see. Those are gone. Mm-hmm. Like you asked for a Lawrence interview last year from Honda, and it was like no chance of that. Mm-hmm. Like that would never happen in real sports. So as much as Mertz has a point, I would flip it and be like, well, they're not really any better either as far as PR guys. Like, we can be better, and guess what? So can they.
I agree with every single part of that. I understand. I fully back where Mertz was coming from last year. Us interviewing Jet after every single race isn't any good for us, and it's no good for them. Because, let's be honest, we get to the point where we're just interviewing him for the sake of interviewing him, which isn't healthy for anyone. So I fully back that. And yeah, team PR media people, we still haven't had any confirmation on what happened to Maximus Voland. We're almost a week on.
Really? There was nothing?
There was a Instagram saying he's out of San Diego.
Yeah. Right.
What the fuck?
Right.
And like, if you go and ask for an interview after the race, it's not like, yeah. It's like, you can try.
Yeah, no.
Feel free to have a go.
Go ahead, try.
When's the last time that a Supercross winning rider from last year, Barcia, was brought to a scrum? Can anybody tell me?
What I would
try to find Justin Barcia to interview him if he doesn't make the podium. Not easy.
Well,
not tough.
Yeah, but that's really true with the top guys. the second Chase or Eli or those guys don't land on the podium, good luck.
Yeah,
but they're the story. If they're not on the podium,
Chase was good last year. You've said that a lot.
Yeah. Chase. I felt Chase was good.
And Eli's personality is just a bit like he's
not
hard
on the
to get.
podium though.
Yeah, Chase was crashing and finishing 10th and then talking to the media.
So, anyways, I would throw a lot of things back at Feld and PR guys and be like, you guys can do better also and take us more seriously. Give us notes about how to get into stadiums. Give us the right passes. This weekend, our pass worked all day long in the bottom of the concourse from the pits, and all of a sudden it didn't. Didn't work.
Which was confusing because we're like down kind of where we're not supposed to be, and we're trying to leave that area, and they're telling us, no, you cannot leave this area.
That's not on Feld's fault, but just things like that happen. Like you're just like, oh well, I'll just figure it out, I guess. You know, like what? So I would say that we could be better, but I would say the other people can also.
Yeah, if I'm self-critical of us as media, I don't necessarily think that our post-race interviews are the best because we're just reacting to what we saw. We're running over. We're missing some. Like we're kind of just rushing interviews a little bit. Like we don't. Like if we had an hour to prepare, we would have much more in-depth questions because we'd be able to look at lap times. You know.
Yeah.
So that's not great for anyone. But then we kind of have to do it.
Yeah.
Like for instance, hold my hands up. I'm also terrible. I completely brain farted and forgot to ask Chase about the web thing at the weekend because it's such a hectic environment.
Yeah.
Where you're kind of like. You're not really focused on doing the best job. You're just focused on running around and hoping for the best.
Yeah.
The only solution that I can see to that is if we have a media pen like F1, and the top 10 riders have to turn up.
Yep.
I've said that. I've suggested that many times. Yeah.
You find the riders, right? Like, but then that shouldn't be on Feld. The manufacturers should want the riders to talk to us, and that's where the perception of media is so shit. That they don't see the value of them talking to us.
They don't.
No.
But how do we change that?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's our fault. I think it's the whack jobs, and we get lumped into the same category.
Yeah, but there's whack jobs in NFL or whatever, and those guys still get interviews.
Like I would presume that I would presume that I could get a media pass for F1, but I wouldn't have access to the media pen. I reckon that you would need another pass to do interviews there. So that's what we need. We need like what Sean did it a few years ago. Press corps. Like we need some sort of tiered system where the riders and the teams aren't being bombarded by every single person, including the first person who got the person who's got a media pass for the first time, etc., etc. And then it's kind of a happy medium.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, two things I'll say we're bad at for sure is we have at the moment early in the season a lot of different people going to the race from our outlets. Like it's me and Weege and obviously Mitch, and then kind of Donnie is also Racer X, and then you guys have Michael, yourself, and Dark.
Yeah.
And like I know that Weege interviewed or tried to interview Prado, and I interviewed Prado, and then you interviewed Prado, and I think Michael did too, or something like that. Like we're doubling down on interviews a lot.
Why would you and Michael interview the same rider?
Well, I kind of did it. I did it last, and it was kind of because I was just talking to Prado, and he was like,
But that does happen because like we're running around so fast trying to get people that we don't get to communicate with our people about who got what because everyone's everywhere. Like we're trying to run around. What's confusing to me too is this year the races end at 8:30, and I thought that would be like okay, yeah, people wouldn't just like floor it out of here because it's so late. But dude, people are gone.
Well,
they're like
they're
out of
driving
here.
home, right? They live here. So
I know, but
home.
like I thought that they would be maybe a little bit better because of these earlier starts, and it's not at all.
Taking the onus, is that a word? Onus? Onus?
Well, what's the next
Taking
part?
the onus off Feld.
Okay, yeah.
I feel that's the right context.
Yep, that's right.
Taking the onus off Feld, if I'm a team, because technically they can't control the teams. They can they can encourage them.
Yeah.
They have no control.
Yeah.
If I'm a team PR person, I have a little media pen outside my truck. I'm there with my rider, and I'm texting everyone saying, we will be there from 10:30 to 11.
Yeah.
And I'm there with a stopwatch, and I'm making it clear that we all have 4 minutes, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And I'm literally there going, yep, done. And if that's clear to us, I respect it.
Yep.
We talked about that in our media thing.
And
right?
But this is where it also gets blurred lines. I'm new here, and I've seen both sides of this, because I'm new here, so don't really have the gravitas to pull strings, whereas in MXGP I could get away with murder. So it doesn't really work if, I'm buddies with Steve, have 5 minutes. Oh, I don't know you, Lewis, have 2.
Yeah.
The whole thing's flawed.
Yeah.
So I've seen both sides of being the privileged one and the underprivileged one. So yeah, everyone just needs to, the answer to that, everyone needs to be more professional. Hard.
Good luck with that.
Mhm.
Yeah. No.
Maybe,
All right.
it's real like a passionate thing for me.
Yeah, I can see.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, next question.
All right. We got like 6 left. We had a lot of good ones today. Adam Wheeler, name your top 3 GP riders ever.
Are we talking like
our favorites or all time?
I would think it's our favourites.
Our favorites?
No, yeah, because there was another part.
One that you detest.
So it must be personal opinion.
So top 3 that we like and one that we don't.
Oh, well, I don't think I know where he's going.
No, I don't have a problem with Jeffrey.
Yep.
I mean, his attitude's better than it used to be, but God, came across like such a D-bag when he was younger, right?
Honestly, he's great.
But you agree with the D-bag part when he was younger?
Yeah, swear. Yeah, but that was 15 years ago.
I don't even know if that was that long ago, but yeah. Anyways, 3 that I like. Josh Coppins. He asked the question tonight, but I always liked Coppins. He was awesome. He's a good dude. Tried hard. Should have won the world title. Blew through us. No offense. Caroli. I love Antonio. Good dude. Classy. Always did the right thing. Tried hard. Liked Antonio. Good guy. And I will go with. Well, I did goggle service for this gentleman at a few GPs in America, so let's go Russian Bob.
Just fuck Alberto, I guess.
I don't know Alberto.
Okay.
He's my guy, but I got to know him.
Is this list like these people have to be like GP lifers?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Because I would pick like Townley, Marvin.
No, you can't pick Marvin.
How is that any different than Townley?
Townley raced more than Marvin over there, I think.
I mean, he did a handful of years on a 450, but came over right after a 250 title.
Townley hates me.
Honestly, I think he hates me as well, which is sad because he's on my list.
Is he really?
And I think I'm going to have to take him off my list because I can't. It's embarrassing for me to put someone on my list who hates me.
Yeah.
You one more?
One more.
Well, and the one he detests.
Well, you didn't do the detest.
The test is too strong of a word, Adam.
It's Adam.
I know.
He uses these strong words.
Stop using words.
Can I say Zacho?
No, you can't say Zacho.
He's going to go Zacho, RV, and...
Honestly, I like Stefan.
Yeah, RV is my favorite RV.
I like Stefan.
Everett.
Yeah.
Not including current guys, and just going off of like being a fan when I was younger. Coppins was always my guy. Mm-hmm. Tommy Searle. And I would say Townley, but I feel like an idiot for doing that. Sad.
Maybe he hears this and reaches out and builds a bridge with you.
Well, while I'm trying to build this one with Dark, maybe I can build this one with Townley.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna have to, no Deruva.
Deruva's a good one.
He's
a good one.
He's a good one. With a nod to the great Ben Watson. All hail.
All right, next question.
From Bob Bradstreet. At the beginning of SMX, which Triumph rider has the most combined points? Granted, Joey can't ride SX, but should be a lot better in Moto, where there's 22 chances for points.
Yeah, go Joey.
No, I got Jalik.
I say Swole has more points, yeah.
Okay.
I hear that Jalik's riding quite well.
Okay.
Also, can we talk about how privateer the Triumph team looks?
I mean, they don't have graphics yet, so that doesn't look great.
No, but like okay, so the MX2 team is launched.
Yeah.
Race bike, all of the logos in the correct place, monster sponsorship. The American team is launched, pixelated photo, stock looking bikes, jerseys with nothing. It was kind of a bit like they started here with the GP launch, and then we just came down here. Going back to the team PR being professional, let's get on the same page.
I mean, I don't know if you just heard yourself, but you just basically said the PR people need to be better at Honda and KTM.
If I'm Triumph, I'm seeing the American launch go out and going, oh shit. We need to go into damage limitation mode because we started here with this very nice MX2 launch, press event, photos, race bike, and we've just dropped. The photo was pixelated. It looked like it was taken on a Samsung.
I agree with you, but we'll get there when it's time. This is how Moto works.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
From Eric Nichols.
Hit the wrong job.
Which altercation is more likely to continue into the season? Jet versus Anderson or Webb versus Sexton?
I don't think either, but if I had to go Anderson and Jet.
Yeah.
A. Heckman 292. Steve, what was the biggest beef you have ever seen between two riders, whether it be longest lasting or most intense?
Chicken Bradshaw. I mean, it went forever and it's still going, I think. That one was good. I'd say that one. Chicken Bradshaw.
Fuck, that guy drinks a lot.
All right, Louisville 486 for Kellen and Lewis.
Oh, my.
You have to choose. You're not a big GP guy.
Oh.
You have to choose 2 450 and 2 250 riders for Supercross, Prado excluded. Who are you choosing for your team?
From GPs.
Yeah, 2 MX1, 2 MX2.
I got it already.
Go on then.
No Prado.
Conan.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yep. And MX2. I would probably go Everett's.
Okay.
He's young.
Yeah. Wait, you had Coonan in MX2 as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then my 450 guys would be. Fernandez? No?
Scary.
The Wolf? He's not 450s yet, is he?
No, but Fernandez is loose on a moto track.
Okay, I'm out.
Ben.
Stop it. He did do Paris, though, you said one
And
time.
was on the podium.
Yeah.
I will go... Yeah, Coonan's a good one. I didn't think of that. And Lagenfelder, despite him being scared of Supercross, I think he can do it. MXGP, I will go... Sewer? Because I think... No, look at the top guys.
Sewer's 400 years old. It's too late.
It's too late.
It's too late.
Okay, well, who else? Everyone in 450s is old.
That the question is you got to pick a younger guy. That's why I went for Fernandez. I mean, he just went to MXGP a couple years ago.
So what was his name?
Fernandez.
Okay.
Fernandez.
Cotonado.
In that case, I'll go Renault and Ben.
Yeah, Renault. I forgot. Kind of. Yeah.
MXGP's
French too, like French.
I meant to raise this.
Did Renault ever do the French Supercross series? I don't know, but you feel like
He did
a handful of them, yeah.
He did the 250 class in Paris.
Yeah, he did that, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I meant to say, after the Prado interview, who's more likely to get their pass pulled? I think you. You went hard on the qualification race. You called it bullshit.
Oh, yeah. They are bullshit. They're stupid.
But then me and Prado also had a rant
we're going to make you do an
about-
extra race, and we're going to give you no extra money. Put your lives on the line, literally. Do the start. Do a dangerous start, all of that stuff, and we're going to give you no money. I know there were races before, but...
I mean, maybe Prado gets his pass pulled. He went pretty deep about how they don't promote riders correctly.
Well, that was you and him going off on that bandwagon.
Yeah.
Well, there's things that's the things I don't like about MXGP. There's also things where I just went on about 21st getting a point over here. I'm not getting my pass pulled here for yelling about 21st.
Don't speak too soon.
Okay, good point.
You didn't do yours.
I'd do Coonan as well. And Benestant for MX2, and then Renault and Geyser, MXGP.
Yeah, we did see Geyser got 5th.
How can he have Geyser and I can't have Sewer?
Geyser's younger than Sewer.
Yeah, I feel like Geyser's younger.
By like a year or two.
Okay, well, that's still younger, sir. All right, next question.
From Connor Bardwell for Stephen Kellen. What is the more greasy move, Lewis charging his brother rent, or Darkside selling and keeping the money from his gifted YZ250?
Lewis
charging.
charging.
I mean, not even close.
We gave Dark that bike, and he had the pink slip, and he's free to do with it what he wants. It's still greasy, but...
I'm the victim.
Okay, no, you're not. MTX braking, by the way, not a victim. If you want to be a victim of bad braking pads, then don't use MTX. Available in over 800 power sports dealers around the country. Make your mountain bike brakes better. More power, better modulation while remaining dead silent. 2 compounds. I use the red. If you're heavier, if you're a big guy, or you have an e-bike, use the red pads from MTX Braking. Use the code PulpMX to save too. MTXBraking.com, code PulpMX to save.
No, that's horrible.
Motorsport.com. That's the tweets at Tallon. Thank you for those. Appreciate it. At PulpMX Show anytime. I was going to do the voicemails, but we're not doing them. We're running late. Lewis is driving home. Best interview tonight. We already said this, right? We already talked about this? Okay. All right. Ready? First thing that comes to your mind.
Okay. Are you going back and forth?
Yeah, but let's do a new rule.
Can't say a human.
Can't say a human.
Oh, wow.
Either not at all or we got to limit it to like 2. You can't just say
okay, 2 humans.
Person.
That's it. Once you use your 2 humans, you can't do it again.
Well, that just means that, like, fly racing, gear.
Okay. Motorsport.com.
Gearheads.
Fly racing.
Formula.
Decal works.
The Sexton ship.
Okay. Race Tech.
Suspension.
X Brand goggles.
Lucid.
Renthal.
Paul Parabinos.
That's your one human.
That's my one.
Michelin motorcycle tires.
The number 6.
Why?
Starcross 6.
Oh, okay. Cherbies.
Handguards.
Firepower batteries and chains.
Max Anstey.
Maxima USA.
SC1.
Pro Filter.
Maxima.
ORW.
Lift kits.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Max Anstey.
That's 2 humans.
Yes, I know.
That's it. You're done.
I was using my allotment.
You're done with humans. OGO Power Sports.
Gear bag.
FMF.
Oh no. Exhausts.
Guts Racing.
Grip seats.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Formerly used by Chase Sexton.
Works Connection. Wait, is that a human?
I don't know.
I mean, that is another human.
Okay, the Atlas Air.
Works Connection.
Pro Launch Start Device?
Yeah. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
I hope I never need to use it.
Get Data.
Dan Truman, there's my second.
WUSA.
Doing their own wheels.
Intense Cycles.
Speed.
Wiseco Piston.
Race-winning brands.
LiftedTrucksForSale.com.
I already said lift kits. The Bro Lift.
The Bro Lift. That must be an IE thing. Troll Training. Yeah.
So many names have just come through my head. Training.
Lame, but acceptable.
Lame.
MTX Braking.
Stop.
Ethica.
I know you said there's a Pulp 20 code. Is there a Pulp 100 code? Because I'd love a hookup.
Pulp 20, sir.
Okay, we could work on that Pulp 100 code. That would be great.
Yep. Factory Chassis Parts.
Comfort.
All right, that's a good pull. All right, everybody. Thanks for listening. Appreciate it. Fun show.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
It's a lot of really good guests.
I feel like we had a really good guest. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to do voicemails. I wanted to do another quiz with you two. And
what was the quiz going to be?
I was going to come up with one, but then once I added that 4th guest, I was like, we don't have enough time.
Oh, we do like quizzes.
We do like quizzes, but we had Jorge Prado, Chase Sexton, Aaron Plessinger, and Phil.
Sad.
Should we have ditched Jorge for a quiz?
Honestly, the quiz would have been great.
So yeah, no, lot of things we talked about, a lot of things we want to get done. Give me your Anaheim 2 winners, both classes.
I will go Roxon and Levi.
Okay.
Because Levi will be consistent.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go Webb Smith.
All right, fair enough. I will go Roxon and Phil.
Fair.
What else would make sense in Phil's season than a rebound with a
multiple opportunities for transmission to go wrong?
Yeah, exactly. Oh boy. Mark said there's a vital thread about transmissions already about Phil.
Uh-oh.
That's your side.
Fair.
That's taken down tomorrow morning.
All right, everybody. Marks, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Tallon, good job.
Well, I don't know if it was a good job, but thank you.
Thanks for coming in, buddy. A lot of passion over there.
He doesn't say that often. You just take it and run with it.
You can't. The man has passion. It's actually that chair. Whoever sits in that chair has passion beyond belief. We see it
It's good to see.
every Thursday, every Monday.
Maybe if you move it closer. Like, they're so far away over there.
Maybe sleeping.
It would be weird to have someone in that chair who was like really animated.
Yeah. No.
Hey man, thanks for having me.
What's up? What's up? Like the Bud Light commercial, like there'd be no chance of that. All you're getting out of that chair is hello. Good to be here. Marks, am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Thank you.
No, not even when I was in it.
Right, thank you. But good job, Tallon. Thank you. Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Roto, who left earlier. Thanks to Moser. We're voting on the questions. Are they up? Is the poll up?
I think I actually forgot to put the poll up,
Okay.
so we'll do that first thing tomorrow morning.
All right, we'll do it first thing in the morning.
Yeah, get that engagement going.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll wake up at 4 to get the 7 a.m. East Coast time if you can.
Yeah, I'm not doing that, but we'll get it when I get up.
Appreciate that.
I'll be up. I can put it
Just
up.
have Lewis do it when he gets home.
Yeah.
That'll be
exactly.
a time when the East Coast gets up.
LVK, More Than Moto Pod. You guys recording tomorrow?
Hopefully, we haven't really discussed.
I'll be there and ready.
Okay.
Not road tripping through the middle of the day.
Yeah, the middle of the day. Okay.
Look for that, everybody. Tell a friend, subscribe. Look for that on YouTube and podcast. I'm super stoked to be teamed up with these two guys to give you guys another entertaining show. I would not want to do the show if it was just like, let's break down lap times. I don't want to do that.
I think he wants to do that.
I think he does.
No, I've wanted to do a completely non-moto podcast for a while.
You know nothing about, but non-moto stuff.
No, I think I could do. I think I could do this.
The Beatles?
That wouldn't be a topic.
Okay, all right.
No, I think I really wanted to do it for a while. I've been, and this is kind of like heading in that direction.
Okay, fair enough. Fantastic. Thanks to Pookie and as well, and all the wives and girlfriends that support us on the show, and we really appreciate you guys listening. Next week we got Peyton Stevenson. Roxon's practice bike mechanic. He's up in Mesquite. He's going to come in studio. Chris Kiefer also coming in studio, and maybe a special guest. Stay tuned for that. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. See you next week. There was a guy in Racer X comments today that said, "I'm so fat I can't see my feet," and I just want to clarify. I can see my feet easily.
Can you see your dong?
Yeah.
Okay.
See my dong too.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. How it burns to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me a complete